You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
You want to die right now. How would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Something's going on, just look around. Fear is on the rise, and there's blood all over the ground. Let's all just blindfold the poor. We must remind them what's in store. We got them now, just break them down a little bit more. Said, hey, you feed the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. No time to waste. Remind the slaves, they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you poison the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. Bob and Dan, come on. Nothing's going on, no need to fear. And we're all in this together. And just to make it all clear, we want the same thing as you. This will all be over soon. Now here's a little pill, here's the truth. We're gonna we're all gonna die. You feed the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. No time to waste. Remind the slaves, they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you poison the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. We've all been damned, come on. We've all been damned, come on. Said, hey, you feed the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. No time to waste. Remind the slaves, they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you poison the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. We've all been damned, come on. We've all been damned, come on. We've all been damned, come on.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
Alrighty, we may be back. Maybe a little bit back. Could be possibly a little bit back. Alright. So, we're back. And I swear to God, my fucking chair stops popping. I'd see the new Predator Killer of Killers trailer. I didn't know they put out a new one. That could be kind of cool. That could be pretty good. So old Joe Biden got the big C, poor fucker. Yeah, he's got ass cancer, prostate cancer. What song's name? The one that just played? That was Feed the Machine by Poor Man's Poison. Very good, very good. It's over. Doom Bros Synth is officially declared Dark Age to be Perry Slop. Well, apparently he's not having a good time lately. Not a very good time at all. Mark 9 $2. Sup, Lolly. So, who would you want to marry? Female Guts or female Griffith? I need to see either. I need to see either. Heard you in Artcast. Any reason you want to be on Archie's little podcast, especially considering how he is? Well, Lumi asked me to, and I thought it sounded fun. And it was a pretty good time. We had a fun time. We were just bullshitting. Even this cancer's prostate, just unlike the man Joe Biden. Yeah, Scott Adams also said he has ass cancer. Keeps happening. Apparently, Dev follows Valens. Yeah, he's swearing up and down he didn't know who he was beforehand, so that's one of those that's going to have to be revealed in time. Why are taking some L's for $5? Niara is saying that kids can't consent to puberty, then saying in replies that therapy doesn't work at all. Why do trans people get the worst mouthpieces? As stated, once it blew up to be a mainstream thing and became the new fad, you're going to have a bunch of lunatics jump on board with it. It's like any group. The minute it becomes mainstream and fad, that's when all the fucking crazies get in. Ours doesn't seem all that bad. It just keeps some weird company. Yeah, no. It's like, I get it. He's running a show, and, you know, he wants to keep that show running. And he does seem pretty aware of how bad Dev is. I mean, the minute subject even got brought up, he was basically just like, yep, I expected that, so. You'd help hot wiring and stealing a car. Any tips? I have no idea. Also, Dev's fast, didn't show up during the stream. Lumi shut it down. Yeah. Fishwoman's nice. Diver's $5. Bought the original Dead Space trilogy. I forgot how fucked up Dead Space 2 gets at times. Yeah, the nursery level is pretty fucked. Apparently believe his gaff. Biden's apparently had it since 2022. I'm not shocked. He's had a history of like really bad medical problems, and prostate cancer in particular is very slow growing. It can take literal decades for it to form up and get caught. So the idea that he just suddenly developed it, no, he's been sitting on that for a little while. Trans people have two choices. The person that can speak normally and get across their points. The retard has 8% chance of doing something against a dog. They choose a ladder, yep. Hearing Bo Jiden got prostate cancer makes his cognitive decline make full sense, as prostate cancer can affect the brain. Yeah, prostate cancer can affect the brain on top of his history of aneurysms and other medical problems. Like, it's not shocking at all. I think he still also has, like, dementia issues as well, but it explains a lot. Also, how's the Doom Dark Age? Keep hearing it unperformed because of low Steam numbers, but at the same time, I feel that's a wee unfair. It definitely isn't making the splash that the other Doom games had. Like, Doom 2016 came out, everyone fucking loved it. Doom Eternal came out, everyone fucking loved it. Dark Age is, people are just like, oh yeah, that came out, that was pretty cool. It's a little weird. Saw a live video from a Wasp KFD concert. Jesus, Black Hughes was fucking a nun with a knife codpiece metal. Oh yeah. KFD era Wasp was fucking nuts. Magic the Gathering's finally releasing a Final Fantasy crossover card called SideQuest Play Blitzball. Yeah, I've got to say poor Joe. Yeah, $70 for just a campaign. Yeah. Are you sure your road tripping showed us this another elaborate shitpost? No, I swear to God, we're actually gonna play it this time. We're actually gonna. I reckon old Joe's going during Trump's term in office. Hard to say. He is really old. I have to text Dick Bro because he's asking about Expedition, and clearly I have to answer.
It's a fucking killers!
Dibbers $5. Friendly reminder for all my fellow 28-plus-year-olds. Don't forget to get your prostate checked. Prostate cancer is no job. Yeah, it's deadly. It can sneak up on you. I got my copy of Capcom Fine Collection 2, and I've been just kicking ass CVS 2 for the past 3 days. Good shit. Did you see Mikey No More dropped a 3-hour-long video about Fuentes Day? Yeah. Really, really good video. For those that don't know, Mikey No More has been putting out little videos about, like, you know, he did one on Comicsgate that was really good, did one on Review Tech USA that was really good. Dude clearly is putting a lot of effort into it, and it's very good stuff. And Nick Fuentes one in particular puts a lot of shit in perspective, especially when you kind of know the circle and know the lore around it. Yeah, Nick is a fed. Oh yeah. You finished Expedition? I did. I am going to be super vague on a lot of it, because I have no doubt we're probably going to keep going with it. Maybe not for sure this Tuesday, but maybe later on. But we're 100% going to finish it. And all I'll say is, you have what's basically the true ending, and then you have the happy ending. And both have really fucked up implications. But the true ending is the one that's, like, the most hopeful. Nick is actually gay, confirmed. I mean, there's too much smoke for it not to be. What's the YouTube channel name? Mikey No More. Yeah, without spoiling, goddamn. Oh, yeah, it hurts. Verso has a really, really good line delivery at the very end. Yeah, he actually has, like, 2 or 3. And I was like, holy fuck, they're just rubbing the salt in the wound, and I love it. UTech USA got a tattoo of DSP orgasming on his arm. I think it cost around $900 to $2,000. Huh. Other news, Australian government has raised taxes on everyone who isn't a member of government. I'm getting deja vu. My brother in Christ, too. It's back in black. Yeah, Doom Dark Ages is okay. I've been going through it. I'm like a little under halfway through the game. It's fun, but it definitely suffers from some issues. Like, as much as they really wanted to push the melee system, it feels like not all enemies are balanced for that. Because, like, the Baron of Hells, the big demon-looking guys with the wings, I'm pretty sure they're meant to be Barons of Hell. They kind of feel like they jump from one attack to the other without much cooldown, to the point that, like, your parry window is kind of fucked. Like, it feels really wonky and weird. Other than that, it is genuinely fun to get into a flow. It actually is pretty fun. Doom Dark Age, the weakest between Doom 2016 and Eternal. I need to finish the game before I make a judgment like that. All I will say is, if it clicks with you, it clicks with you. If it doesn't, yeah, no, 100%. I'm down from 433 to 402. Hell yeah, good shit. I bought new pants today, and I had to buy a size lower than I usually do. I'm all happy about that. I'm all happy. Melee system's also on cooldown. Honestly, mess with me. Yeah, it's one of those things where I have no doubt once you fully upgrade and have the full kit, it probably feels a lot better. But as it stands, it feels really wonky. Also, Kirsch got banned on Twitch for 1 day. Man, the usual suspects are desperate. Yeah, and she came back. I suppose YouTube channel name, Mikey No More. It's Mikey, M-I-K-E-Y, No, N-O-H, More, M-O-R-E. And it's one word. Fed spine on Yuki. Yeah, we got a new panel. Man, Manio's been working hard. He's been working really hard. And we're down to just 16 pages. Just 16 pages left. That is just four batches of pages, 3 batches of 5, and then a little runoff, or 2 8-page batches. It's getting there. It's getting slow. Yeah, it's getting there. That might be one of the suspects after on the latest Kirsch cancellation. I have no idea what he's been doing. I know he's been ranting, but I don't know about that. Seen people saying Doom guy's look in Dark Age looks like Guts. He kind of does in some moments. For one, I do think the cape was a really good idea. It's probably one of the coolest Doom guy designs of the new trilogy. I want to see what some of the alternate costumes are, because I got the premium, so all I got is like the Divinity costume. I'm not too big on it because it's just gold and white, and it's like, I kind of want to see something else. Yeah, I can't find it. To be fair, Mikey's channel was really small, so just do Mikey No More and then put in like Comicsgate or Nick Fuentes, something like that. And Synthetic Man fans are turning on him. Yeah, I've been updated about what's going on there, and yeah, it's ugly. It's fucking ugly. See the Vader Fortnite AI? Yes, I saw it, and it went about as well as anyone expected. Yeah, Gun the Glory Kill was a bad move. It definitely feels like Dark Ages was probably torn down and rebuilt maybe twice, 2 or 3 times. Because it feels like there's systems that they wanted to have that just aren't there. Like, to even unlock runes, like your runes, like your add-ons to like customize your playstyle, which were in Doom 2016 and Eternal, you have to get like halfway through the game. Like, fucking halfway through the game. And you're getting tutorials up until like level 10, and it's like, okay, this feels weird. This feels weird. Yeah, Spanish, the language of smugglers, yeah. What happened to Synth? He talked nice to a woman once, and now he has a KF thread. and not like his usual glowing one. They're actually like gunning after him, and his fans doxed him. He literally just talked to Kirsch once. It didn't be completely mean to Kirsch, that's it. Yeah, it's honestly fucking weird. Only worthy female successor to Doom Guy while he takes a vacation is Goth Isabel. What costume would you want for Doom Dark Ages? Not gonna lie, I want him to, if there is any Berserk DNA leaning, you know, in Dark Ages, go more towards that. Give us like a Berserker armor suit. I think that'd be dope. Yeah, yes, yeah, it doesn't matter if it was Kirsch, it was because it was a woman. Yeah, basically. Fucking cowboy, fucking cowgirl for $10. Great day at work today. One of our sale reps got us donuts and Dr. Pepper. Used to be in a band and met Lemmy at the Rainbow in the 80s Sunset Strip. You like my battle vest? Gave me a Judas Priest patch. That's fucking cool. Like, that's actually really fucking cool. Jesus. Chat was seething over woman in chat, and Kier Stalker was seething over mod for Nazi. Yeah, the whole situation just got goofy. It got very fucking goofy. Want Snap Map Team Deathmatch in real horde mode. I think not having McGordon put a damper on the future of Doom. I've heard nobody talk about the OST for Dark Ages. You're not wrong. I don't think the music's bad, but it is one of those of there was never a point where I was like, holy shit, that's super good. Now, granted, I started Dark Ages after I beat Expedition. So it was coming off a game that I was like, holy fuck, this is my game of the year. This is so fucking good. Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to shut up about this game. To a game that's just kind of like, yeah, no, it's pretty good. And you can feel it. You can kind of feel it. What's in store for Doom now? Good question. I don't know where they could go, because Eternal is meant to be the end of the timeline. Yeah, it speaks to a woman once and they all lose it. Are synth fans gay? Sure, everyone's okay when you want game developers cater to your autistic hyperfixation. When I want rants to cameo on Fortnite, suddenly I'm the bad guy. Every time Doom Guy gets less armor, the less I like it. Prefer his costume when it's complete armor. Best Doom's skin is the Barbarian, literally just Conan, and the White Barbarian could be an Eldritch of Melbourne reference. Yeah. Doom is good. I'm just glad I didn't pay $70 for it. Yeah, I definitely think the price point also hurts it, because you just get the campaign. Like, it's just the campaign. It's just Doom the Dark Ages, so there's not even any online thing to it. Like, you know, there's no multiplayer mode to kind of justify it, so people are taking a step back and going, why are we paying this much for games again? When does Dark Ages take place? It takes place, it's a prequel explaining the actual, like, Sentinel, yeah, the Sentinel Hell War. All the stuff they were teasing in, like, Doom 2016 and Eternal. Next Doom game should be Doom Guy in Texas making burgers and showing off his collection of toys, yeah. Could the Doom devs make a good Conan game, in your opinion? I want to see Conan do glory kills. They're definitely fans of it, and they definitely do like doing their heavy metal fantasy stuff, so I think they could do a good one. Maybe not full-on Conan, but definitely Conan-inspired. I'm currently acquiring Uber, yeah. And she's telling us games have never been cheaper or better deal, yeah, right? Real question, what now for Doom? Yeah, that's a good question. Some fans are like an Idol fan getting mad at their Oshi for interacting with the opposite gender. As stated, the whole situation was fucking weird. Like, literally doxxed by his fan base because he talked to a woman once, and it's like, I mean, I'm not a fan of the guy, but I feel really bad. What's on Doom 3? I like it. I like Doom 3. It may just be 100% like a nostalgia thing, because I used to play it as a kid, me and my brother. So maybe it may just be rose-tinted glasses, but I like it. Yeah, just do a remake of original Doom next. Which apocalypse would you rather be in? COD Black Ops Zombie Apocalypse or Xenomorph Apocalypse? Get a Pack-a-Punch ray gun for both scenarios. Probably zombies, because zombies will just rip you apart, and if you're lucky, you'll be able just to kind of, put it against your temple if things go bad. Xenomorphs kill you really bad. Yeah, Doom 64 is the real Doom 3. Sounds like Hollow Yuri fans when Shiori collabed with Hollow Stars. Wouldn't trust the critics for Dark Ages. Every new Doom game comes out, people say it's shit, and is best game of the franchise years later. You're not wrong. Like I said, to me, it's just kind of a thing of, it's not bad, but it's just not clicking. And maybe it's just because Estate, I played it right after beating Expedition, so I'm still off the high of that. But, I don't know. Wait, Synth got doxed by his fans? Yeah. What about between Zombies and Crossed? Oh, Zombies, 100%. Zombies just a feral animal. The Crossed guys are a little bit different. That's on Flemish rabbits. Are those the really big ones? Because I always thought those were really cute. Of course, any bunny's cute. Talks to a woman not being crazy. Thought it was conversation. Fan crash out, making hit thread to cancel him. Holy shit, woman behavior. Yeah. New imp redesigns a reference to Iron Maiden's mascot, Eddie. Yeah, it's a reference to Eddie, and there's some imp variants. The big ones that you have to do the melee combo on. Those are straight up the original pixel designs they just made 3D. Doom Dark Ages. So how about that? No physical copies are at all. As I've heard, always online requirements as a single player game in Denuvo. Yeah. Yeah. Crosstar Dark Eldar are worse. I'll say the term woke right, but Synth really did harbor the right wing equivalent of BreadTube fanbase. Like I said, I feel bad for the guy just because the fact of he genuinely does the right thing and apologizes for the whole like weird Barrett thing that happened. And the like gay op shit that EGAD was doing. Like he does the right thing, and that's what sparks the fucking tart out. It's like that feels weird. That shouldn't have happened. I Doom rest for a while, bring Cousin Quake. Let's have Quake 2016 reference. You know what? You're not wrong. Fuck it. If Doom's over, just bring in Quake. I'm near the tornado that hit Kentucky. It looks like a war zone here. It happened. Yeah. That tornado fucked up a few different places. I know it fucked up London. I know that one for sure. I think it fucked up another town that wasn't too far away. But yeah, it hit like bad. Yeah, doing the right thing can be hard. That is true. Doom X Corone crossover Doog. If you can say one hopeful thing for gamers, would you say that just play games you want to play? Well, more than that, it does seem like the industry is slowly but surely kind of self-correcting, because we've gone from, games might spike up to like $80, $90, $100, maybe even beyond $100, with GTA 6 and all that. And now AA is kind of getting big with games like Expedition, things like that coming out, which is like $50, and people are buying that. Now they're going like, okay, maybe we're not going to do $100 games. Yeah, I heard about the tornadoes. How are you and Show and the rest of the bros doing? Luckily, we've been okay. We've been okay. But other places in Kentucky, they got hit fucking hard. It's like a nuke. Kentucky has a place called London. Fucking cringe. I ain't saying because I pronounced Melnibone. Am I crazy? I don't know how to pronounce it either. Dibbers, $10 best id software can do with Doom is give the franchise a break for a decade or so and work on other id properties like Quake or try to bring back their more obscure games like Orcs and Elves. Yeah. And Expedition 33, what ending did you pick first, top or bottom? I picked the ending I felt was the true ending. I can't go any further than that. All I'll say is they rubbed the salt in the wound in the way of like, man, this choice fucking sucks. But at the very end, you do feel like, okay, this kind of needed to happen. About Cloverfield disaster scenario, will you survive that? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Right, VTuber situation depressing. Folks got mad at the idea she had a boyfriend whom was the incorrect head think. Yeah. Home fortified for such disasters. I mean, if a tornado's bad enough, there's not much you can do. Yeah, hit Somerset in London. Yeah, in F3. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it hit another town. I just don't remember which one it was. I think Take-Two charging $50 for AA games like Mafia under the reasoning get the game in as many hands as possible is not a bad one. Este had $50, especially after they tried to make 70 standard. That's not a bad move at all. It confused me when you said tornado hit in London and started talking about Kentucky. Yeah, we have a town here called London. Can I make my brother in Christ an Easter egg for the comic? I've had a few different ideas. It could be fun. No spoilers, but the ending choice is set up at the beginning of Act 3. Not the beginning. But sort of yes, sort of no. Giant Smiley supposedly threatened to kill the judge overseeing his trials. Yeah, he's doing what he can to get killed in prison. I'll take both Expedition endings. They're kind of crap. I disagree. I I personally think they're as fitting as could possibly be done for the situation. It's just not a very happy story. Yeah, it seems there's a Revolution AA games. Yeah. You think Ig can make a Berserk game? Maybe. Fortunately, VTuber moms are becoming a thing. Take Peanut Penguin. She announced her marriage and newborn baby. Yeah. I never really understood the whole, like, no, you can never, ever have a private life and you must always be the character. It's like, nah, let people have it. Do a review of Stubbs Zombie. I do love Stubbs Zombie. It is really good. I think there's just one long temper tantrum because it was never told no before. What are you talking about? A chance Biden doesn't have prostate cancer and just to avoid potential accountability or jail time. The only way he could is if, you know, he wasn't around to serve the jail time. Oh, Johnny Somali? Oh. No, I think Johnny Somali is just kind of realizing he's fucked, so he is going by the any attention is good attention strategy. Like, fuck it, if I'm going down, I'm going to go down in infamy. Until we get a physical release of Tomb Raider 4 to 6, I'm going to play Uncharted Trilogy with my mother later on. Yeah. Doom Dark Age is $70 for like 12 hours of single-player only content plus RTX requirement is doomed to fail. Yeah. VTuber League didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. A lot of people across the board are kind of getting this vibe of like, why the fuck are we still humoring this shit? He's going to talk his way to the death penalty. Yeah. Everyone just learned that we're getting remastered of Stalker Trilogy tomorrow, or is it just me? I also didn't know it would be tomorrow. So isn't Trump trying to override the pardons to Biden and his family? Yeah, he's been doing that ever since he got in. You think Dr. Jill would have probed his prostate regularly? Yeah, Somali dressed up like KKK. Yeah, Somali knows he's fucked. He knows he's fucked. Yeah, Johnny's just getting his just dues. Fuck him, yeah. Expedition 33 is a great OST. People always know it's a Mick OST, even if it was hypothetically mid-game. Oh, yeah, no. Like, 100%. Like, just because Expedition has really good music doesn't mean Doom Dark Age's soundtrack couldn't stand out if it had, like, Mick Gordon in it or something like that. You know, it's just different vibes. It's Mick not being there, people can feel. It feels faceless, you know, which makes sense because the band they got for it didn't really do any kind of... They didn't really do any kind of press tour. They didn't really do interviews with it. And it just kind of sounds like basic metal. Best girl on Godinar. I really like Anna's mom. She is peak. I like the scientist. And I like Shizuru. Both of them are really good. Isn't Johnny Smile also literally a chomo? Once again, a little too much smoke. A little too much smoke. You do a review of Luigi Mansion games? I do like those games. They are fun. I think Mick wouldn't be that petty and wish Doom and Dark Ages fail. Oh, no, I don't think he'd wish it would fail. I think it's just one of those if it was a consequence of what happened. Yeah, band was held back by Bugthesta. I fully believe it. You know, Mick's whole thing is, hey, they're fucking with my mixes. They're trying to make it sound less metal. I have no doubt in my mind the new guys probably had the exact same problem. See Dizzy Dokoro's new outfit reveal, Hot Stove. Doom is probably going to go down and show the Sentinel Civil War and Doom Guy's solo rampage to hell, leading to a Doom Guy in prison. Yeah, I can see it. People are asking the rat for having a boyfriend American or the French. I don't know. It kind of just sounds like everyone across the board's insane. Remember what Johnny said? I'm trying to be more evil than Diddy and Epstein. Yeah. He's not one image of the rat VTuber raising her hand again to call her Nazi. Nazi lost all meaning at this point. Everyone's a Nazi. If you laugh a joke or raise your arms in a way. Yeah. And the big thing about it is these people don't actually believe she's a Nazi. They just view her as a scalp. You know, they smell blood in the water, so they're trying to prop up their own social standing by taking down somebody else. Like, you think it is at least considering a hard reboot, maybe a horror spinoff? It's possible. At that point, I'd stay. Just do Quake. Quake, you can do more of a horror shooter than Doom. Jimmy Chunkus, $5. Greetings from Japan. Never thought I'd actually get here. Currently touring around Tokyo. Lolly was right. Women here are insanely pretty. Holy shit. They look pretty fucking good. I think what happened to Guts' party after Griffith's defeated? They'll probably just move on and you know, go their own paths in life. Didn't Johnny Smalley's family disown him and his father tell him to never reproduce? I think so, yeah. They really still on the Curious the Nazi bandwagon shit? Give it a break. Yeah. For Dark Age to Eternal. Eternal wasn't bad, but I felt like a puzzle game with guns. 2016 still the best in the trilogy, in my opinion. I like Eternal because it can be kind of like a puzzle game with guns. I kind of vibe with that. 2016 is probably like the most straightforward. Everyone knows Koreans are afraid of the KKK. Johnny, that's black people that are afraid.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Brother Steelman, $5. We're going to get Tomoe and maid outfit. We're winning. Unfortunately, it's going to be a while, but still Tomboy, Horse Girl, maid outfit. There you go. There you go. There you go. So, guys, got done working a 54-hour week. Feel sick as fuck. Jesus Christ. I like Doom Dark Age better than Eternal, but I think 2016 was the best. Dark Age does lose points because music doesn't have the demonic shit that Mick had going on. Yeah. Wasn't there a guy who flew to France to confess to the rat VTuber? I don't get people. It tried to fuck over Mick Gordon and make him the fall guy. Another newest game has the most uninteresting soundtrack ever. Sad but well deserved. Yeah. Only grab at the Eternal is a low ammo count. Yeah. Like I said, all those limitations and stopgaps Eternal gave, I like those. Where it's like, okay, I have to figure this out in a different way. Looks like Gura Senzawa's coming back as an indie. Like many expect, her new name is Samako Saba. Oh, okay. And yeah, Samako makes sense. Probably another, Same, probably shark theme again. Marry me, Tomoe. She is good. She is a good horse. And you gave me one Night Dive to remaster? Fuck it, Freedom Fighters. I love that game. You can Rachel be fighting Ironheart from the Asian porn and future installments of Sire Pup. Yeah. Also, apparently Razor hated the Eternal. See, I loved Eternal. Eternal was a ball buster, but that's why I loved it. It's like, oh, this game will actually fuck me over if I screw up. I love that. Like, Dark Ages does it too, but it feels like Dark Ages... It feels like Dark Ages doesn't do it often enough to where it's like, okay, I have to get good. It's mainly when you're fighting the demon leaders to upgrade your health or ammo or things like that. That's when it kind of feels like, okay, this game's actually expecting me to think about it a little bit more. Yeah, still waiting on Freedom Fighters 2 IO. Yeah, right? Now, I'm afraid to admit I don't like Eternal purely because of the nitpicks. Though it's a great game, I just don't like it. Yeah, I get it. Razor also played on bitch difficulty in Dark Ages, but I don't know what difficulty he played it on. I've been playing on Nightmare. Personally, kind of feels like you need to play on Nightmare. It's a little weird. Like, the stream we did was Ultraviolence, and Ultraviolence felt a little mindless. Nightmare is like, okay, I actually have to start engaging with it a little bit more. Yeah, Dark Ages with Frill Kit's shockingly easy at points. I fully believe it. Yeah, first thing you do in Dark Ages is turn on auto sprint. You are not wrong. After the Kirsch disaster, I have to wonder why every person that goes against the Foxy likes Fuda. It's not coincidence at this point. Like I said, it's a thing where... Okay. I've explained it before, and this actually does tie into the Mikey No More thing, where he did the video on Nick Fuentes. There's a separation between people that genuinely mean what they say and what they're going to do, and then there's the people where they're completely opportunistic, and they're only in it for themselves. Typically, the people that are opportunistic are the first ones to start trying to scalp other people to kind of jump up the social ladder. You know what I mean? They don't actually give a shit about the cause. It's just about their own clout, their own personal advancement. Which is why when they smell blood in the water, they're the first to gun after somebody. And this can work up until people start noticing that's what you're doing, and especially if you start doing it to people you earlier would try to play nice to, or things like that. And this happens all the time online, where there's somebody that love bombs somebody, tries to get all nice and kooky in their circle and go like, oh, we're totally friends. Then the minute things go bad, boom. Boom, they're backstabbing them. And eventually that reputation kind of follows you of like, why do you always backstab people you get involved with? And people pick this up, especially across VTubing, with a lot of the people in particular that went after Kirsch. Where you had Anna Valens, who he got rejected from Valor, and he immediately wrote a hit piece on Valor and tried to cancel them, and then went after Kirsch and tried to cancel her, and did all this fucked up shit. You know? So it's a thing where with time, people start picking up on reputation and patterns, and if you keep following the same pattern of... you just seem to find a reason to fuck somebody over, then people start raising eyebrows when you do get involved with something. Because it's like, wait a minute, why do you care? You know? So Mudahar, if someone ain't gamers. It's just kind of a thing that happens to everybody. You know, it's throw out a name and they're probably guilty of it. By chance, if you read the Team Fortress 2 comics, still thoughts on the final comic? I thought it was pretty good. I was never super invested in the lore of Team Fortress 2, but the comics were fun, and I think the final one's a good little send-off. It's truly, I wish, if it is true, I wish Biden an insufferable remaining life as he can have. He was involved in way more shit than people give him credit, even before the election was stolen. You're not wrong. Everything Nick touches turns to shit. Yeah, well, because Nick is exactly what I'm talking about with this. You know, he was the patient zero, at least in regards to the modern era of it. It never went away, but, you know. Like I said, this chair is squeaking like crazy. Did you ever play Painkiller? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Painkiller was fun. Which Nick Fuentes? The Groiper King. The gay femboy. It turns out Biden couldn't pardon himself from the butt cancer. Kirsten Stan turns every man who interacts with her gay, yeah. Love that implies there are multiple red and blue teams, just that the ones we follow aren't even worth mentioning in the big picture, yeah. Lolly Man's very loud pattern alcoholism. Yeah, you forgot the cum hunter, yeah. Yesfo followed Anna Valens. As stated, he's tried to make an excuse about that and go, well, I was just following him because I eventually want to make a video, but if he's lying about that, time's going to come out and prove it wrong. You know, that is the thing over and over and over again that these people don't understand. If you're getting involved with something shady, time will be your worst enemy. Because time fucks with the patterns of the world. It fucks with the, I guess you can call it the RNG. And you're one bad day away from waking up and finding out the whole thing leaked and now everyone sees you as a scumbag. I'll never be able to eat mac and cheese again after hearing that audio. Not me, I'm a good guy. I'm a good Nick. There's a lot of Nicks, and the gay cum detective is the worst Nick. Yeah, gay cum hunting, Mexican Nazi cowboy wannabe Nick Fuentes. Yeah. Well, Fuentes really does, like, I really do recommend people watch that Mikey No More video, because it really does embody a lot of the shit I was talking about for fucking years now. Where it's like, hey, just because these people say they believe something doesn't mean they fucking believe it. And you gotta watch what somebody's doing, not what they're saying. And Fuentes had multiple examples, some I didn't even fucking know about, where he basically flat out said what his actual intention with everything was. Like, for those that haven't seen the video, there's a segment where Mikey talks about where Nick told a story about when he was a kid, he would get dragged to Super Bowl parties with other families that he fucking hated because all the kids would pick on him. And he finally decided to go to another Super Bowl party as an adult, and he thought he'd be the big man in the room. It's like, oh, I'm rich, I'm famous, everyone's going to respect me, and then he goes and everyone just sees him as a fucking nobody. It's like, oh yeah, you're doing like an online thing, right? They didn't give a fuck. They didn't care what his online career was. And that was kind of a moment he got hit upside the head with reality of like, you are not the rich, famous guy you want to be. And he was kind of pissed about that. And it's one of those where I was listening to that and I was like, holy fuck, that explains everything. That literally explains everything. The constant need for attention, the constant need to bilk his audience of every cent they have, him trying his damnedest to buddy up with Kanye. It's like, he just wants to be a Hollywood elite. He wants to be rich and famous. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this. What you drinking? I'm drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. So is a potentially closeted starved for attention grifter? Yeah. At every opportunity, Nick actually could have stood by his principles and said, no, I'm going to do this because I think it's the right thing to do. He would whore the fuck out. Yeah, I think it's funny Fuentes pretends to be Catholic when only church he's been to is a church's chicken. Yeah. Yeah, Nick is a Fed the moment I smelt his Fed sense. Yeah. Yeah, Medicare folded Nick so much that even some people who have never seen anything from Fuentes think, oh, is that the guy with the 70s gay porn stash? Yeah. Got some Baja, mango Baja. Ooh. Went through MGS3 Subsistence on PS2 emulator. Ultimately used the easy gun, the easiest difficult because I'm a coward. Still got the Tsuchinoko though. Yeah. Hey, look, it's the faggot who invited this loser. I bet somebody said that at one of the parties and it broke him. Yeah. Looks like the Russian-Ukraine conflict might start to settle down. Peace talks will take place in the Vatican with the Chicago Pope. Bad news is Vance met the new Pope. Yeah, Zach Hadel humbled me to that I'm just a guy mindset. Yeah. Wish they didn't make Pauling lesbian. Honestly, thought Scout and Pauling getting together would complete Scout's arc of getting a relationship with a proper lady, which was set up an expiration date. Yeah, that could have been fun. Definitely feels like the lesbian thing was just, oh, this came out in the modern day, so it had to be there. Probably see someone else know about going to an R. Yeah, right? I think it's so far in the closet, he's trying to fuck the lion Aslan. A banana cake for my birthday, very sweet and tasty. Ooh. Former Rebel news journalist named Anna Slots that would buddy up with Fuentes if she had the chance. What'd say? Didn't she already disavow? I don't remember. Or we're continuing. MIC continue to strive, yeah. But it is one of those things. You know, it is one of those things. Nick Fuentes, the embodiment Mexican version of Schrodinger from Helsing, he literally said he loved Euphoria and the trans actor. Yeah. Well, it's, you know, the whole thing with him buddying up with Kamala and trying to go like, no, you know, Kamala will be the good choice. Kamala will be the good choice. Like, that shit told everyone what it was. It's like, this guy doesn't believe a goddamn word he's saying. He does not give a shit about America. He doesn't give a shit about the white race. He doesn't give a shit about Israel or the Jews. He just gives a shit about bilking people for money. He wants to live the Hollywood bougie lifestyle. He is just the right-wing version of Hassan. You know, when it comes time to actually show what your fucking principles are, you fail. Nick video is a great video to show someone that like Kanye and doesn't understand who's in his ear. Yeah. One thing that fell out of place in the last TF2 comic was Scout just letting Pauline go. Cool, he did it, but I don't think he would do that. Yeah, no, I think he would still care for her. I think Night Dog release a new game anytime soon. Yeah, Russian Badger has a son now. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. Like how Andrew Tate's modern day how to get rich quick infomercial guy with sex offender rap sheet. Yeah. Remember the manga Thunder 3 is literally the same art and crazy plot as Gantz, despite not being written by the same author. Huh. I might need to check that out. Yeah, Rich Spencer told everyone to vote for Biden. Yeah. That's what I mean. You know, that's what I mean. We're here about a lot of these online grifters to keep remembering the song Purple, Yellow, Red, and Blue from Portugal the Man. Yeah. Claims to be against degeneracy, but was upset at Kanye was taking his new friends' cocaine parties at strip clubs. Yeah, it's like there comes a point where you have to break out of the collectivist mindset and realize these people just view you as a tool. You know, I've talked about it before. The reason they get so angry at somebody poking at them or pointing out, hey, you guys are kind of massive fucking hypocrites, is the fact that they view you as a tool. You exist to spread their influence further, and anyone not doing that, or especially making fun of them, is a tool not doing its job. And nobody gets angrier than a guy dealing with a tool that's not doing its job. So, nothing more mind-boggling than the groupers who still follow Nick. Yeah, well, a lot of them are bots. Bots are Mexicans. And not cool Mexicans. I managed to play Doom Dark Age on my dad's computer. It's amazing and straight up hype. Just one problem, why do the imps have hair? It is weird, right? At least my boy Scout followed in his whore mother's footsteps and followed like 8 kids from different mothers like a fucking champ, and even got his bio dad's The Spy respect. Yeah. So the stream he did, Archcast, I haven't watched any of his videos, but he seems cool. It was a fun conversation. They're cool Mexicans. Congratulations on your invite to the Archcast. You didn't fumble as hard as you did with that girl that liked you. Yeah, right? Honestly, the borderline cult. Basically is. Russian Badger threatened to name his son Virgil. That's on Yee's new music. Oh, you're talking about the Heil Hitler song? I know it came from absolute full-on mental illness, but goddammit, Kanye can make a good song. I mean, she's in the chat. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Is Mexican Nazi a disavow Nick Fuentes? Aren't you find a bit annoying at times? Well, as stated, it's that whole thing of I think everyone across the board's getting tired of the culture war, and they're all like, are we even doing anything? Like, is anything we do actually affecting anything, or is this just us across the board, no matter what side you are, telling ourselves we're doing something? Massive Hope here? No, he was not allowed to show up. It was a good time. Apparently Gar is coming back in new forms. That's neat. Yeah. She liked being a VTuber. She just didn't like doing all the idle shit. Yeah, it's the old imps before they evolved, yeah. Kanye's Schizo crash out sure has been tragically funny, yeah. Guys, a girl in chat, be cool, boys. It glows harder than 1990s raid party full of FBI agents. If he glowed any harder, Santa would be asking him to lead a sleigh during Christmas, yeah. But, you know, it's a whole thing where I've said over and over again, pay attention to when a social issue becomes when a social issue shifts from the issue to the person pushing the issue. Because if somebody wants to be the main character of the issue, at that point, that's a bad sign. You know what I mean? Because it shouldn't be about you. It's not about someone being the main character or the leader or whatever you want, whatever. It's about just getting shit done. It's like, let's just get this fucking thing done so we can go home. Go back to Archcast in the future, they invite you? Oh, they've talked about it. Yeah, I'd be up for it. Like I said, they seem cool. Yeah, she liked the singing and dancing, but definitely wasn't a fan of the other idol stuff, yeah. Only half you were cool. The rest underpending. Kanye is clearly going through a years-long mental crisis, and the mental health important crowd's doing the typical thing where they ignore that because he, in his crisis, praised the funny painter, yeah. Do you think Mayel has an addiction?
Turn us into fucking killers!
I wouldn't necessarily call it an addiction, and more so much she has the chance to get something back she was denied for a long time, but I can't explain it because spoiler stuff. All I will say is it has the very real risk of becoming an addiction, but it was right on the cusp. Divers $5 quote an old parody song in regards to Nick Fuentes. He's so far in the closet he found his Christmas presents. Yeah, a girl likes shitposting being in the face of Hollow EN limits her shitposting. Yeah. What, Manga, do you think would make a good live-action movie? I'm going to say Dead Man in Wonderland, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Phantom Blood. Fuck it, Monster. That's been a classic when everyone's saying, why doesn't that get a live-action? Kanye's a man who needed his guardian angel, the devil sent his best, yeah. I can't believe Lum Lum is in defeat. Or shouldn't need to tell chat that information. But yeah, you know, it's a very, very weird time this weekend. Very weird time. I'm praying that tornado season's about to end, but who knows? How'd you place Trump in this type of sphere, even though he's a politician? Trump is a weird one. He's a weird one. Because Trump's biggest strength is he's a constructive narcissist. Basically, you have multiple types of narcissists. You have a destructive narcissist who just wants to tear everything down and force people to like them. And then you have a constructive narcissist who wants to basically be like, no, you are going to love me. You know, I'm going to do something so fucking crazy, you're going to love me. And that's kind of what Trump is. Yeah, Lum Lum would love Lune. Diamond's Unbreakable live-action movie was weird. Really felt like sequel bait. It basically was. The whole ending was just, hey guys, Kira's going to show up. When Kanye do a remake of Power and be amazing, no one man should have all that white power. My dad thinks Trump's the Antichrist. Well, he literally can't be because he hasn't united the world under one flag. I think it was the owl stuff. I think it was the pressure being the face of Hololive and the exponential growth of the company since she joined. Yeah. Monster is one of the few anime that could fully and faithfully be adapted, considering the creator was really paying attention to the real world and implementing things from it. Yeah. Trump's biggest strength is he's trying to do what he thinks is right, but the weakness that is like it was in 2016, Congress wants not to do shit. Yeah. The two people he picked for the FBI, what was it, Kash Patel and Pam Bondi? That was a bad fucking idea. That was a bad fucking idea. Showrunner for Last of Us says they need 4 seasons until the entire story is part 2. I told you guys. I told you they're going to try to stretch it into 5 seasons. Didn't witches confirm their magic didn't work on Trump? Yeah. Let's hope he's next single isn't My Cousin and I Touch Wieners. Sorry, do not release Epstein list. Oh, it's worse than that. Recently, they were like on the news saying, oh yeah, no, we totally think Epstein killed himself. Which, if they're saying that, it's like, okay, so you were never going to release the list. I was streaming with Funny Norwegian Man. Did Dev show up? No, he didn't show up. He didn't show up. Now everything had to be sparks and anger, you know, just a good chill time. I even got to tell them about the comic. I even got to tell them about Cyberpop. And Lumi may buy a copy. So there you go. I get a W. Kashi Ugandan. He fled Kampala in the 70s. 1,000 Years of Last of Us. Yeah, Kash Patel and Pam Bondi have been bust. He should fire them, yeah. 4 seasons? The show using that story does not need 4 seasons, yeah. I can already tell they're going to flood it with side characters you don't give a fuck about. They're going to go full Walking Dead. He did kill himself just that he was forced to kill himself? Yeah, right. Thank you for recommending Uber. Now I know what to read next. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Fucking kidding me. Last of Us stretched to season 5. What the fuck do they do to stretch it? It just needs 2 fucking seasons. Lumi seems really fun. I hope you can do more stuff with her. Yeah, she's fun. She's fun. Public who's on the list? Everyone. Is Norwegian sounding too British? I'm just testing the chat by typing Hell Hitler kill suicide. If this shows up in chat, I hate YouTube Newspeak. Tell me if you see it. I see it. I see it. Beast and Black Thoughts. Oh, they're good. They're super good. Antichrist trying to stop war between Russia and Ukraine. Interesting game plan. Remember the hacker who claimed Epstein faked his death and is working in the Trump administration all because he found a guy in the administration also named Shapiro? Yeah. Our buddy Mizu's kind of a spurg, but I still like him. Last of Us needs to be stretched about as much as Dobby does. Poles and the Nazi Party and the internet, there's France but English, so they're worse because they hate themselves. Yeah, Last of Us Season 4, 5 episodes dedicated to what happened to Bill after Last of Us 1, yeah, right? I'll open the list is now because they're using it to lean on people to get some big monsters so they can flee the country, yeah. That sparks an anger, but that's boring. Need my 24-hour soap opera in real time. Somehow Cuckman is going to write Nathan Drake into the show. He's going to be gay sex slave, gets golf clubbed, yeah. Speaking of Walking Dead, how do you fix the story of the comics and the TV show? Well, you need to give it an actual plot. Both the comics and the show suffer from the issue of it was just kind of repeating the same thing over and over again. You know, humanity finds a safe zone, but conflicts between another human group threaten the safe zone. Then zombies kill both sides. It could have been third ending if Gustav lived. He did create the Lumina converter. If he lived, I could see it, but... Punch Luna, $5. Netflix monster. Johan's a trans black woman dealing with childhood trauma in this man-world world. Hear about the tornado in Kansas yesterday? Yeah, it was like a 200-mile-per-hour one. It was fucking nuts. Isn't there evidence that isn't circumstantial? Epstein didn't kill himself? Yeah, no, he 100% did not kill himself. He was whacked. Trump does not want to release the list because he's on it. My brother in Christ, if he was on it, they would have harped on it for years, yeah. Yeah, 200 miles per hour. Yeah, it was a violent one. Tornadoes can get really fast. They're going to have sentient clickers, and they're going to be displaced refugees calling it. Wonder why they won't release the list. It totally won't incriminate most, if not the entire law of them if it gets released. Nah, they're just being goobers, right? Yeah, right? How big of a shit show would the internet be if the Epstein list was just released uncensored? I know comedians like Nick Mullen would be creaming their pants from it. Yeah, right? Yeah, we got 151 in STL. I'm not sure what that one is. Yeah, they're literally wind funnels, yeah. Been multiple Antichrists, but none have been the Antichrist according to the Book of Revelation. Also, I'm pretty sure the temple needs to be rebuilt so it can be defiled, yeah. Yeah, Epstein was in a locked cell under suicide watch and somehow managed to hang himself without any guard noticing, yeah. Yeah, tornadoes are crazy. You can look right at one, not realizing hanging towards you, yeah. Imagine the only people who did not die, the mushroom zombies in Last of Us is Israel and Palestine. Divers $5. Left was all for releasing Epstein list until they found out Trump never went to the island or rode Lolita Express, yeah. Oh, St. Louis, yeah. St. Louis got hit by one, which, that's fucking weird. You never hear of, like, a major city getting hit by a tornado. I remember in Oklahoma in 2013, there was an F5 tornado that was 2 miles wide. That wasn't 2013, that was 2011. Because that was part of the 2011 tornado outbreak, which was, like, I think probably one of the most active tornado outbreaks in American history. Because it was something crazy, like, fucking almost 300 tornadoes. Not to mention the cameras went out and the guards left when Epstein didn't kill himself, yeah. Sarah's answer to Digital Apple's question, I can only speculate global outrage and ramifications of the Epstein files are fully released and uncensored, yeah. It seems like Nazis not white anymore. It's mostly blacks, Asians, Mexicans, Indian, and even anti-Zionist Jews all singing Kanye West song. I'm pretty sure if Hitler was alive, he'd be scared. Yeah, the 2013 El Reno tornado, that was 2.5 miles wide. Yeah, the El Reno tornado is like probably like the largest one still on record. And I think that was the one that was inspiration for the second Twister movie. Or at least like a scene of it. Because the El Reno one was famous because a bunch of storm chasers didn't realize how fast it was getting bigger. And they ended up driving straight into it, not even realizing. And it got to the point where they were like halfway into the tornado when it hit them. Oh shit, we're literally inside of it. And I think like 3 or 4 of them died. Remember people said The Last of Us 2 wasn't going to have different leads because they didn't have any reason to continue the story of Joel and Ellie yet. Well, that was El Reno in May 1st, 2013. Killed multiple storm chasers, 2.6 miles wide. Wind speed of 313 miles per hour. It stopped not far from a congested highway, which would have killed hundreds, yeah. Yeah, that was a 300-mile-per-hour tornado. Their bodies wouldn't have existed. Yeah, Tim Samaries died in it. Yeah. 2011 was a bad year for tornadoes here in Virginia. A school was blown away not that far from my grandparents. Yeah. Hey, showing you up for streaming now. Some midgets are singing. They're welcoming me to their land after I crushed this green skin chick with a trailer. And didn't the most prolific Epstein victim all of a sudden kill herself recently? I don't know. She seemed happy. Yeah. Yeah, Super Outbreak of 2011 is mostly known for how hard Alabama got hit by multiple EF5s in one day. Yeah. Alabama got hit by multiple EF5s. I'm pretty sure Kentucky got a few licks in as well. And obviously you have the Joplin one. The Joplin one became like the most famous because that killed like hundreds of people. Or at least a solid 100. It was like the deadliest one. 2 years unlimited money to make a new horror TV show. What would you do? I would cheap the fuck out and run off with the money. Tornado Stormwave went from Texas Panhandle to Atlanta. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah, Storm Chaser didn't expect a random tornado to make a southern turn. A lot of them were scrambling to get out of the way. Others didn't realize it was too late. Yeah. Finished third 3 last night, and the only lesson is that Gustav and Verso can't have shit in Lumiere. Also, I kind of feel that Act 3 doesn't reach the height of Act 1 and 2. Still beautiful ending. Oh, yeah. Well, Act 3 is literally just prepare for the final dungeon. Worst tornado in U.S. history is the Tri-State Tornado, which occurred on March 18th, 1925, affecting Missouri, Illinois, and Indiana. An enormous storm resulted in nearly 700 fatalities and 2,000 injured. I'd like to inform chat they have decided to employ me. I'm no longer the lion that doesn't concern himself with employment. Tornadoes are terrifying and powerful. There's a reason the Emperor summoning one was the equivalent of spawning WMDs from hell in Final Fantasy 2. Yeah. Well, you know, it's this big fucking wind funnel. You can do literally nothing to stop. What are your chances of surviving the zombie apocalypse from The Walking Dead for the introduced super zombies bullshit? I completely forgot the shows did that. Walking Dead one really isn't... It's really not that hard to survive. It literally just comes down to don't be an idiot. Because that's what gets 99% of people killed in Walking Dead. They just do stupid shit. You end up using the Death Bomb build for the final boss? Oh, I didn't even have to. I used the Stendhal build. And the Stendhal build, despite being nerfed, still easily killed the final boss. Tornadoes are bad, however, if I ever personally see a dead man walking, that's it, I'm killing myself. Yeah. Yeah, post a pic of the Joplin tornado in Discord. Check general. Yeah. Yeah, the Joplin one was fucking terrifying. Yeah, lost footage from a news station camera super high up and super far away and still nearly took up the entire shot. Yeah, it was massive. And I think it took out that camera too. Because that was the one where they declared it like a full-on tornado emergency, which does not happen. And they were screaming at people, just get underground. Get the fuck away from it. Do what you gotta do. How to beat Walking Dead? Use ear protection. Yeah, Walking Dead Universe military will have that handled in under a week. Yeah. The excuse is, well, it's because all the corpses all at once came to life, which, I mean, fair enough. You know, fair enough that, like, yeah, you know, if all recently dead came back to life, that could cause problems. But eventually people do... You know, eventually people do start picking up on that pattern of like, oh, if all the recently dead come back to life, you just embalm them really quick or spike their brain. And I know, what was it, Fear the Walking Dead trying to make a point about that, and people thought that was like desecrating a corpse. I guarantee you, the modern man would not give a fuck. They would not give a single shit. They're like, oh, this thing prevents my loved one from coming back as like a fucking monster, fucking drill their hole in, you know, drill their head in. I don't give a fuck. And like I said, the embalming process where you, like, fill the body with embalming fluid, that would also destroy the brain, because embalming fluid's pretty much acidic. Footage was lost for years for recovered and uploaded on YouTube, yeah. Oh, it's nuts. There's a video, Tornado didn't take out the camera, that was also a thing that happened during Tuscaloosa. But the newscast the screenshot was taken from went off air because they had to bunker down, yeah. But fucking, there was a really famous video by a storm chaser guy that was actually chasing the Joplin tornado. No, it was like a team. It was like a team of them. Because, to be fair, there were a lot of storm chaser guys in the area because it was a really famous one. But like, there's a really famous video of, like, a team of storm chasers that were trying to get out of the way of the Joplin tornado. Because obviously it's like, okay, we got our footage, let's get the fuck out of here. And as they were trying to get out of town, they look to their right, and they see, like, this big, like, gray wall right behind, I think it was, like, a Walmart or something. And they're talking to their buddies. It's like, hey, I think the storm's, like, a few miles out, because it kind of looks like the storm getting closer. And one guy on the radio just starts screaming at them, no, that's the fucking tornado, just fucking drive. And they're like, what? And yeah, no bullshit. Right behind the fucking Home Depot or the Walmart, whatever it was the actual Joplin tornado. So it was like a stone's throw away from where they're at. And all of them just have this, oh, fuck moment. And they just start driving. Like, they start running red lights. They do what they gotta do to get the fuck away from that thing. Yeah, I went from rope to wedge in 15 seconds. What the fuck are you gonna do about that? Yeah. I think World War Z should be made into a TV show, not by AMC. Yeah, I fully agree. Yeah, most zombie media only works if most of the population is sub 50 IQ. Yeah. They live? Oh, they lived, but it scared the shit out of them. Okay. Here. Guys, the storm's right behind me, isn't it? That's a Storm Tours vid. Storm Chaser Tours from Australia spotted that and were screaming to get out of Home Depot. They initially wanted to shelter. I got directly hit. Yeah, it literally ran right over them. Well, like it ran right over the storm. They were okay.
Well, I'll be if it isn't you now.
Shinotsuki for $2. World War Z did best. China harvested organs. Yeah, right.
Buy a clue from Uncle Sid.
After a regularly scheduled lesbian road trip. Footage in the truck that the team was killed in, but it's probably never going to be released, yeah.
Turning this
1,000 foot tall wind funnel really came out of nowhere, huh?
Got a bone to pick.
Tornado emergency, that's kind of how that works.
So, what's eating you?
Well,
Seeing one of the most devastating twists of all time basically behind you, you just run like hell, yeah.
just not right.
There's always dudes, no real world experiencing. The military could have gotten Walking Dead over in a week.
It's like us turning the ruins of home into a theme park.
Hearts of Iron 4 mod called Fire Rising, and one thing I will say about that is that you can play as Trump, and he's one of the harder U.S. factions to play as. It's Pete Kino. There was a video of 3 storm chasers killed, and El Reno tornado was filmed, yeah. I say the El Reno one was fucking terrifying. That was a literal just wall of wind. What was it called? Dead Man Walking Tornado? The Joplin one wasn't called a Dead Man Walking Tornado. A Dead Man Walking is a specific kind of tornado that is so powerful. It has 2 separate kind of points to it that are warping around, and it makes it look like it's walking. It's a very rare, very, 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 very dangerous type. Just join the path. We're trying to do true endings, so I had to go back a save. Being unemployed is the happiest time of my life. So literally the Here It Comes meme, yeah. Yeah, nah, screw that, yeah. Yeah, it looks like a man. Yeah, it literally looks like a guy walking, which is why it's called the Dead Man Walking. Multi-vortex that briefly makes it look like a walking person is rare, and usually a tornado it turns into is a violent one, yeah.
We cast off our beliefs here.
So you looked up a guide? Yeah.
Our false hope.
I used to stay motivated in job searching. It was so much bullshit. Nothing ever happens. I end up at square one and again and again. You just gotta be persistent. Be persistent and a pain in the ass. That'd make a great SCP.
Who's there?
Yeah, scariest shit you ever see in person, yeah. Dead Man walks when Mother Nature used 2 fingers to get herself off.
Done well to make it this far.
That's why Battle of Yonkers have been massacred in favor of the army. They would mow down zombies until they ran out of ammo, and now that clutch it became.
So easily.
And Walking is based off a myth, based off an old Indian myth that due to its appearance of looking like a Walking Dead, if you see it, you fuck. Yeah.
Password.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Password.
True ending, good
clues?
fucking luck. Follow the guy to the T,
I know.
and
The
still ended up with
password is
98%. Yeah.
Yes, good.
Same video of that walk
so
tornado.
now
Yeah,
tell
but see
me,
that? Nah, nigga, I'm
what
just turning.
is the
Yeah.
meaning of life?
This is White Girl Summer the game.
What?
It is. It is.
Isaru?
Which power would you pick? Death Kwon Do or Bungee Gum? Because we all know that has properties both rubber and gum.
Like Isaru.
Death Kwon Do
that
seems
your
like it has
final
more
answer?
day-to-day uses.
The jig is
I'm
up.
not scared to know
Show
Dead Man
yourself,
immediately gets
Isaru.
tombstoned yet. Talked to you about the
Fine.
May 3rd, 1999 tornado. Tornado is still the most menacing in my eyes because that's not even a proper storm. This is hand of God, yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that big
My
motherfucker.
job.
Yeah, May
I
3rd,
bring
1999 tornado
excitement to
legitimately
those
crossed
who
from
come to
F5
see
to
this
F6 on the
sacred
original
place.
scale and looked like this.
I
The
too
reason why
once
Oklahomans are
dreamt
very aware of
of
this, whether you live through it or not, that's
someday.
not a storm, this is a hand of God. Yeah, here
Working here somehow fulfills that
I'll
wish.
show that off in just a little bit.
I see.
Here. Just real quick,
apologize
just
for
so
the
you guys
quiz.
can kind of see it.
Here's something for your trouble.
So this is one that dropped down in 1999. I don't know about you, but if I see that, I'm going to the fucking desert for the rest of my life. That's a huge bitch, yeah.
Okay, thanks for coming.
Yeah, cosmic entity casually destroys a town. Yeah, it looks like a world ender, yeah.
And remember,
Yeah, fuck that.
ruins
Yeah.
of Sanarkand will be waiting.
Yeah, I would just cry. Yeah, that's a tornado. Yeah. There has been debate
Summoners
for
come in all
years
flavors.
about whether it's possible to cross past
Apparently so.
F5 and F6, because F5 is meant to be... The actual
The sphere
scale
oscillo
is
finder
weird.
picked up a signal. There
Yeah,
should
the only
still
tornado
be a
crossed from
sphere
F5 to F6 on the
nearby.
original scale, yeah. Reason we all changed into the EF scale literally broke our measures we used to measure
Okay,
it. Yeah.
let's try this again.
So basically, the way the actual scales for tornado power works is that's not about the wind speed, it's about the destruction. So if a tornado is capable of only minor damage, like maybe your window will get busted out, maybe your roof will lose a few shingles, that's like an F1, you know? It doesn't do a lot, and it's just kind of like there as an annoyance where it's like, oh, I gotta go in my fucking basement for a few minutes and all that. F4 is that motherfucker can very much take out a number of buildings. That is so dangerous that some of the deadliest out there have only been about F4s. F5s are so bad they are literally put in the history books, as in, holy shit, what the fuck. The original F5 capped out at 318, and Fujita considered anything higher than that as an inconceivable tornado. May 3rd, 1999 capped out at 321 mph and hasn't been beaten. Yeah. And Twitch are called the F5 the finger of God, because they usually are. What's funny is that Europeans can't comprehend tornadoes, yeah. F6 be something that can fucking drill into the earth. F5s can drill into the earth. They literally call them trenches, where if a tornado gets bad enough, they can literally drill into the earth like a fucking World War II trench. There you go. F5 tornado, God is angry, yeah. Should say might be the next FF protagonist. It would be funny. It would be funny. Tornado would be worse than a desert. Small grains of sand will get spun so fast it will literally seriously hurt you and hit your if they hit your skin. Well, that's true of just the soil it would pick up naturally.
Your concert was incredible!
Yeah, Ted Fujita extended to like A9. Yeah, I can't imagine
Would you
A9.
sign this, please?
Trench World War 1. World War 2 had trenches.
Single file, no pushing.
Well, I got to do every side quest.
The
Not just every
goalies
side
at
quest,
your
we have to remember
service.
what order to do the side quests in. Don't they have tornadoes in Europe? I think they
I couldn't
do, but
bring
they're like
myself to
very
tell them I was
contextual.
just an imposter.
In World War 1 trench, World War 2
The
didn't
whole
really have
mess
trench
started
warfare. They
with
were
the
in 2.
garment
They
grid.
were in 2.
That's the invention that lets us harness the dress
That's the
sphere's
worst tornado
power.
Kentucky ever had. We've had a few F5s. Anything that's EF4 or higher, 167 miles per hour is a flat out unsurvivable above ground. Now imagine being in one of the buildings that got hit by that 321 mile per hour. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's straight up. You're not gonna live. You are gone. You are dead. Yeah, one of the few reported F6 tornadoes happened in Michigan. Yeah.
Believe it or not, this was the easy part.
Yeah, Europe has really few natural disasters. Yeah, I mean, they have, like, you know, fucking earthquakes. And a tornado destroyed British Army besieging D.C. in the War of 1812. Yeah. Played Disaster Day of Ruin, whatever it's called. We tell it has Dante and Virgil in it when Dante screamed about the power of God in a hurricane is
Chased
great.
the thieves all the way to Luca, but when we
The
arrived,
reason that May 20th, 2013
Hear that?
tornado is
Lady
also remembered
Yoda
by
in
everyone in
concert.
Oklahoma. It followed a very similar path that's shown in Discord and killed
Think there are any
multiple
tickets left?
school kids. Yeah.
Looks like your imposter's pretty popular.
Earth's natural disaster is a car driving into a crowd.
believe ours is the real Yuna.
Not
There's been a
dressed like
tornado and a
that.
hurricane? Yeah.
didn't
Hurricanes
ask
can
to wear
naturally
this.
form them. Because hurricanes are basically one massive storm, and tornadoes are more just like the consequence of a big storm.
Whew, it's hot. Shall we finish this before Yuna passes out?
Hell, if you want to know something even more
We'll be
fucked up,
back in 2 shakes, so be
if a
good
tornado
normal
is
here.
big enough, it will spawn smaller ones around it, like a fucking mob boss.
The plan was to sneak
I'm blown
into
into a video about the
Imposter's concert
F5 and
recover
EF5
the
tornadoes in
garment
Moore,
crate.
Oklahoma, yeah.
If I went in, our cover would be blown, so it
Makes
was
living
up
here
to Riku
unnerving.
and Pain, which left me with nothing to do but lay low and wait.
So what's going on with Niara today?
And that's how I got stuck with the
last
going
since,
prized.
So what's going on with Niara going on today
garment.
since
I
the
complained.
last
but
since the
brother's
failed
orders
cancellation
are
campaign?
still
Nigga, what?
orders.
Yeah, that happened in Missouri in like 2018, yeah. Your thoughts on the don't post law? Signing the law makes spite and revenge posts involving sexual imagery. Isn't that already illegal? Like, that's revenge porn. Yeah. Talk to the children. Yeah, Jupiter's magnetic tornadoes. How does that even work? Tornado spawning horizontal vortexes. It's at minimum high-end EF4. Gotta go underground or out of the way. No way to ride out and home. Oh yeah, no. I mean, if it gets bad enough, there is nothing you can do. So what's going on with Niara? Going on today since the last failed cancellation campaign? Nigga, I still don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, words were mixed up. I think that guy was talking about the VTubers that tried to cancel Kirsch. Oh, yeah. The most I know is they were reacting to Asmongold and basically made an ass of themselves because they said, well, children should be allowed to take puberty blockers because they didn't consent to puberty. And everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Didn't consent
So
to
what did you
puberty.
do
Nobody
after we
consents to
left?
puberty. That's not how puberty fucking works.
Top secret.
True Amazing Gumball is back, which I'm mixed personally. The one minor gripe I've always had with the shows returning is acknowledging how long they've been gone. Yeah. Now, I already know about the Hearts Iron 4 mod. You posted about it before. Natural disaster, the kaiju of our world. Yeah. Remember school being canceled? I lived in Oklahoma during May 20th because conditions were damn near the same as May 3rd, and all local news coordinated to provide coverage. Yeah. Sure, the stunts are finally getting accepted to the Oscars. Good. They deserve it. Well, I'll say tornado is the most terrifying natural disaster. One of them.
Oh, hurry up.
Any natural disaster is terrifying if you're in the middle of it.
You, get over here.
You should Doom playthrough. Did you join the game? Dark Ages, it was okay.
Huh?
My grandma said that tornadoes are the Earth's anger incarnate. Yeah. Talk to fucking everyone. Game's a little loud. I can turn it down. It was sounding a little loud on my headphones. There we go. Just scary tornadoes or tsunamis? Probably equivalent, because it's basically holy shit. My normal day-to-day life is completely disrupted for I don't know how long. Not consenting to puberty is just not another way to say not consenting to being born, is more anti-natalism. Volcanoes exploding are pretty fucking scary, yeah. Are you sure should download Doom Dark Ages again? It is insane how much that game took to just fucking download. Yeah, tsunamis are full on wave of water. Wind is bad, but water's so much worse than winds. Yeah. I think they caught me so far and it'll be the end of the year. I don't fucking know. All I know is I can still buy shit, so I'm fine. Say tornado, the canal is no warning versus at least some warning. Yeah. Yeah, even though the trans people disagree and call them out for the take. Yeah. Across the board, a lot of people are starting to reach this level of like, why the fuck are we still tolerating this? At least you don't live near a literal crack in the ground that'll rip the state in half one day, yeah. make sure I talk to everyone. Once again, this is a situation where I don't want to fuck myself out of the ending. Woke costume is horrifying. Well, remake or revival of any IP do you want? No woke trash writing involved? Fuck it, Turok could be fun. Fuck do you consent to puberty? Everyone has puberty. Dipshit came free with their fucking human aging. Okay. Yeah, dust storms are cool. You gotta fuck yourself out of the ending in some way. It is very possible. This game is infamous for that. Like, getting the 100% ending is a fucking pain in the ass. Any tips on how to be hip to the youth? Don't try to be hip to the youth. I was doing Dark Age to mix things. It was okay, the little bit I played. I'm still going through it on my own, and I'm like a little under halfway through the game, and I've all around been consistently like, this is fun, but not much more than that. In 2016, Dark Age has been around the same max player count, but Eternal half. But Huna's getting a part-time job as a mascot's need for true ending. Gee, she's falling on hard times. Yeah, kids should look up to you, not the other way around. Alright. Okay. Got 94% of my first playthrough. You can only get to 100 on the second playthrough because you have to choose between Yevon and the Youth League. Yeah. Kids can't consent to puberty. Well, at least I have another thing to add to my extremely retarded shit next to Jews funding the Holocaust sympathy ploy to create Israel. And more due to COVID numbers. I'm not releasing at the start of COVID. Parasite, my grandma's feeling better from a fracture, so I'm taking her out to lunch this weekend. Yeah. Okay. I want Thief to return. Thief is pretty fun.
Promote the concert, right?
Today I turn off the water in my country for the next 4 days. Gonna have to wash with a bucket.
Thanks, and hey, don't screw up.
I don't consent to
Did I do
cancer.
it
I'm
because
suing
I couldn't
cancer.
Turn him down, or because the conversation was over before I had the chance.
Got more things tagged in Discord before I go back to my homework. Gave myself existential dread, so I have fun with the images yet. Oh yeah, the debris field, yeah. As stated, natural disasters are fucking terrifying. Okay, so use B to hand out balloons.
Get them while they're hot.
Go for a sequel to God Hand. You're not wrong. God Hand was so fucking fun. Firewall, which is like tornadoes but on fire, do happen when there's strong wind during a flame in a vortex, and bushfires sometimes create forest fires. Oh yeah. I'll consent the aging. I will stay young forever.
Come see the concert, okay?
How long till they have actual AI running on background characters of games, given how small and efficient the size of their algorithms are getting? Would it be creepy? It would be very creepy.
Here you go.
Ice thunderstorms are spooky. Okay. I'm not sure if this actually needs a specific order. Like, I forget a lot of the criteria, but...
The concert's about to start.
Well, I just got back from Fan Expo Philly. Got John Cena design Berserk Volume 1. Hell yeah. It might be beyond swaying. That costume is also really hot beach. My condolences to her. And also, yes. Haha, yes. Now, the price of GPUs are going to go up again. Yeah.
Go on, take one.
You know, the theory that states that Sean Connery's character in The Rock was James Bond, if so, thoughts? I think it's a fun one. It's a fun theory. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Voice acting's great. Yeah, you can clearly tell the voice acting is significantly better than it was in 10. You're scared of Turok coming back because I fear of it being ruined. Yeah. Everyone's scared of something they like being ruined. Like a fucking balloon, asshole. How would you like about a Spec Ops Line remake that has new alternate route where walk side to focus to get out of Dubai with his team? It could be fun.
Come see Lady Yuna, okay?
Ongex lost a lot of their catalog, but I'm glad Cyborg 009 is still there. Yeah, it is sad. It is really sad. Alright. They could use a balloon.
Wanna see the concert?
Yeah.
And that makes 10.
A few days ago, did the creature arena in this game and got to the Youth League tournament only to luck out to get Yaibal, Baralo, Baralai, and Gipple. Riku Soul Gipple as he was wiping the other two.
Oh.
Even new Final Destination movie? I have not, but I want to.
In position. It's showtime, girls. It's starting.
I still think my idea for a version of Guardian's a good idea. The one where the bad guys are Jewish and all stealing people's foreskins to their right hands.
People dancing! You think LeBlanc was enjoying herself?
Yeah, with AI characters being in video
Until
games,
she
we're one
got
step closer
hurt.
to Star Trek holodeck shit. Yeah, right? I'd like to say Gargoyles again. That was a great show, but Mar Disney, they wouldn't do that
Does she look
justice.
that
Yeah.
much like me?
Hold it. The concert's sold out. You can't go in.
I can't?
Definitely not. Go on, get
Yeah, I'd
out
rather
of
see a
here.
remake of Spec Ops with tighter gameplay. Yeah.
Hey, we
The
got
only
some
small
game
rhino purposes, the
crashers.
law proposes a
Must be
law
those
that requires
spear
GPUs to have a geolocator, lets them know where it's being used. The excuse to see how many are in China or something. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Oh no.
Just buy a ton of manga off of localizers made a pain to deal with, so scanlations it is. Yeah.
What to do?
You found Destination a lot more comedic and tongue-in-cheek than I was expecting.
It's me.
Would you marry LeBlanc?
I wasn't sure what I was doing.
Maximum stealther. I was thinking calling it the I'm not a hero route. An original route would be called Do You Feel Like a Hero Yet? Why is LeBlanc fucking with Yuna? Basically just to fuck with her. She's just kind of a bitch. They charge people for the money for the balloons, Yuna. Ready for Onimusha remake? Oh, hell yeah. So what's going on? This is explaining exactly what happened in the intro and how Yuna got there.
Ugh, finally.
Now, Door Boys quit YouTube, and now the parasocial terminally online freaks harassing his wife for not being an 18-year-old smoke show. Yeah, it's like... The guy's like, hey, I don't want to be famous. I just want to spend time with my wife and kids, and people are trying to shit on him for that. It's like, can't appreciate nothing. Yeah, they're basically the Dorambo gang from Yatterman, yeah.
Here comes the real Yuna.
It was the reason why FF10 voice acting was bad, because developers were first time using motion capture, which is the reason... Oh, damn it. Just tired of seeing all like died while I only play modded Minecraft and fuck around RPG Maker, two things I can't get banned or run away from.
I guess I was so glad to get out of that thing that I went a little nuts.
That explains the dancing.
It's balled in, Number on Briggs and Wedge.
Yuna's dancing?
I recommend the TV show Beef. It's not good, just good drama. It's actually pretty funny. I've seen Beef. I've actually seen it twice. I really liked it. Those people are proving his point. Yeah, they, ironically, yeah. Like the Outdoor Boys guy is like, I'm gonna leave because I don't want my kids to kind of suffer any ramifications of me being famous.
I find myself stuck.
And now they're gunning after his wife, and it's like that's literally the exact thing he was afraid of. Do you think we may get MGS1 remake of Delta does well? I think so. I think so. She get into a shootout and led to her full-on dancing. What the heck happened? Yeah. Welcome to 10-2. No, Spec Ops Line was the monotony of the gameplay loop partially designed such as purpose. I talk about monotony, it just kind of happened to fall in line with it. Not every detail was intended, but it happened. Trainability Mitchell's hot sauce, yes. Yeah, we made wings. It was actually really good. It has the exact right mixture of spice and flavor that I like. Is Outdoor Boys content any good? If you like survivalist content, it's actually really good. Is Riku a little special? No. If anything, Riku's kind of a straight man on some occasions. Do we already have a remake of MGS1? Wasn't it called Twin Stakes or something? Yeah, but that also was like 25 years ago. That's why Doom Dark Ages is failing. S-Stage is kind of okay.
Our turn to do the following.
Where to get the hot sauce? Are you talking about where to order it? You can order it off their website. It's Ricky's World Famous Hot Sauce. It's actually really good.
Good to see you again, Lady Yuna. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Why did Dresssphere change LeBlanc's whole appearance?
Yibel, isn't it?
Like, imagine how many people are actually faking identities in this verse, yeah, right?
You really do remember me.
Remember the Outdoor Boys left the comments off his videos because comments were shitting on his kids. Yeah, and it's like, that's that kind of thing of like,
has been conducting a sphere hunt of its own.
he really fell into an issue of he was just a cool guy and he was just doing something he thought was fun, and for some reason there were guys really trying to like barge into it.
Our understanding of Spear is past. Vow to remain vigilant.
This game where Spear Hunter got their handle? It's possible.
For ruins and spheres.
Yeah, Scott Menville, yeah, it's Robin.
Oh, that's enough! Those two guys are getting away.
Did LeBlanc's men pass through here?
Yes, they said they're here
I
to
think
take
if
care
GTA
of
got
our
priced to $90 and
problem.
bombed miserably without getting devs to learn that bumping the price is a
Youth
bad
League is in
idea. It kind of already
preparation
is.
for an important operation, leaving our patrols short-handed.
Go
As
tell
a
for 10%
result,
off your
the
hot
road
sauce
to
order.
headquarters has been overrun with fiends.
Can review
Be warned, unless you can defeat the fiends on the
Gaugagir.
road, you will not be able to
Gaugagir.
pass.
Yeah, yeah.
So, are you
About
ready
Mom
to
Max
run the
exposing
gauntlet?
Mudahar. It kind of just sounds like both are nuts.
Understood. Expect to encounter fiends until you reach the vicinity of
Twin
the
Snakes
lift.
also kind of went overboard with the
your way
cutscenes,
through them and
making
proceed
it
to
way too
headquarters.
cliche with overblown action
That's
choreography.
it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, all I hear is Robin.
Glasgow. Show them the way.
Of course.
Have you even showed I
This
tried to
way,
co-op run of a
please.
Tales of game?
Yeah,
I've not.
let's hunt some fiend.
Marvel's thinking of rebooting X-Men movies and doing a race swap of characters is not going to cause shootouts. That Marathon did not get a proper remake with art style OG promo art. Yeah. Okay. Grab Tall or Lolly's your discount code. The original one was Lolly, and they were like, no, you're not going to do that. And it's like, okay, we'll just do Tall. You're doing Gaugagir, you have to do another Mecha Month, maybe from March 2026. So Headcan, Twin Snakes, Otacontel, and Sunny the events MGS1. Yeah. Alrighty. I think Robin's voice actor just put on actually sound like that all the time. No, he's clearly adjusting his voice. I can't imagine him trying to keep up that voice 24/7. That'd probably kill his fucking vocal cords. Here we go. Armory 2, did you like that game? It was okay. I didn't get super into it, but I thought it was fun. How's it like living in the South? Because I live in Minnesota. I want to get the hell out of here as soon as possible, and Southern States seems like a nice place to be alone. It's pretty nice. I like it. No, it's close to his actual voice. Oh, wow. Thanks for making Berserk videos. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll be honest, did not see the PO Spec Ops The Line. I know it's Deconstruction, but still. I like it just because it's a fucked up, dark story. The deconstruction elements are fun, but I don't view it as like a big, brave statement. Even at the time it was coming out, there were more than a few games that kind of did the whole poking of like shooter tropes. Because, I mean, that was kind of a point of Far Cry 3. You guys go accidentally drove 2 counties away from my house going through back roads. I don't regret it, but I lost an extra hour trying to find the way back home. Yeah. Parasite soldiers and language viruses are cool, but Snake pulling off some flips and Twin Snakes is too much. Man, Alcon childhood's fucked up. He gets raped by his stepmom, and then his dad tries to drown his stepsister, who also wants to fuck him. Yeah. Backup line's also adapting hard darkness. Yeah. Like I said, I don't view it as like a, oh my god, it's so avant-garde and brave. I just kind of view it as like, oh, this is a good fucked up story. In fact, I think trying to view it from the lens of deconstructing less shooter tropes is probably the worst way you can do it. Because then you run into that issue of, well, you're being shamed for things the game is making you do. Consider reviewing any of the Yoshitoshi Abe anime, like Serial Permanent Lane, Nia Undead 7 Technolize, or Habene Renma? Yeah, I do like them. I do like them. What's Riku wearing? She's in the festival outfit. Because she has different dress spheres. Okay. Remember a line from Black Ops 2 Zombies where Scott Menville says, beat off the zombies, beat them off. Killing is badong. And unfortunately, I believe Yahtzee's review is Spec Ops. Yeah, it's like... Yahtzee only liked it because it made fun of shooters and he didn't like modern military shooters. That's literally the only reason he liked it. I like it because, as stated, I really like Heart of Darkness and I like this fucked up, you know, grim story of just everything going wrong all at once. Isn't that kind of the point of the white phosphorus scene? Yes and no. I mean, I view Spec Ops Line as a horror story. You know, it's a fucked up horror story, and in a horror story, you have to make bad decisions. Whether it be mistakes, or you just fuck up and pick a choice you shouldn't have picked. Let's see, technical-wise review, the above ground episodes were so depressing. Oh, yeah. Murphy's Law in full effect, yeah. I was curious what was the largest, most destructive tornado in recorded history. Good question. I hope we never find out. One story, don't use white phosphorus on civilians unless you can get away with it. I've seen citizens of crimes they must answer to have any chance of entering the pearly gates. Putting Spec Ops Online is wow, so cool for deconstructing a list shooter game, even though Stanley Parable is cooler because I hate the British, but damn is it good. Ever consider reviewing Mafia games? I've thought about it, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of loyalty to Mafia beyond Mafia 2. I mean, I like Mafia 1 well enough. Mafia 3... I mean... There's one guy that really liked Mafia 3. Every time I think of White Phosphorus, I think of the clip from One Clip Mandalore show during the camera game of a guy going cool to see White Phosphorus being used in 20. Yeah, that was a home front. Go to the bathroom! Yeah, Tri-State seems to be the strongest ever in history. You're shitting yourself! Not yet. And now Micah's here. Micah's here. Watching us play Final Fantasy X too. It's good shit. It's good shit. There to review Mafia. Please be aware Mafia 1 and Mafia 1 Definitive are two different games. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Mafia 1 Definitive plays a lot more like Mafia 3. Poop is coming out of your asshole. Yeah. Yeah, Michael Ray. Yeah, yeah. I really like crime games except for Mafia the Old Country. Yeah. Honestly, Mafia 3 cut content showed a better game than what we got. Yeah. Well, once it actually goes like full open world, that's just when the game tanks. It's like, you really shouldn't have done that. The intro of the game's really cool. Lincoln is a cool protagonist. It's like, okay, I'm kind of vibing with this. They do the whole like Scorsese interview thing where they're kind of setting up like, oh yeah, he'll become the new boss, but he'll be worse than anyone ever expected. It's like, okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Then it just kind of peters out, and it's like, I don't really feel anything towards this. That Mafia 1 Definitive have different stories, different, Definitive alters multiple characters, meanings, and outcomes. More movie remake, yeah. I think GTA 6 trailer, it looks okay. I want GTA 6 to be good. Nobody wants a bad GTA game. But my big worry is, are they going to focus too hard on trying to make it less cinematic than just fun to play moment to moment?
What are you doing?
New Orleans is also interesting for Mafia setting, yeah.
Out of here.
It's the best Black Dynamite game out there. You're not wrong. I will say Mafia 3 definitely improved the gameplay aspect, but I agree it didn't feel like a Mafia game. Yeah.
Finders keepers.
There we go. Alright, I forgot. We gotta get the fucking Crimson Spheres. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, GTA 5 has some gameplay problems. Yeah. Like Mafia 3, not gonna lie, but there are two problems. One, gameplay loop feels anemic at times, and two, that one kid will forever sold game discussions, pun intended, yeah.
Glad to hear it.
How have you been?
I joined up with the youth.
Cut opening sounded way cooler. Vietnam prologue and having Lincoln survive a lynching caused him to kill a police chief, which explains why the new chief has against him. Yeah.
That sounds great.
Yeah, give Vito control over all territories. Only guy that was competent.
Actually,
yeah.
Passe's a sphere hunter now too. He's the
This
leader
character you want to see more in general for me is RoboCop, since he didn't feel like he was used that often for how cool and potentially interesting he is. RoboCop Rogue City's fucking awesome, and I really want to play that DLC when it comes out.
The Youth League discovered
Playing Vito
this
Mafia 3
place,
was a
you
mistake,
know.
or at least they didn't
It's
handle it
called
right. If
the
you play Mafia
Den
2, you're gonna
of
try and
Woe.
favor Vito so he gets a good ending.
It was sealed around the time of Operation Mihan.
And Isaru?
Mafia 2 is technically open world. Technically. I'm funny how the black brothel, you have to liberate filled with nothing but KKK members, and one of them talks about how they left their wife to marry a black woman.
With the right combination of spheres. I'm afraid this place is off limits until we can conduct a more thorough investigation. So,
Polly's death fucked me up in Mafia Definitive Edition, yeah. Remember Mafia 3 came out, it was riddled with bugs. Yeah, that also didn't help. It was really fucking buggy on launch. Which, I mean, sort of makes sense, because I think it was kind of a, double A game. We thought Stanley's Parable was mid. It's kind of the natural issue of games that try to deconstruct games.
This place is off limits.
Like, you have the issue where people hype them up so much and go, it's so clever, that by the time you get to them, you're kind of like, that's it? Like, that's it? Is that for older Mafia? I want it to be good. I think Evil Within 1 sucked, 2 was fun. And still his boat chase is super buggy. Okay, mission complete. Mission complete. No missions. Yeah, let's go back. Jux, do you think has the best combat? Probably 5. I think 5 had, like, the most fun combat for me. The Imparable was funny, but One Trick Pony, yeah. You ever play Resistance 3?
So,
yeah, it was okay.
Are you ready to run? Understood. Expect to encounter fiends until you reach the vicinity of the lift. Fight your way through them and proceed to headquarters. That's it. Good luck.
2 souls stand like towers as fate crashes into them.
Show them the way.
You have to go all the way to the old Operation Mayhem base, yeah.
This way, please.
Like just Gmod level of voice acting for a few choices, ironically a walking sim. Oh yeah, 100%. Some deconstructionist games are equivalent to going to another universe, and the biggest difference is that red lights are go, green lights stop, yeah. Well, it's like, there can be good deconstruction games. Like I said, I thought Spec Ops: The Line worked for what it wanted to do. The problem is the fact that you get to a point of, okay, you're deconstructing the tropes, well, what are you adding onto that? Like, what are you doing to kind of add to it and go, well, this can be seen in this light, but you can also do this instead. And a lot of games kind of fail that. I think Undertale actually did it kind of the best with its combat system, where to do the nice route, it takes a lot more active gameplay, and it has the whole minigame aspect to it. And it's like, okay, that's kind of clever, where it's like, if you just want to fight like a typical RPG, it's boring, but when you want to do this alternate route, you really start seeing like, okay, this is how it all comes together. Yeah. Influential or the Half-Life games in the games industry, fucking massive. Massive.
Worm.
The end is never the end, the end is never the end, the end is never the end. That one zips its pants of the urinal of history, dribbling consequences into the shoes of mankind. Okay, similar effect, IRL was going colorblind. Most games try to be clever, critical, or satirical, or fun for only one playthrough after that. It's kind of done. One Trick Pony is part of the format. Yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of them are also just kind of streamer bait. I like Undertale, but it's overrated. Oh, yeah. Well, that's so sorry. Guys, just part of a cult trying to go after Toby Fox, yeah. If any channel recognized your voice and wanted to take a picture of you in public, would you do it? I would do it if I was allowed to cover my face. No more FPS to try to steer away from Half-Life level design because I'm sick to death of it. Yeah. Hate the meta-narrative shit. It kind of ruined the recent Dragon Quest movie for me. The game started using simple physics puzzles after Half-Life. Yeah, right? Metro games are paced like a Half-Life game, yeah. And cover up your face, but leave out those big milky titties. I feel about the idea of Judge Dredd Robocop showing up in Cyberpunk. It seems like a cool idea. It could be fun. I mean, Cyberpunk was inspired by Judge Dredd quite a bit. At least Dredd the movie. That's where you get the big-ass apartment blocks. Spec Ops Blind feels like less of a deconstruction, more of a parody. That is an adaptation of Hard Darkness. A little bit. You learned anything new from Mikey's Fuentes video? I had no idea about the Super Bowl party story, which kind of solidified to me, like, oh, Nick doesn't believe a goddamn word he says. Half-Life 1 was way better than Half-Life 2. Well, Half-Life 1 was a lot more direct. Like, once the shooting starts, it doesn't stop. It can take a little bit to get to the shooting, but once it starts, it is a video game. Half-Life 2 has a lot of moments where it's kind of bouncing from gimmick to gimmick. At times, Half-Life 2 can almost be more like a puzzle game that just so happens to have shooting in it. Draft are shown no interest in some games because of how much people dick suck it. Yeah. Being a deconstruction funniest thing, if you ever read The Max, even with a twist, nobody points out that Max is a goddamn mountain of muscle and nobody cares. I made the Nick video, guy by the name of Mikey No More. I got the impression Spec Ops is meant to be blend in all the other military shooters at the time. You're supposed to get blindsided by it not being that. Yeah. But like I said, in the end, it's just kind of... It's another military game, but it just has a fucked up story. Hell, even the whole idea of a military game having a fucked up story wasn't really anything that... It wasn't really anything that crazy, because you had stuff like World at War, and World at War got pretty fucked up more than once. Yuna's the priestess, Riku's the party girl, Payne's the hot topic, peak party. Him when he uses stats with any celeb to flex on his friends from high school? Yeah. Yeah, fucked up story. Part was the only thing to stay hidden for a couple weeks after release. Yeah, it's like in the end, everyone knows. Like it became like the selling point for Spec Ops: The Line, the white phosphorus scene, you know? Watch his Undertale stream. Fanbase can stay away. I do a video on Half-Life series. I do like it. I do like Half-Life. When 3 minutes basically teleport to start Half-Life 2 the minute Half-Life 1 ends. Yeah, that was kind of the point. He'd been missing for a period of time if you go by the actual real time, but to Gordon it was like immediately after. It's the same conversation he has with G-Man at the end of 1. World War wasn't really that messed up of a war game. It's just gore and mood sometimes. No, it had some pretty fucked up concepts. Like, the whole ending is the Russian side, the Russian protagonist and Reznov engaging in the rape of Berlin. The proper response to transhuman fags today is better to cut off healthy body parts or implants. Tell him, just ask him, hey, you ever dealt with a printer? Now imagine that printer was part of your heart. Yeah, Dimitri, yeah. The war features quite a few Germans being killed out of surrendering, yeah. Viewers had fucked up plots ever since no Russian got talked on the news. Yeah, basically. Call me evil, but I laugh at the white phosphorus and Spec Ops: The Line. I mean, it's fucked up and dark, and some people just think it's funny. Yeah, Russian protagonist in the ending is either complicit in war crimes or active participant. Yeah. Call of Duty had no Russian, which I think has more impact than Spec Ops: The Line white phosphorus. Half-Life 1 all the way up to Episode 2, Half-Life Alyx takes place for Gordon in about a week or two. Imagine that guy must feel after all that, losing his friend and family in a world in a week, yeah. So is fighting, though, doing it in a city still typical human combat? Yeah, but it's when you think more about what's going on in the fighting. Because, yeah, you can just straight up execute, like, entire swaths of soldiers that are surrendering. Russia is much more of a cultural moment, not gonna lie. Well, because way more people played Modern Warfare 2. Spec Ops: The Line was kind of always just meant to be a cult game, or at least that's what it just always ended up being. So the white phosphorus scene mattered to people who knew, but... further you go in World at War, the more Japanese soldiers change, including glasses, which would have gotten you exempt from the army now being on Jap troops, yeah. Go back in time to high school and force the entire school to watch a movie. What would you choose? I think to boldly flee to make everyone question life. Atop the fourth wall movie. If you're gonna go big, go home. They laugh because they're coping with horror. Yeah. I think I was the only one in school that played Spec Ops. Yeah. Like I said, it's a good, fucked up story, but that's kind of all it really is. Ain't wrong about hype ruining a game after listening to internet yapping about Half-Life 2 being a godly game ad nauseam for years. It was very mid for me after playing it. I mean, Half-Life 2 literally was a you had to be there. Play Spec Ops Online multiplayer? Nah, I never touched it. Yeah, show them come and see. Yeah, Spec Ops Online was niche when it came out. Yeah. First name World of War had massive hint of horror in it since that year the goddamn hordes of the Nazis. Well, it starts off with you being the underdog running for your life, and then, yeah, once the Soviet push happens, then, yeah, you are the one who's being the monster. Hell, they even foreshadow that with the shit Reznov says to Dmitri in the beginning, where it's like, soon it'll be their land, their people, their blood. My scientists in real life actively think sci-fi dystopian horror stories are blueprints for their inventions. Are they that far up their own ass they think they'll do it better? If you go back in time in high school, I already said that. Top 12th wall. Yeah, multiplayer. Don't remember that. Fucking nobody touched the multiplayer. Outdoors boys, guys, weirdos calling his wife ugly and claiming she ruined his life. What the fuck's wrong with people? It's his life, and now it's not like he's iDubbbz. Yeah. He specifically said, I'm going to step away because I want my kids to have a normal life, and people decided they freaked out at that. Vento's cooking the books on Cozy was news to me. People had suspicions for a while, but yeah, having the point blank, like, yeah, no, he fucking did it. It's like, yeah. Obviously, very, very different situation to just fucking knowing it. Deadliest tornado in human history, Dalapur Satura tornado was an intense tornado occurred in Manikganj district, Bangladesh on April 26, 1989. While it's destructive and extremely deadly, there's great uncertainty about the death toll. Official estimates from the World Meteorological Organization indicate that at least that it killed approximately 1,300 people. Holy fuck. So now you know there's a tornado out there that happened that killed over 1,000 people. Online losers hate it when others prove you can have a normal life and an internet personality. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Lady Yuna.
Holy shit,
It's
that was
me,
deadly,
Elma.
yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah, Bangladesh,
wow,
so
you've
proud.
really
13,000 sounds small. No,
How
it's
are you?
1,300.
Never better.
So 1,300.
Now that I'm in the youth league, I've always
Remember in
got
high school, my
something
class
to
watched
do.
Remember the Giants. I'd already seen it multiple times. I already knew the ending, but everyone else was shocked and had a loud awe.
Go on, step aside.
It must have been high density area, poor construction. Would you like the idea of there being a proper CRPG adaptation of Call of Cthulhu? Yeah, it'd be fucking cool. Call of Cthulhu has a lot of really cool stuff to it, but every Cthulhu-related RPG game always fails. Only exception was Bloodborne, and that's because it was just a Souls game. There we go. And Bangladesh can have them. They're not equipped to handle it. Yeah, well, they're probably really rare. Remember when a hurricane killed 500,000 people in Bangladesh and caused a chain reaction of events and it led to a nuclear exchange? I think Spec Ops Online multiplayer was actually pretty good for what it was. Well, the way a Cthulhu-based RPG succeeds where you play as a Lovecraft cat. Well, it's... Every single Lovecraft RPG falls into the same pitfalls in that they have a really big scope, and then when it comes time to actually put the ideas to paper, they figure out, oh shit, there's no way we can make the scope work. Because if you actually look at the Call of Cthulhu tabletop, the systems it plays are really simple. Like, they're not really that crazy. Alright. I like Sinking City, solid game, but nothing amazing. Yeah, it was okay. I can definitely see where a sequel would make it better.
Long, Lady Yuna.
Like Sherlock Holmes, The Awaken right now is not an RPG, but I can see it working. Well, that's more of a detective game.
Hiya.
1931 Yangtze River flood killed like 3 million people.
See, I have joined the Youth League to aid in the fight for a new spirit.
Did you see Nobuo Uematsu is overseeing re-recordings of the FF9 soundtrack?
Has been
Ooh.
hoping for an audience with my lady for some
This isn't
time.
for a Cult Capital. It's pretty much the same thing for Dark Heresy and Warhammer TTRPGs. We're able to deal with Rope Trailer, yeah.
I am terribly
I'm playing a lot of video games that are called Call of Cthulhu tend to be some sort of adaptation of Shadow over Innsmouth. Yeah, right? It's fucking weird, right?
The Youth League's looking for
They
spheres
put the Remember the Titans and Facing the Giants together. Yeah, a guy said Remember the Giants, and I was like, whatever.
To the future, so says the Maven.
Russian special grenade World at War was a Molotov. The Americans with smoke grenades. Soviets wanted blood. Yeah.
spheres
Well,
of
that was the
war.
whole push into
mission we are
Germany from
planning
the Soviets. It was
also revolves
specifically
around
about
a sphere,
revenge.
But I am sorry. I had best say no more. It is not a matter.
Riku starts showing more skin in this game.
No, I
Well, it's been like
suppose not.
a few years since
My
FF10.
apologies.
Can't believe Florida has that issue orders for people not to shoot hurricanes or tornadoes. I play a Call of Cthulhu style XCOM game. That'd be fun. Yeah. Okay. There we go, 13%. We gotta flaunt it, yeah. I can't shoot it. What else can we do? Okay, so... Yeah, so now Moonflow. Ever heard of the Black Mesa game? Yeah, that's the basically Half-Life 1 remake.
If anything's
It's not bad.
changed,
Going to Carcosa would be rough. We want to play Sinking City. It's a good thing Dev's got the rights to it back. Yeah, that was fucked up. Never doubt the stupidity of a drunk redneck with an M87. Or M870.
Hey, this is nice out here.
Revenge for what? Didn't the Russians pushing the Weimar Republic first?
People out enjoying nature.
No.
It's very peaceful.
Germany and the Soviets had an alliance to take parts of Poland,
People are traveling these days.
and then Hitler
trying to
made the
learn
push
more about
into the Soviet Union.
Thanks to you, Yuna.
Also, Island World's gotta be hot.
I
Yeah.
had nothing to do with it.
Square Bird became gay. All right, boy, she's Weedle now. Or exists basically the Elder Gods are waking up and you Black Ops operator shit to butcher them while still groggy. Well, that's not what people want from a Call of Cthulhu game. People that played Call of Cthulhu tabletop will kind of know what I'm talking about, but the entire idea is you are literally making like a Lovecraft story. The whole idea behind it is you're usually some kind of underdog that gets dragged into the situation by pure happenstance or pure luck. And it's the different types of backstories and builds that kind of come together for the big mystery. It's more of a mystery thing than a straight-on fight. Ever been a World War II war? Japanese front's full of horror stories.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Okay,
Like the Battle of Okinawa is still fucked. Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, it was Operation Barbarossa, which led to Germany pushing the Soviet Union. Basically agreed conflict there was inevitable, yeah.
Okay. After all, we're spear hunters.
And that there were communists in the Weimar Republic government. I mean, there are communists in everywhere.
Oh, let's hear him out.
Chatter was probably thinking about the Polish-Soviet War of 1920. Soviets are planning on invading Germany too as an alliance of convenience.
My
Yeah.
assistant hasn't come back. From Luca, of course. Where else? He went to
In
fetch
God's
some
name is
supplies
that
which are
thing.
vitally,
Totally.
crucially important for the show, you see.
Good.
There's why FF10 voice acting is bad because the first time the devs were using motion capture makes the voice acting choppy. Devil May Cry 1 also has choppy voice acting. Yeah.
Because you are sphere hunters.
I love
and sphere
the
hunters
Call of
hunt
Cthulhu
spheres.
TTRPG is very fucking brutal combat. Yeah.
That settles it.
After I heard Hitler was pissed at Japan when he heard they invaded China because he was trying to talk to Chinese and attacking the Soviets from the
I'm
east.
thinking he must be over in the general vicinity of Jose Temple. Oh, and he's Ipello.
Hey, when people think they're clever, correct Lovecraft cosmic horror, it's simple. You lose your mind when you see things that don't make sense.
I'm counting on you. My assistant is a Ipello. I can't imagine he's gotten much further than Jose Temple, really.
So one of Donatello's VAs, maybe? Kind of sounds like him. Like in Call of Cthulhu, guns are actually fucking lethal, yeah. That sounds like the principal from Jimmy Neutron. Germans had really good relations with the Chinese, so I have no doubt they won cooperation with them against the Soviets, yeah.
This is your lucky
And it might
day.
actually be Donatello. There's a lot of voice actors in this. Yeah, that was Rob Paulson, yeah. Hecku Collective is almost done with Black Mesa Blue Shift. They're down to that last chapter to work on now. There's an opposing force remake in the works by Tripmine Studios. Ooh, that could be cool. Played Bioshock 2 multiplayer, bits and pieces, but it was fun. And both sides have a lot in common. Both socialists, both expansionists, both backstabbing. Yeah. And the reason why Hitler and Stalin worked together to carve out Poland was literally they both hated Jews. In fact, evidence suggests Stalin assassinating Trotsky was to please Hitler. Yeah. Soviets had their own version of Der Wonger Brigade, and they were even more grape happy. Yeah. Favorite Lovecraftian horror movie? In the Mouth of Madness, really good. Color Out of Space, really good. I would kill for a good Call of Cthulhu adaptation. There's a lot of potential in a Call of Cthulhu movie, but nobody fucking does it.
All right.
Goddamn communist regime would never understand Charlie's and tornadoes. OG Call of Cthulhu guns can mess one up, but first you need to pass the weapon check, and that's easier said than done. Yeah.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Void was good. Void was really good. Yeah. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Guillermo del Toro still wants to do At the Mountain of Madness. Yeah, that could be really cool. Call of Cthulhu film when they use a battleship to fight the big guy like in the game. Well, once again, the big thing about it is a Lovecraftian story should never be military. It should never delve into the military or the army. Because it always needs to feel like an outsider that shouldn't be doing any of this. Like, you shouldn't be anywhere near this crap. You just got dragged into it by bad fucking luck.
You sure are. You just sit back and let the goings escort you back to Tobley.
Screw Half-Life 3, I want Portal 3. I like Dunwich Horror. Honestly, I think if there's ever a Bioshock movie should be based off 2, let Delta, Johnny Topside be an actual silent protagonist. Yeah. I get a gaming PC just for Black Mesa. It is fun. You have a story of the military is about a German World War I submarine. No, I get that, but I'm talking like the typical Lovecraft story, like what people think of. It shouldn't really ever touch that.
Oh, no.
Or if it does, it's only in passing.
We are under siege.
Get back here, fucker. Welcome to the adaptation where everything is separated by parts like Pulp Fiction or MS Blue. Yeah. Yeah, roster is packed, yeah. Gotta remember, Final Fantasy X was considered a AAA game for the time. Yeah, it's usually a nerd artist who's suddenly way out of his depth. Yeah. I thought Cthulhu was kind of lame. He gets defeated by a ship ramming into him in the original story. He didn't get defeated, because they did make it a point of, they look back and the head was already reforming. Well, Lovecraftian horror set during World War II. As stated, I don't want military shit in a Lovecraft story. I don't want that. Yeah, Cthulhu got back up from the ship ramming. Yeah. Like, you have to fight back against Eldritch Horrors, just be an uphill battle. Yeah. Look at the AAA games we have now. Talk about a step down, yeah. It's called a great old one for a reason, yeah. Yeah, you can't kill Cthulhu, yeah. The most you can do is put him back to sleep. Yeah, people need to remember, Cthulhu is basically half asleep trudging to hit the snooze button, yeah. Eh. Back here. Get back here. Oh, you fuck. Yeah, Dunwich Horror wasn't set in a war, it was set in a house. Yeah, it was like a little farmhouse. Same with Color Out of Space. We might have already been fucked. We might have already been fucked. I think we were. Because I think you're supposed to do this without losing a single one. So give me a sec, give me a sec. Like I said, this is a pain in the ass. Alright, where is... There it is. I'm waiting for the launcher to pop up in case it does. Okay. Yeah, time to reload, yeah. Set during World War II opens up for civilians having dodged both supernatural and military threats at the same time. No, like I said, if you're doing Lovecraft, you specifically have to make it a point that nothing humanity does matters. Like, once Lovecraft shit is involved, literally nothing humanity does matters. Yeah, Lovecraft and military is just Quake 1. And most military we have in Lovecraft mythos was National Guard pushing into Innsmouth and killing all the deep ones. Man, woman, and child suffer not the mutant to live. Dunwich Horror felt a bit more like good guy versus bad guy, but the monsters were weaker half-breeds. Yeah. And it was called Cthulhu Tabletop that was trying to mix Terminator with Cthulhu. I think it was called Fate of Cthulhu. Yeah. Lovecraft set in Nazi Germany's plot point really just set dressing. Nah. Like I said, that's... Like... Lovecraft is meant to be isolating. You are completely isolated from the rest of the world and losing sight of what reality is. I don't think military shit works with that, because that's the exact opposite of what a Lovecraft story really should be. Imagine if Cthulhu was just a chill guy. Yeah, I forgot you're doing this PC version. Thank God for autosave, yeah. And we have military and eldritch horror stories by having to be a veteran dragged into the shit. That's an Edgar Allan Poe. I think he's pretty good. He's been point where I'm starting to hate online lawyer people that do shorts like Legal Eagle or Legal Mike for whatever reason, yeah. That's on Weird West, a subset of Western with sci-fi supernatural elements, things Hunt, Showdown, Jonah Hex, Cowboys, and Aliens. Yeah, Weird West can be really fun. Really fun setting. A Lovecraft story that I know of is The Temple, and that's about a U-boat captain going insane. A Lovecraft stories work in the modern day setting. Yeah, there's a lot of there are a lot of Lovecraft movies or movies that are Lovecraftian that take place in the modern day. I mean, you have The Void, you have Color Out of Space remake. Those all work. You know, Lovecraft, how do you feel about Doom Guy defeating Cthulhu in Dark Ages? I mean, it's fun. Doom's not one of those things you ever really are supposed to think about the story. Legal Eagle sucks. Don't see how that man can be a lawyer for the Rittenhouse video. Yeah. Well, I can say military and Lovecraft is veteran PTSD being coerced by a cult making insanity worse. Like, my big thing with Lovecraft is it's not supposed to be about formal militaries or organizations. You know? Lovecraft is, to me, a singular protagonist dragged into something way bigger than they ever expected. It should not be about groups. It should not be about organizations. The organizations should be outside factors that are usually the threat. Like, I mean, granted, at the Mountains of Madness, the guys in that story had guns. They did try to fight, but it's just one of those things of it was so fucked that there wasn't really much they could do. Yeah, they count death as Lovecraft, yeah. Yeah, Dead Space is a Lovecraft game, and so is Bloodborne, yeah. You know, that begs the question, what other game franchise has been inspired by misanthropic literature? Example, Dostoevsky inspiring Silent Hill 2. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah. What's your thoughts on Reanimator? Reanimator is really fun. You read Edgar's The Murders in the Room Morgue, like 1800s noir? I've not. Oh, a Max Payne style game as a Lovecraft story. That's what was that game? Fucking El Paso Elsewhere. I mean, that's literally that.
You're Tobley's assistant?
Yeah, having Cthulhu isn't Lovecraft, it's about cosmic horror. Makes Earth seem like less than a piece of sand. Yeah. Yeah, I love Reanimator. Yeah.
You sure are. You just
about someone just getting confused and incomprehensible horror, not even scared, like you can't process anything about it. Just sounds funny to me. I feel like he would love Delta Green. No, it just that doesn't sound like Lovecraft to me. Like, you know, to me, a classic Lovecraft story is somebody trying to solve a mystery, and the mystery just keeps getting worse and worse and crazier and crazier. And by the end of it, it's nothing like how it began. Flood and Halo lore straight out of Lovecraft, and they can hit critical mass almost immediately. If even a single system falls, the Halo rings have to be fired. Yeah.
We are under siege.
My system what's with Bungie's Marathon plagiarism makes me god. I don't fucking know. I haven't paid attention to anything they've done with Marathon.
Goings at your service.
I think people are confusing Lovecraft story, general cosmic horror, cryptid story. Yeah, I was about to say El Paso Nowhere is literally Max Payne Eldritch Horror, yeah. Is X-Files Lovecraft to you? It has DNA of it. Especially when they do get into the aliens and their lore. Trying to find a murder and then you end up learning about demons are real and you have no idea how to deal with that and suddenly have to keep existing and failing. Yeah. Yeah, no military, more like cultists prey on the weak mind of a veteran hobo. Yeah, true alien was cosmic horror, yeah. Military Lovecraft is basically old SCP stories where everything is so clinical despite the absolute horror in front of you. Yeah. Delta Green is just true detective of glowies military operators and just normal civvies. Yeah, like I said, that doesn't seem like that works for me. I'm very specific with how I enjoy Lovecraft, you know what I mean? Like, Lovecraft needs to be very small scale up until the scale is fucking massive. Yeah, so was Event Horizon, yeah. Don't exist, but what examples are there? I'm intrigued, like playing a game based on Poe's short story of House of Usher. Well, I mean, you have the obvious ones. You have Silent Hill, and just because they're based or inspired by the literature doesn't mean they're going to be like one-to-one adaptations of it. But you have Silent Hill, you have Shin Megami Tensei, you have shit like Stalker, which was inspired by Roadside Picnic, the Metro games. I mean, there's a lot out there. 11 Reanimator, how so many of the problems could have been prevented by just employing a pair of handcuffs. Yeah, right?
Nice work!
I compare Delta Green Mortal World of Darkness. Well, like I said, like, I'm probably just not going to check it out, because that just doesn't sound like what I'm looking for with Lovecraft. Okay. And a few Delta Green games felt more like X-Files and Lovecraft, yeah. So Disco Elysium, a Lovecraft story, it definitely breaches on it more than once, yeah. Especially when you do the mystical roots. How much Reanimator 1 and 2 came from the original story? I assume a lot of the crazy shit was made up for the movies. Oh, yeah.
We are under siege.
Fucker.
Leave it to me.
Overly Sarcastic Productions, my first exposure to Lovecraft, or that or old Half-Life review, but New Marathon and Empire Conquered, I think it already is dead. I don't really hear anyone playing it. Mainly people talking about how bad it is. Fucking Berserk could work in the Berserk universe. The only one, yeah, check it out, at least with the world building Delta Green does. And like I said, it'd just be like I said, I'm specific with my Lovecraft, you know? Like, it's one of those where I don't give a shit about a big organization looking into it. I want it to be as small as possible. I want it to be a singular protagonist who has to go through this journey, and it's their own personal hell. That's what I like with Lovecraft. Now, granted, some of my favorite Lovecraft stories don't do that. Some of them are about more protagonists. Call of Cthulhu is like an entire, basically, club. You know, it's like a small little club of guys looking into it. But it's one of those of, like, the minute I hear, like, oh, no, there's Shootermans in it, it's like, that's not Lovecraft to me. That's just not it. You know, it's supposed to be claustrophobic. It's claustrophobic. You feel like you're the only guy looking into this. There shouldn't be a big scale.
Thanks to these
It's called Conquer 2 for even Lost Marathon didn't stand a chance.
Yep. Of course, you've been most helpful. With this, the show is just a step away from smashing success. Here, as promised.
Yeah, also love the most powerful Lovecraft monster nickname is the Blind Idiot God. Yeah, that's Azathoth.
Oh, and take this with you two for
If
everything you've
Cthulhu
done.
can bleed, we can kill it. No, you can't. That's the whole point. You can't kill them. You can just put them to sleep because they don't have a concept of
It's
death.
such a good fuzzy feeling meeting reliable people persons such as yourselves. Yes, sirree.
You're very
You know, because
welcome.
that is the
Just
thing of
remember,
Lovecraft. It's
it
not
was
just
the
squid
goals that
monster,
helped
it's the
you out.
concepts around the squid monsters. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just that they're squids, it's that they literally don't understand what it means to die. Their concept of time is so radically different from people, you know? It's like, well, what the fuck is a shooter man gonna do against a fucking yith? Yeah, you can't kill what was never alive, yeah. Rob Paulson snort a line of cocaine for reading his lines. Yeah, they don't have a concept of death yet, so I'm gonna start blasting. Amnesia Dark Descent's probably the best Lovecraft non-Lovecraft game. It's definitely up there. Yeah, Cthulhu isn't considered a power player in Lovecraft's universe, and the reason humanity still lives, the stars are wrong. Yeah. What you're supposed to do against a Yith, not become a furry? Yith, a Yithian. And the fucked up thing, Yithians are like one of the more beneficial races. They're just curious. Like hell, if you want my personal, like, this is what I consider a Lovecraftian story as a video game, look outside. Look Outside is probably like the best representation I can think of that is what a Lovecraftian story feels like. Every rule of reality is broken and you have no fucking idea what to do to fix it. I think a lot of military weebs hate the idea of humanity is alive because we're like amoebas the elders can't see. Yeah, and I get that. You know, they wanna have the ability of like, no, but humanity can fight back and they can fight back. It's like, but there are just cases where you can't. You two should play that one day for stream. I really want to. I really want to. We might do that for a Halloween one. Well, HP Lovecraft creatures I know of that are squishy are the deep ones, half human, half fish things. Yeah, and even then, it's really hard to kill a deep one. Isn't Look Outside an RPG? Yeah. I was watching Manly Bass Hero play that. Looks very stream-worthy, yeah. They fight back against the sun. That isn't rhetorical. One of the deities is literally just a sun, yeah. Yeah, wasn't the whole humanity can fight back based on Conan vs. Cthulhu? Yeah. I mean, Robert E. Howard's fully like, this is just me fucking around. I thought it'd sound fun. So all the deaths for Don't Look Outside. Shady's was definitely inspired from Junji Ito's whole story. Oh, yeah, 100%. Watching Mikey No More Nick Fuentes video, and no wonder the guy get familiar watching the movie buff video months ago, yeah. For example, by the end of Forerunner Flood War, subspace was almost impossible to travel in. Arcs and halos were destroyed like nothing. Space-time itself was fucked, yeah. Would you say the character should be able to fight against creatures, not just run away? Because I know you hate games that force you to run away. You can fight the creatures, but when it comes to the actual gods, it's like there's nothing you can do. You might be able to amuse them, but it's like it doesn't even know what you are. It's like it looking at an atom. You know, that's the scale you're working at with the Lovecraftian gods. Again, Lovecraft works best when it's just regular people. Military get involved either the climax or it just never happens. Yeah, that's how I see it. Like, a good Lovecraft protagonist to me is an underdog in every sense of the word, you know? Like, they are just some dude. Literally pulled off the street and wrong place, wrong time, and that's how they get pulled in everything. Okay. Alright. One more scan just to be safe. Eh. So we completed every side quest for this right now. Alright, we'll go here. They want shooty bang bangs in Cthulhu because they think they would fight back when in reality they probably have gone insane or killed themselves in the story. Well, I think Dead Space does the whole you can fight back against the threat thing very well, where it's like the actual physical threats of the necromorphs you can fight back and you can kill, or at least as close to kill as you can get. But when it comes to the actual like brother moons and like the marker and what they do to your mind, it's like there's not really much you can do. Iwaka side quest, I think that pops up later. 1920's roll side would fit perfectly for Lovecraftian horror. I mean, he's used that multiple times in the stories. That was literally the whole point of Dunwich Horror. On Lovecraft game, instead of forwardly killing Eldritch beings, protagonists has to figure out how to stop it, more solving the secret of the being. I mean, that's usually how Lovecraft story goes. I do not trust you. Fuck you and fuck your marker. One of the few gods who does mess with humanity, Nyarlathotep, basically does it for fun and could wipe us out if he actually cared. He's a kid using magnifying glass and ants. Yeah. Look Outside ending where you look at the god the MC literally cannot possibly comprehend scale and goes batshit insane. Worse than goes batshit insane, he fucking mutates. So, animals this game with doing side quests, so they're available to you have to finish them for moving on to the next main quest. Yep. Oh, it's in Lake Macarena. No, it didn't pop up. Let's Space 2 and 3 good. 2 is fun. I think 2 is probably the best. 3 is awful. Don't play 3. To be fair, the plot of 4 is Lily Isaac going around the planet cracker, destroying the Brethren moons by tearing them apart. Yeah. Yeah, Macalana Woods, so yeah, no missions. Like I said, I don't think it's popped up yet. We can check, but I don't think it's here yet.
It's been 2 years since the faith in Macalania Temple
Dead Space 3's Carver POV shows the marker presence does to people who aren't immune to it. Too bad those segments are
They
locked
say
behind
it's
co-op.
affecting
Yeah.
not only the lake, but the woods as well.
You ever heard Urban Chaos Right Response PS2 FPS game that was done by Rocksteady? The same guys did Arkham games. Yeah, it's pretty fun. At the shop, you gotta head back to Moonglow. Overly sarcastic production made me think that Lovecraft's basically just some chub, but looking further into him, I get the idea he's just about as racist as everyone else. Yeah, Dead Space 3 is an action game and less horror, yeah. You watch literally who goes over the big five of Lovecraft and how unfathomably powerful they are, yeah. Was that an idea of a group of vampires coming across Eldritch Horror, realize their powers are nothing against it? That's basically, yeah. That's a World of Darkness campaign that goes really fucking wrong. Because, yeah, that straight up can happen. Wonder what method there would have been to defeat the Brother Moons. I guess just blow them apart. Series View needed one more game in order to get its formula perfect. Everything was leading on to something good, but never got a sequel. What's it to you? Good question. I don't really know. Usually if a game has a pretty good formula to it, it's going to be milked out for a while. Lovecraft's 19th century racist. Case in point, horror over Innsmouth was inspired by him finding out a friend was Welsh.
It's also the place where I was born.
So we got Jose Temple and Desert to go. Even if it says no missions, still need to go. Alright, we can check.
But I can't say that I have a lot of fond memories here.
Overly sarcastic often goes from, hey, this is fun, to get your head out of your ass, pal, back and forth, back and forth. H.P. Lovecraft is literally never asked a race of the race of his wife. Man would marry a Jewess and really try to make it work. Modern people don't seem to understand. People are pre-World War II were pretty casual about racism. Yeah. Dead Space 3 DLC ending is a fuck you ending, even though you killed one of them. There's too many, yeah. You can amuse them, get that Cthulhu Goth GF, you have to be funny. Sick and tired of hearing people referencing Lovecraft's racism, yeah. I mean, it's like, we get it. Guy who was like 1910s era writer was racist. It's like, so? Yeah, Isaac using the plant crackers to kill would be a very Isaac thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, Lovecraft wasn't even really racist. He was just xenophobic. He hated everyone who wasn't like him for being race sheltered. Yeah. Really weird. So Robert E. Howard famously loved every fucking culture on the face of the earth. He liked his dark-skinned women. Yeah. People actually care about a writer being racist? No, it doesn't matter. Was Lovecraft even really racist? I've never seen evidence of him whipping anyone. And cat name was always just edgy humor. Yeah. Overly sarcastic. Productions Red claims to be asexual advocate for BLM, promoting giving money to Minnesota Freedom Fund. Do not watch their content.
I see you finally decided to join New Yevon.
Lovecraft's Fear of the Ocean makes way too much sense to me because I'm afraid of the ocean too. Oh god, I'm actually Lovecraft.
May he rest in peace. Would be proud. I will summon the praetor.
Give me a historical fact and I'll show you a racist. That's history for you. Yeah. Is it more or less racist to not be able to distinguish between Chinese and Japanese person?
Pushy, isn't he?
His dad named the cat. Yeah, it's his grandpa's cat. I was one of the cats named from his dad. Yeah.
We should leave.
I've managed to live in an HP Lovecraft story. You can go to any hardware store and get yourself a Tommy gun.
Well, you see, there was this arrangement, with the son of the chairman of New Yevon.
Isaac's the best horror game protagonist. Don't let everything go fuck itself yet.
I thought it'd be kind of awkward.
But yeah, you know, it's... Something like Dead Space is what I want if you're going to include, like, a military aspect to a Lovecraft story. They just get fucking butchered. They get butchered, and there is nothing they can do to stop it. Because as stated, the threat should feel like, oh fuck, there's literally nothing humanity can do to stem the tide beyond maybe what the protagonist can get done. What game do you think actually handled racism pretty well? For me, it was Tales of Symphonia. Arcanum has some pretty fun moments of racism.
A pleasure, Lady Yuna.
I'm different. They brings that the protagonist gets ammo and that's it. Yeah.
So, you're the chairman's son?
As
I know Lovecraft being racist. You should check out Weaponized Nerd Rage video on it. It's a pretty interesting mini documentary. I did see it. I was shilling it out because it was
They
good.
were trying to take too much power. We had to ask them to leave.
Yeah, Military vs. Cthulhu. Wasn't that Love, Death, and Robots short?
by mutual consensus, of course.
Well, you know, it's like,
I'm sorry to hear that.
you know, like I said, I just enjoy my underdog protagonist, and I feel like introducing a formal organization to it defeats the purpose. Yeah, that's my whole thing. That's why I love True Detective. You know, True Detective Season 1, it's just McConaughey and Woody Harrelson trying to stop it. They didn't even know if it was real or just the cult fucking with them or they're crazy. Like, that's what I like. Yeah, keep our Lovecraft stories overwhelming dread and the whole situation in perspective. Yeah. And the humans that try to use race genetics on dwarves say they're sub-dwarf and compare that to well-cultivated dwarf main character.
Excuse me, there are matters which require my attention. Oh, and should you come across any
True Detective
spheres
Season
or
1
spheres
speak,
past,
yeah.
please do let us know.
You know that claustrophobic, are we just the ones that went crazy? Are we even getting anything done feeling? That's what a Lovecraft story should feel like.
So, what do you think?
People mention Lovecraft, you would think he was a full-on KKK member and he's just kind of racist. Yeah.
I think I've heard enough. What now?
Yeah, we call the army. Okay, what's an army going to do against a color? Both my grandfathers who grew up in towns without black people that were born in rural New England called black people niggers because that was just what everyone else called them. Yeah. That's just how it was. Was this some sort of hillbilly bunny ranch? Fun fact about Lovecraft's world is that Azathoth isn't even the strongest being, he's just a mindless, endlessly hungry monster. Yog-Sothoth is the true god of Lovecraft. Yeah. Color gay because not cool like blood or red. Kind of the appeal of SCP, they're trying to contain shit that's Lovecraftian, but they're so out of their damn depth. Like, I get that, but even to me, SCP can go too far when it starts introducing the other organizations involved. That's... I think that's the main reason I have the take I have, because when it starts talking about, like, the other people involved with SCP, I just start rolling my eyes, and, like, the whole point is that... The whole point is, like, this one organization is having trouble enough as it is. Got an idea for a Lovecraftian horror story? Vietnam tunnel rat crawls into another world. Now for $10, so KCD2's first story DLC is coming out. Did you finish the main game? I couldn't finish it because my PC is old and was struggling with it. Doesn't even have SSD. Finished the Malashov Siege, though. I got well into Kuttenberg before Expedition came out, and I basically swapped immediately to Expedition and started playing through all that. And it was really fucking good. But I was going to go back to KCD2 and try to finish it. I got all the Dry Devil quests done, and half of them are fucking dead. I tried my best, though. I tried my best. But yeah, no, I still really like KCD2. I think it's really good. Honestly, I felt bad learning about Lovecraft's story. Yeah, it's just tragic. There we go. Yeah. Thinking Lovecraft, seen Housing Complex C. I have not. I did hear it's really good, though. I'll never forget my mom convinced me to watch True Detective Season 4. Waste of time and talent. Smash her past Jennifer Walters, but she can't turn to the She-Hulk. Tries to a point you have to awkwardly watch her try. That sounds really funny. Okay. There we go. Plan on doing a vid on it, but I very much recommend. Ooh. Do a review of a Lovecraft series or game, and you can burn the sacred cow that has Lovecraft racist narrative, and so what series would you review? I mean, I say there's more than enough out there to talk about. Mainly, I just try to sidestep the whole thing, because, like, everyone's already heard of it, and everyone's exhausted of it one way or the other. Just talk about the goddamn stories. How many seasons of True Detective are there? Are any past one good? One is the only one that's, like, definitively good. 2 feels like a completely different series wearing True Detective's name. 3 is better than 2, but still not as good as 1. And 4 is awful. 4 is just bad. I can do it, I swear. As soon as you'll get you'll be giving uppies, I promise. Jennifer starts crying. I read the manga, Gokura Kura. It's got peak character design for Bao manga. I like the main chick. I have not. Alright, I think we've pretty much done all we can, because like I said, there isn't a side quest here. True Detective Season 4, the one with the Trump stuff. I don't remember there being explicitly Trump stuff in True Detective, but it started confirming a lot of supernatural stuff as being real And there's straight up like zombies that show up in it, and it's like, this is fucking stupid. Alright, and I think they said, yeah, desert. For the Jodie Foster one, yeah. True Detective 1, 3, 2, don't watch 4, yeah. Yeah, zombies and True Detective, exactly.
Beaconell Island.
Yeah, Trump shows up in season 4. Jesus Christ.
This is where the All-Beds beloved home stood until 2 years
Once
ago.
again, the exact opposite of what Lovecraft should be. Gonna deadly raves his geese consistently now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. She's like, just give me a minute, proceeds to tense up muscles for several minutes.
Still live here today.
Reckon Jennifer Walters could work as a nervous wreck girl failure. That's kind of what she's meant to be, yeah.
Leave the trailblazing to me.
I guess to be around the CB game, past that, I don't care about 99% new SCPs. Yeah, it sounds like last season of Fargo. They might have unironically had similar writers. That's something I might have to look into. By my lack of an SSD, I was able to get pretty far as silky smooth 40 frames per second once things loaded in. Yeah, Trump and Lovecraft, when it comes to gods, Cthulhu is the lowest of the low, creepy Cthulhu. That's what we call him, so bad. Yeah, Rust and Marty were the core part of season 1, and take that away, what do you have? Yeah. Well, also, like, it was the only one with a well-defined mystery and style to it. All the other seasons felt like they just didn't know where to go. Our past came my goddamn 10-foot tall green muscle, tummy mommy. Ever read the 18th century writer William Blake? He made his own mythology of HP, but his stuff reads more like the KJV. I've never heard of that. H.P. Lovecraft based his books on his life. Yeah, it's like nightmares he had as a kid and stuff like that.
Let's go, Goings! Yeah, let's do it!
American Horror Story is the whole season around Trump's first victory. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It really sucks because Fargo was genuinely fantastic for a while, and then boom, season 4 happened, and then season 5 happened, and it's like, oh boy, okay, this is starting to suck. Like, season 4 wasn't awful, but you could definitely tell, like, this is the weakest one. And then you get to 5, and it's like, this is the worst one. Trump was not in True Detective season 4. Then people are talking about Fargo. They're talking about the Fargo season. Yeah, Stephen King was very inspired by Lovecraft. Oh, yeah. I mean, hell, that was the whole thing with It. It was basically just his idea of a sort of kind of Lovecraft mythos before Dark Tower. The story that Reanimator is based off of is basically about H.P. Lovecraft being afraid of air conditioning. I'm in Fargo Season 5. That's where you unironically had it. Fargo Season 5 was actually unironically just the writers ranting about Trump supporters. It's bad. It's bad, bad. You watch Black Sails? Bits and pieces. I thought it was okay. Oh no, Fargo Season 5 was ass. It was bad. Is the effect of a show getting popular and attract leeches that ruin the writing? Yeah, basically. Because, like, when Fargo was good, it was fucking incredible. Like, Season 1 was really, really good. You had Billy Bob Thornton play a bad guy, and he was a fucking good bad guy. Season 2 was even better, and I think Season 2 was just fucking phenomenal. Season 3 was still pretty good. It was pretty good. It was just very different, and you had to go into it with a different mindset than the other 2 seasons. But there was a lot to chew on. When you actually thought about what the story was talking about and what it was doing, it's like, okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty cool. Then you get to Season 4. Season 4 feels like, alright, you're taking the Coen Brothers inspiration a little too far, because, like, this is literally just Miller's Crossing. Like, this is literally just Miller's Crossing. And then 5 came out, and 5, it felt like it had no idea what the hell it was doing. Yeah, Season 4 sucked. Season 4 had a lot of problems.
Riku.
Like Season 1 more than 2, honestly. Billy Bob Thornton was really good. To be fair, Season 1 was damn good.
Riku, are we in trouble?
Yeah, I love Season 2 of Fargo. It's fantastic. When Season 4, the Chris Rock season, it was. Yeah, it was. People haven't seen 5 Fargo, that's so bad. Okay, so the basic concept of season 5 is you have this lady that is out of nowhere kidnapped one day, but she breaks herself out and goes back home and tries to pretend nothing happened. And the cops who are investigating are like, what the fuck? Like, why are you lying about this? Why are you refusing to let us investigate this? And as it turns out, she is the ex-wife of a corrupt sheriff in a county in North Dakota that is explicitly turning it into an ANCAP state, where he allows gun running, he allows drug trafficking. He is a complete fucking, basically mob boss pretending to be a sheriff. And he's been gunning after his ex-wife for years, trying to find her because she ran off on him. And it's basically that stretched way too fucking long for a message that you already know. Like, we get it. Abusive marriages fucking suck. We get it, you know? And yeah, there's that scene, infamous scene where the corrupt sheriff is getting a haircut by his wife as they watch Trump on the news. And he's talking about being accused of, like, the Russia thing. And it's literally Trump. Like, they literally just fucking air, like, news footage of Trump. And the wife goes, I can't believe they're doing that to that great man. And then she accidentally clips her husband's ear. And he gets right up, turns around, and fucking backhands her. And like, that's a scene that is an actual thing in a show. And it's like, oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the scene I meant. Yeah. A channel called WUK is too short animations of She-Hulk. He draws very swole but noticeable hourglass figure and call me crazy and then give me the muscle mommy. Yeah, fucking what? Yeah, I'm not kidding. Look it up. I think it's literally just the Fargo Trump scene. At that point, season 4 is basically replicating Miller's Crossing. Like, they don't know what they are doing next. And by season 5, they pretty much give up and start ranting about Orange Man bad. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds retarded. It's hilariously retarded. In season 5 of Thomas Jane could have sworn there were some good actors in the cast. Wasted talent. He might have shown up later, but I don't remember him in season 5. What show? Fargo. No, like, the corrupt sheriff was played by the guy from Mad Men. And to be fair, he's a really good actor. Yeah, just cringe with Law and Order as you leveled up, seeing when discussing gamers being inherently rapists. Yeah. But I don't watch TV anymore. Showrunners are fucking lazy. The sad part is when Fargo was good, it was really damn good. Like, season 2 actually took pot shots at the hippie, you know, craze and feminism and things like that, and actually had like a really good point about them. Yeah, John Hamm. Yeah, John Hamm played the corrupt sheriff. I can make a video on the boys show after it's finally over. Yeah, Law & Order episode made me cringe so hard. It's just bad. It is just bad. Okay, Jose Temple. Yeah, Thomas Jane's an underrated actor. Yeah, but I don't remember him being in Fargo. I don't think he was. Hippie mythology? Sorta, yeah. Like, because there's a part where in season 2, you have a guy by the name of Mike. Mike is a hitman sent by the Mafia to help out a crime family known as the Gerhards in season 2 of Fargo. And he starts sleeping with the daughter. And the daughter explicitly only starts sleeping with him because it's the way of pissing off her dad. And there's a scene where she's talking about, like, man, I miss the 60s. You could put a flower in your hair and call yourself Sunshine, and it was great. And basically going on this spiel about how she misses being a hippie. And Mike just kind of turns to her and says, yeah, then you would get addicted to heroin and sell your ass for any amount of dope you can get your hands on. Just completely shutting down the, like, bitch, do you even remember what happened with the hippies? And it was a really good scene. Mike is a really good character that is actually referenced more than once in the show because he blew up and stood out because of how good he was. When they bring back a show after years on hiatus, then you know it's going to suck ass. True Detective, Fargo, Justified, Primeval, Dexter, New Blood, just money laundering, yeah.
For a long time, Jose Temple was neglected as
Boy
well.
Season 1 was alright at least.
But now...
there's still people coping over the boy show, literally saying the rape scene wasn't as bad as compared to the comic. Yeah, at that point, I was like, what are you even doing? Here's why chasing politics can crash out the quality and become like a preachy sermon, yeah. Watch Law & Order Grandma, she prefers SVU above all else. Didn't Fargo have that wife that kept supporting her husband with every dumb idea?
Famous, Uni. Better get used to
I'm
All I want
not sure which one you're talking about there.
it. Poor thing. She's
That's
like
a little
such
too vague.
sheltered
Because,
life.
like, Season 2, that's not really what happened.
Who's getting old?
Season 3, they were already divorced. Season 1, that wife wasn't there very long. Season 5, it was more the husband supported the wife.
That's Gipple, leader of the machine faction.
I ran to the strain and watched Season 1, but never caught the rest. I think the rest of it got adapted into a book.
Okay, let's do some interviews. Bring it!
Here are the comic graphic novel
Yeah,
Black Sad.
he
Creative
seems
team is
alright.
Spanish but published in France. Want to check it out because if nothing else, the art looks amazing. I've not heard of that. That could be cool. But, yeah, I'm trying to register, asshole. Ever seen Doom Patrol show? Has some memorable scenes. I love it when multiple personality girl blows up to the hippie orgy, calling them out for just wanting free pussy. Love my edgy stuff to have purpose to be there. Everyone's staring her tits are out, you know. Of course, everyone's staring. Yeah, a guy wanted to be a professional golfer, but they got in debt. Oh yeah, that was season 5. And it wasn't so much that she supported him; it was more so much of, for some reason, she just kept staying with the idiot. Season 5 just had a lot of moments of like, if this was any other character from any season, they'd just be like, get the fuck out of my house. Cause yeah, that got like fucking annoying. Cause yeah, so the cop lady in season 5, who's meant to be like the Law and Order character going through and trying to investigate what's going on, literally has a husband that is blowing thousands of dollars on stupid fucking get rich quick schemes and dreams he's doing. Like, has no financial preservation possible. And there's a scene where the cop lady is like yelling at a lady who owns a debt collection company. Like, you know, she owns a massive corporation that is all about collecting debts from people. You know, like you took a loan out, you're not paying, that kind of thing. And it's really funny because she's like, oh, you're a parasite that takes advantage of people and like, oh, you take advantage of people that are in need of help. And all I was waiting for was the rich lady to go like, hey, have you tried not being a fucking retard with your money? Actors play Crazy Jane's hot. Flex Mantello scene in season 1 was peak. Actually, really good. Multiple girl has new personality that makes her go out, have a life, then get coerced into a free love situation. Her mind breaks again. She gets mad. Seeing Succession, the economic and business jargon make me feel like a lobotomite, but it's just funny enough to keep me invested. Succession is really good. It is really good. Have you heard about the horror game Voices of the Void? I have not. Okay. That's true. It's just me, the person I can find shock value only good in video games. Okay. I've said this before. Yeah, I talked about season 5 when I was watching it because it pissed me off really bad. Because, I mean, I genuinely really liked Fargo. I really liked seasons 1 to 3. 4 I was rocky about, but had good stuff in it. And then 5 came out, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? What happened? Like, this legitimately went from, like, one of the best TV shows ever made to just garbage.
You here for an interview?
Chris Jane exists, me. I can fix her chat.
The Great High Summoner wants an interview?
Yeah.
Former summoner.
All right, follow me.
There we go. I think we're supposed to go in one of the rooms up here. Really, look what they did to my boy, yeah, right? Like, it was shameful. It was legitimately shameful. Because I'm not kidding when I said Fargo could unironically get a tad based if you looked at what it was saying. Like, Season 2's whole thing was the importance of family and and, you know, kind of taking down the hippie movement and showing the difference between a family that didn't give a shit about each other and would find anything else to do with their lives versus a family that genuinely cared about each other. You know, like, one of the best characters in Season 2 was a fucking housewife. And she didn't do anything. She didn't get involved in any of the crime stuff. She was just a housewife. And Season 2 was incredibly based, yeah. Where's Una pulling all this personality from? Didn't she grow super sheltered? She's got to live, you know? She got to have a life outside of just being a priestess. Okay, I want to make sure. Here we go. Now we go back to the desert, I believe. Here we go. Oh, we may not be able to yet. Yeah, bit by bit, piece by piece, we were slowly inching up towards 100%. Alright, if I'm gonna watch Fargo, I should stop around Season 2 or 3. Yeah. Hell, a thing I noticed, a thing I noticed as the show went on was I definitely do believe there was a massive shift in the writer's room, because the first 3 seasons would bring up Sisyphus, you know, the tale of Sisyphus, and constantly pushing the boulder up the hill. And that was a metaphor that really did work with the fact the show is an anthology, and that no matter what, no matter who dies at the end of what season, everything just kind of seems to reset, and they have to do it all over again. And it was something they were kind of building towards, of like, this is all a cycle that just won't end.
Well, if it isn't Sid's girl, how you been?
Original film was incredibly based. Love the main character in Steve Buscemi, yeah.
I have a name.
Yeah, crime shows have a curse at Season 4 plus, every single one of them, yeah.
Buddy's around too.
Her boyfriend died and her god ended up being killed, so what else did she do besides experiment and being an idol? Yeah, basically.
You!
I think that GTA 4 remaster is legit. I, for one, hope it is. They do a much better job than it with PS2 trilogy. Some people didn't like it, but GTA 4 is one of my favorites. It is pretty good.
We're here for the interview.
Guys from the afterlife. This fuckboy's way too close to my girl.
Right. The interview.
Gotta warm my feet up. My feet are
Sure
cold.
you want to dig? Because we're talking about the desert, ladies. Not exactly a picnic. All right, you're hired. Welcome.
Huh?
That was easy.
You are hired. Don't know why a superstar like you would want to play in the sand. Well, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, this place sounds pretty funky. I like the
Anyways,
music.
I've
It's
done
different.
what I can.
It
Dig
shows
to
that
your
it's a
heart's
bit more
content.
light of a tone compared to, you know, the much more dire circumstances. Pain in the name is
Show
pain.
this
You don't
letter
know
to
me.
a
Stick to the
woman
subject,
named
asshole.
Nabila. You'll find her in the Beacon Hill Desert.
When I was a kid, I wanted to bang Riku like a screen door. Eh. Want to make sure. There we go. Stop the remaster. Stop buying remasters. Play original games. Acquire an enthusiast taste. The problem is there are some games where the only way to play them is probably to get a remaster. And no wonder people hated FF10 when it came out. It's a lot of little steps. Like I said, if we just bum rush the main story of the game, we could beat this in like maybe a stream or two. I'll buy what I want. Just pirate them? Well, like I said, quite literally, sometimes the only way to even play a game anymore is to get a remaster, because people aren't, you know, keeping shit up. They don't even have a character quirk besides being deadpan. She's perfect. Don't badmouth her. And what do you think I got Fine Collection 2? Is the only legal way to get CVS 2. Yeah. Don't get a lot of hate for saying this, but Batman's overrated. I like him. I like Batman. Morning, Lolly, morning. Good shit, good shit. It's like midnight here. Yeah, Cough, Ratchet, and Clank Collection, yeah. You know, as we've seen with the Manga Dex thing, like, even pirate sites aren't immune to just disappearing one day. Yeah, it's like I say all the time. Everyone says the internet never forgets, but motherfucker, it has Alzheimer's sometimes.
Never found it.
There's YouTubers the coolest, or I'm done praising this time. Yeah. Forgot where they went with Pain, instead of just making Lulu the third game in the trio, third girl in the trio. Well, they wanted to have her happy ending with Waka.
Sounds like there's a big sandstorm
Or Slay the Princess.
here.
Oh god, it's super good. It's super good.
Big for the airship to handle.
I guess we won't be leaving the way we came.
Riku's Ultimate Sphere should be at the Oasis on Bicanal, and Yuna should be on the route between Jose and Operation Miam base. I don't think you can get them in Chapter 1, though. We're still in Chapter 1. Motherfucker. I always have a backup site and never talk about said site. Yeah. Yeah, Waka got big titty GF. Yeah. I fucking hate you. Yeah, some of the endings were a slog. Yeah. We're live from the other side of the sphere. Lulu and Pain are from the same tribe region, if I recall. Yeah. I mean, Pain is basically just meant to be Lulu, but she uses a sword instead of magic. Alright, we may have to go back. We may have missed a step because he's still not letting us dig. Yeah. Happy for Lulu, smiles while crying internally. In our commission of Lulu giving Big Sis hug to Pain. Ever play Sleeping Dogs? Feel it's super underrated. Loved it when I was a kid. Would love it for it to be remade or get a sequel. Probably won't happen. I can dream. Yeah, no. It's super good. As I've said, probably in Shota's stream, I think Manga Dex and entered Crosshairs when they started soliciting donations. Yeah, that's always the big thing that kills it. Like, I get it. I get it. They need donations. But the minute you ask for donations, you're fucked. Will Pain and Lulu be friends? They kind of already are friends. Like, they're friends in that they're friends with Yuna, so by extension. Because, I mean, like, fucking Pain goes along with Yuna when they go visit Lulu. I like Sleeping Dogs, but the ending is very plain. Yeah, it just kind of wraps up. We prefer of Yakuza Pro Tags, Ichiban or Kiryu. Ichiban's very fun, but Kiryu's classic. And to be fair, Manga Dex has no ads. Yeah, and it's like, it is one of those sad cases of Manga Dex was pretty good. But that's kind of why it got cracked down on. Because it was good. Yeah. I mean, Wikipedia's gonna die. Let's spoil Doom Patrol Season 1. I like the twist that now the therapists they began to trust in the asylum secretly orchestrated their accidents to create immortality. They won't even let us leave, so clearly there's a step we gotta do here. This game is so fucking cryptic. Yeah, Ultimate Spheres during Chapter 2 story stuff. That's what I thought. It's like, yeah, we wouldn't be able to get the Ultimate Spheres yet. During Lulu's past of failing her summoner and Pain nearly doing something similar to that, they would definitely have something to talk about, yeah. Okay, so it's literally just talking the exact right way. I'm gonna hold off on Dark Ages. We'll probably get a used copy of Eternal and Dark Ages because screw it, software and Marty Stratton. Yeah. Sleeping Dogs ending was a downer. Why does every character named Jackie have to die horribly? Beaver Manga Dex says no ads. Well, now it doesn't have at least 25% of entries. I mean, I'm not gonna say like they should 100% bring ads into the site. That'd be a very bad idea. It would kill. God, it would kill so much traffic. Because when a manga scan site starts putting ads, they're never small.
I'm busy, so make it fast.
They are
I've got
fucking
lots to
awful.
excavate and no one to do it.
Yeah, wander through the desert, so you have a half-dead Confederate Tony of a gold in a military graveyard. Imagine some accident turned you into a freak, begin feeling better thanks to a doctor talks to you, then realize the doctor made you like that intentionally.
I guess the High Summoner's hard up too. Well,
Her theory saying the internet will become so sanitized it'll lead to people go out more because there's nothing to do on the internet.
Let's get
I can
to
believe it.
then.
I use Weeb Central, pretty good scans.
Here's where we are.
I'm not going to list what I use because I
And
tend to don't
here
really
is
use
where
just
you're
one.
headed.
Mangek's going to go the way of Crunchyroll, isn't it?
But
Yeah, Sleeping Dogs doesn't have two endings, having the whole copper triad thing going on. It definitely
We'll
feels
send you
like
out there
that
by
was probably
hover.
an
Go
idea
talk
and
to
they
the
cut it.
pilot about it.
Was that a handful of archive sites on standby? Even those get hit sometimes. Oh yeah, especially sometimes the smaller ones. You can literally wake up one day and it's like, oh fuck, that site I used to read stuff is just gone. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs need more content for the girlfriends and actually made them characters. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of little things in Sleeping Dogs where you can tell that's not finished yet. You get insulted by 12982-394. You won't last 5 minutes playing this game. Ads can't beat me. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you have about a minute to try to get everything. Anime News bought by Katakawa, yeah. Yeah. Usually if a pirate site gets big enough, it will just straight up be adopted as like an official way of doing it. I mean, that's literally what happened to Crunchyroll. There we go. Dachi's in Hero Persona 4. Just think without him, the universe would have ended. And that's on the Long Walk by Stephen King trailer. It's definitely one of... I am curious about it because it's one of his short stories, and I think his short stories tend to be better than his more long-form ones. So I definitely am curious. It has a really fucked up concept that's really cool. Literally just a death march, and it's like, okay. Katakawa Corporation is a publishing company for manga and also anime. Yeah, I know. Is that a sand yeti? Like that Sleeping Dogs had outfits and weapons from other Eidos properties like Adam Jensen with the rifle from that game, Agent 47 with the baller pistols. Yeah, it's fun. Isn't Adachi targeting Nanako? I think he turned her mom to a speed bump if I remember correctly. No. Okay, back to the hover. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to be vague about it because I am going to do a Persona 4 video, but no, you never find out what actually happened to Nanako's mom. And that's kind of the point. Dodge's not Nanako a cabbage, yeah. You have to make it back to the hovercraft, you lose everything. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get there, like, immediately. Upside fights don't take time. Square Enix still owns Sleeping Dogs? That's actually a very good question. They sold off a bunch of stuff. King secretly based in his novel 11/22/63. Main character stopped JFK's assassination. As a result, the world pretty much starts to fall apart. Here we go. Almost there. Safe. And hurts from playing so much Dark Ages. Supposed to be a Sleeping Dogs live action series at one point. Yeah, and just like every other video game, the movie, it didn't really work well. Tired seeing porn ads pop from Manga Life. Yeah, I was reading Dojins, but I don't know that website to gather cookies.
Yes! Thank you.
Yeah, Zero Movement recently might have been canceled. I think it just flat out was canceled. There we go. And she died in the Vietnam War, but Mr. Dojima, the war ended 40 years ago, looks out the window, not to her. It didn't confine helicopter noises. Any horror novels? Anything you wholeheartedly recommend? Well, I stated you can read Lovecraft, you can read Stephen King, and there's some good ones. House of Leaves is really good. Also, Sleeping Dogs MMO, I think called Triad War. There we go. Good job, Gold Wings. We're real diggers now. And I might need to swap out everyone's dress sphere, because I think they're about as max level for this as they can be. That's something I've got to check. Joker Pop had anime they used to have mixed in? What? I'd have a samurai or ninja guard you for life. Samurai. Ninjas were mainly just criminals. I like the collection of short stories from Stephen King called Blood and Smoke, launched at the Gotham Cafe in the Death Room in 1408. Yeah. You personally find scary in a horror story a monster, a human killer, or something else entirely? Usually something else entirely. Like, a human's a physical threat. I mean, it's just a guy, so you can kill them. A monster, usually the same thing. You can just kill it. Something else entirely is like, alright, does that even operate off, like, human rules? Crowned by the dress sphere means they're max. Yeah. Like I said, something I'm going to check after we're done with this little mini-game. I forget about the King in Yellow was loved before Lovecraft. Yeah. You watched the YouTube channel Esoterica? I have not. Remember Stephen King's story about his new desk, explaining how having a massive desk made him too unhinged to finish writing. A small limiting desk made him more disciplined. Yeah. Hey, asshole. Nothing but sand. How the hell are you gonna till this field? Yeah, something else entirely. An idea, color of the sun. Yeah, we're like just an out there entity. Also leaves a trip. Yeah. Samurai's cool, more than Knight and Cowboy stuff. You max out dress spheres in Chapter 1, you got a long way to go to master them. Yeah, I know. But usually you can get all the skills that really matter for them pretty early. It's an R.L. Stein's Goosebumps series. Man, I read it all the time when I was a kid. And yeah, it was fun. There we go. Yeah, It Follows. Yeah, It Follows a pretty good, like, entity story. You don't really know what it is, and it's like, you know, is there even a way to really stop it, or are you just convincing yourself you stopped it? Hey, Pain would take less damage, you didn't constantly give her back to the foes. What do you do if you're mouthwashing? I would look for the nearest weapon to murder Jimmy with, and then tell everyone, get in the fucking life pod, I don't give a shit. Okay, wrist spheres. I mean, obviously, yeah. Right here. Damn it, I'm not looking at the right thing. Yeah, White Mage, here we go. So, 64% of the way through White Mage. Shell. White Magic level 2, full cure. So a little bit ways to go. We're going to keep Yuna on White Mage because that is very, very helpful. Yeah, poor Daisuke got screwed in mouthwashing. Yeah. You don't need a weapon to deal with Jimmy. True, but it makes it easier. Okay, Riku. She's actually still pretty... Makes sense. We haven't really been using her skills. So we're going to have to use a little bit more of her skills. Slow proof and pointless. That's on South Africa drama. I'm very happy people are able to get the fuck out of there. And Seize Part 1 and Doom Dark Ages, let me tell you, the level is too big for my liking. The rank religions feature what I would say is the OG Lovecraftian threats. Satan and demons are beyond human comprehension, and we can't beat them when we drive them off with the big guy's help. Probably security office we all need. Bitch slapping all the retards in compliance till the crisis is averted. Yeah, White Magic level 2 and 3 reduced casting time. Yeah, that's why I want to keep Yuna on it. Why does Riku have a Popper ability? Popper, as you can see, is just a damage. Pain, she's Warrior. Armor Break would be very helpful. Magic Break also helpful. Assault would not be bad. So yeah, there's still a ways to go for them to where it's like, I'll keep them where they are now. Jimmy loses to Quentin reviews. Bat 9,000 cross the border but lose their mind when 60 African and farmers cross the border. Yeah, guys who are actually escaping a racial genocide. Oh, you fucker, get out of the way. And some people thought Anya wanted to abort the child, even though she doesn't show any disdain towards her baby. If anything, Jimmy was the one who wanted to get rid of the kid. Fuck. Like, an entire reason Anya didn't even drink the mouthwash at first is because she was worried it would affect the baby. So the idea of, like, oh no, she would totally hate the kid is like, you didn't play the game if you thought that. She explicitly did not hate the baby. Yeah, Festival is different commands for each character. Yeah. Later in South Africa, they finally start noticing the farmers killed off were actually important. Yeah. But it's one of those things of too little too late, asshole. And it doesn't matter what skill you use so long as it is a skill. Yeah, Moshi was conflicted. Yeah. I think if the ship didn't crash, Shirley would have raised the child alongside Anya. I assume he meant, like, Curly. Yeah, probably. Like, he wasn't a bad guy. It was just one of those of the situation was fucked, and he trusted the exact worst guy to trust for the job. Yeah, Curly was too much of a nice guy, yeah. Like, it was a situation where, like, no, fucking kill this guy. He is a liability. He is not just a liability. He is actively getting in the way of you guys getting out alive. Hell, fuck, didn't, if I remember right, didn't Daisuke even outright say he was gonna kill Jimmy? 11 white refugees discourse mainstream media over South African drama? Yeah. People just automatically change their views on genocide because people who have a dicey history. Not even just that, it's whatever the news tells them. South Africans coping by the boards, leaving will be great for posterity, yeah. There we go. I don't recall Daisuke being built like that. I remember there was a scene where they were flat out saying we might need to kill him. I just don't remember who. I'm reading a book called Inside the Jihad by a Moroccan dude to infiltrate Al-Qaeda and gather intel on them for Western intelligence agencies. It's kind of scary how terror networks operate. Yeah. To be fair, Curly didn't get a chance to react to Jimmy since he was trying to save the ship. That is true. It was just, as stated, a really fucked up situation. And kind of one of those cases of, like, you know, the big bad megacorp is so hilariously evil, they get in the way of just basic productivity. You know, like, we get it, you know, corporations don't send people out on supplied well enough for journeys, but it's like, dude, you got in the way of them even being able to do the delivery properly. I wonder if those South African refugees going to get farmland in the States. Maybe. Who knows? The mouthwashing guy's doing another game? Yeah, I think they're like a full-on dedicated studio that does a few different small little horror games. The movie Loving, which is about the loving couple that had a landmark case in the Supreme Court by interracial marriage. Yeah, it's very schmaltzy. I wasn't big on it. Gonna rub my eye. South African leader said he wanted to kill the whites. Media says there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, as stated, it's all just bullshit. That's why I just don't watch the news, because, like, what fucking point would there be? I may as well grab that. You're in the Penrose, what do? You drop the mask real fucking hard. They don't even have a mask to drop. Like I said, it's all just rage bait. Get people angry, get them divided, get them screaming at each other. It's like I said, the whole thing's just fucking stupid. There we go. Like a stupid Doctor Who episode where corporations cut off oxygen to workers, even though then they have to spend more to send new workers into space. Yeah. So you realize, like pro wrestling, the happy old gate guys. Yeah. We should give the board some farmland and become some more productive farmers. Horror games that do PS1 style I don't find scary. Yeah, that's fine. About the whole white genocide thing is people thinking life will somehow improve drastically when reality is the complete opposite. Well, it's never...
Too easy.
It's never motivated by legitimate belief life will get better. It's all just taking advantage of very stupid people. Here we go. Scream for the whites to leave and scream when everything falls apart after they leave. Blame them for leaving. Yeah. Because it's, once again, purely there to exploit very stupid people for very short-term goals. Because, do you want to know where all that land is actually going to go? It's going to be sold off to the highest bidder to foreign corporations. So that whole thing of, oh, we're going to take the land back and then redistribute it to the people that you know, were born on it, all that bullshit. It's going to be sold out to whoever fucking pays the biggest money. Yeah, China most likely. Yeah, literally. It's probably all just like a big push to get the farmland in the hands of China, and China's not going to give them their fucking food. Trump just signed a law, the Take It Down bill, basically to protect you from AI-generated revenge porn and minors. Yeah. The big thing about that is we're not going to know the consequences until it's years down the line and a tad too late. Oh, I buried my heart at Wounded Knee. Army Captain talking singles that the whole inherited land stuff is bullshit has been traded over many times. Yeah. You know, Chinese people originally born in Africa. True story, bro. Yeah. Like I said, anytime there is somebody trying to kick up an issue due to racial divide, it's never because of racial divide. It's due to much more malevolent factors. Way more malevolent factors. That's what I keep saying. If anyone comes to you and says they speak for the white race, don't fucking believe them. Because nobody does. They can scream and cry about it. They can claim you're a cuck for not believing them. But there's not one goddamn person on the fucking planet that legitimately gives a shit about the race they're born into. It is all a way to manipulate very stupid people into giving them money. There is no such thing as a true believer racial activist. Every goddamn one is a fraud. And I speak for the green race, that's for sure, yeah. There's none of the Zimbabwe happening, don't know any fucking better. Yeah, because the guys in charge don't give a shit. They whipped up the masses into being a stupid mob, and they're not going to realize the consequences of it until those same guys that whipped up the masses are living in their mansion far away from the carnage. Racial divide's a means to an end. Yeah, it's a literal means to an end. All that matters is tax brackets, yeah. Most of the blacks in South Africa aren't even native to South Africa. If you're not Bushmen, your ancestors moved there within 300 years, yeah. Yeah, Chinaman, haha, you dumb African, you think we waste food on you? No, food for China, at least we know how to farm. I ask white supremacist ethnicity of his brown wife. You mean brown husband. Spoiler alert, not one right ringer who says they're going to save the white race has ever even try to make the effort to save the white race or black race are less than effective. Yeah. So there's a reason. There's a reason I keep saying over and over again. You know? As much as people can bitch and moan and cry about it, racism, by its very nature, is made to make you manipulated. Like, you will be manipulated by a guy who doesn't think in that term. You know? Just because you see it all as one big collective doesn't mean somebody else does. And in fact, they'll treat you like a fucking retard for doing it. Speak for the Wickers, give me your money, your dick will be cut off and your woman will be fucked. I'll say is we've never been shown Al Sharpton's house. Yeah. You have this YouTuber or content creator that you like and then they just go on a very negative turn like they might be maybe right, but it stops being fun to watch. Oh yeah. That's happened how many different fucking times? About racism is how racists hold people of the races they hate as accountable as they would of people they allegedly don't view as inferior. Well, I mean, it's like the reason why racism bad, I know, very fucking brave, is not because it's mean, you know? It's because you're setting people up to be manipulated by somebody that possibly just doesn't give a shit, you know? I speak for the use code TALL because I believe in 10% off gamer subs. 10% off gamer subs. But, you know, it's this thing of, like, the reason it's bad is because it gives people a false sense of loyalty where it doesn't actually exist. You know? Everyone... I've even said it before, like, the reason why so much of this shit falls apart is because nobody even knows what their fucking identity is anymore. As much people say we need to protect white people, the obvious question comes down to, well, what even is being white anymore? Because the definition changes every fucking day. Look at the gang boss American History X, gradually revealed he does what he does for the money. Yeah. Racism is evil because being ruled by apathy, it's never truly natural. Yeah. And treating human being with basic human decency and respect. Yeah. If that means, you know, fucking some dude up because he's being an asshole, he's an asshole. He deserves it. But at the end of the day, like, just because some guy claims, oh, I'm on your side because you share a superficial trait doesn't mean that guy gives a shit about you. Like I said, watch that Nick Fuentes video that Mikey No More put out. That is probably the best living example of what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, life became broader and narrower depending on the director you talk to. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things, if you should question, like, why are these standards so high, yet the guys pushing the standards always seem to break them when it's convenient? You'll say racism bad, but Walker got big titty got GF by being racist. Try to take the Chinese farms after the Chinese refuse to feed them, and China will remove them from power, kick out the line, and fight the dragon. Yeah. I think most whites don't view themselves as a monolith. We tend to group ourselves based on ethnic heritage, country of origin. Irish are not German, French are not Greek. Yeah. Can't link the video, can't find it. It's Mikey No More. Mikey, M-I-C-K-E-Y N-O-H-M-O-R-E, and then just put Nick Fuentes after that. Pushing all these standards so high, yet breaking them when it's convenient. Sounds an awful lot like a religion. Yeah, it's a cult. It's a fucking cult. Yeah, Mikey No More. Yeah. I speak three ways, yet those with ears only hear one way. The manipulators know their craft all too well. Yeah. Can you make a link for the video? I may as well, because people are saying they have trouble finding it here. But yeah, like I said, it's the reason why I'm very much the proponent of treat people like people. Just because a guy says he's on your side doesn't mean he actually gives a shit about you. And in fact, him saying he's on your side is one of the first signs you should be fucking skeptical. There we go. There we go. George Lincoln Rockwell, the founder of the American Nazi Party, is friends with Nation of Islam despite claiming to despise black people. Yeah. I'm my only teen wife and you will not stop me. Well, like I said, it's one of those things where it comes down to, why would you ever put yourself in a position to have your life ruined? Because that's what's gonna end up happening, you know? Holy shit, this guy's tough. There we go. Hey, Mecca No More was the guy that did the video on Comicsgate. Yeah!
You're no pussy.
Nick's entire Christian white nationalist group made up of Mexican pedophilic femboy chasers. Of course, Nick doesn't believe a word he says. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about, you know? People will scream and cry about, like, well, you're the reason the West is going bad. You know, it's the same thing I mentioned with the, obviously the Metcalf thing, where the dad's being a massive fucking pussy and going like, oh, I forgive the guy that killed my son and all that. It's like, that's being a coward. But the guy that was on the phone with him in that video going, oh, you're the reason there's going to be more Austin Metcalfs, it's like, oh, that's a piece of shit. That's a grifter. Because he's going like, well, I just care about the white race. I just care about the white race. And the first thing I think is, no, you don't. You don't fucking care. Like, you do not give a shit. You are a grifter. You know? You are there. And I think it just reset all the fucking digs we did. Yeah, it did. But, you know, it's one of those things where anytime I hear a guy go, I just care about the white race, the first thing I think is, you don't fucking believe in the white race. You believe in your own bank account. You know? You believe in your own short-term gain. You don't believe in any of this fucking shit, because nobody does.
I'm busy, so make it fast, okay? I've got lots to excavate and no one to do.
By unity or allegiance to one's race never sat well with me. As a dude just so happens to be Latino, leave me to my own device, make my own decisions. Yeah. Yeah, I should say for going out on digs. You're not wrong.
You're the new guys.
That's us.
It was kind of a cakewalk before, so I got greedy.
I I guess the High Summoner's hard up too. Well, don't be
And some
expecting
people
any
don't
special
consider
treatment.
people pedos, commies, IRS agents, people who don't use code 12
get
for
to
10%
it,
of
then.
gamers absorb. It's the way they speak. Not like you are a human being just trying to key phrase make
Here's where we are.
us do stuff like robots. Yeah.
And here is where you're headed.
Oh shit, storms is blowing in. Yeah, the weather's still gonna be rough this week. We're in for a very bad tornado season.
But it's so far.
No, we're already in it.
We'll send you out there by hover. Go talk to the pilot about it.
I'm asking Nick Fuentes fan why they speak with a Spanish-Filipino accent. And sure, all life gets ruined because of death itself. Yeah, judge people of individuality. Yes, certain subsex people share very toxic behavior and try to stay away from them, but try people by individuality. Yeah. Remember, upstream, Lolly, have a good week and stay based. Yeah. Stop the tornadoes, please. Would anyone care about the white race, not a nation, people, or even a history? Can believe someone saying they care about the British when they're a Brit, but not the white race. Yeah. It's a talking point. And like I said, it wouldn't be so bad if all the guys that claim to care about it didn't sell the fuck out first chance they get. That's always the insulting part. It's like you keep talking about how much you care about it, in the end you don't give a shit. You know, how many times are people supposed to just constantly fall for this pattern? Like BLM leadership only cared about enriching themselves. None of the money raised went towards improving the lives of regular black people. It's gross, but no one holds them accountable. Yeah. What's your view on Comicsgate? Oh, it fell the fuck apart. Because once again, a lot of the guys that claimed to care about it didn't give a shit, and it was about lining their pockets. That's the frustrating thing about these social movements over and over and over again. It's like, you know, why should people keep giving you the benefit of the doubt? It just constantly seems to keep happening. People are like, oh, this guy seems like he's all right, and then he fucks his audience over. It's like, why is this so fucking common? $70 times 7 times? Wouldn't that be 490? Even explained IT to a coworker last week. Politicians speak vaguely enough that we insert what we want them to say. Yeah. According to 1800s race science, technically I'm not white, so I can say the N-word is not racist. Before Comicsgate did have a couple guys like Eric July backed up their words with action. Yeah, but they were the exceptions that they tried to get rid of. And that's the fucked up part about it. Like, the guys who actually wanted to do a good job and actually live by what they promised people were the exceptions, and they were hounded because they were the exceptions. They made everyone else look bad. And that's the shit I was sick of. You know, I'm tired of the main character syndrome shit of like, no, this is about me. This is about me. And it's like, no, it's fucking not. Did Riververse stuff fall down the path of Comicsgate? I don't think so, but it's a pattern, you know. Who knows? Who knows? It's sad that it's a legitimate risk. Try to rich somehow, I'm just gonna fuck off in the middle of nowhere and not put up with anyone's bullshit. Oh, Kane died. Backline movements aren't organic. They're made up top down with lots of money behind them. That's why they can actually be organized. There we go. Anything's gonna happen to China in a couple years. Nothing ever happens. That's the big rule of thumb. Rip sword waifu. Yeah, race very subjective. Obama's considered black in America because he's half black, but in Africa he's considered white because he's half white. Yeah. Lights just flickered. Like I said, it's supposed to be pretty rough these next few days for anyone living in the Midwest.
Just what we needed. You're good.
Kind of limiting their people on how long they can use the internet's wrong, but if we did the same thing to Tumblr and Twitter, we wouldn't be in this situation.
But you did do a good job.
At the end where I just use slave.
Your reward.
And naming anything X-Gate is grading at this point. Yeah. I saw fucking, what was it, Anna Valens on Twitter was like, oh, we should call it VTubergate. And I was like, for the love of God, do not actually take that name and run with it. It is a very, 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 very bad idea to name any movement Gate. Gripper is doing fine as its own thing. The entire company has its own characters and their respective backstories. They even plan on making an animated series. Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, people are tired of the fucking bullshit high school shit. Like, you know, everyone involved in this are like grown men in their 30s and 40s. Like, fucking knock this shit off and just do your fucking job. And yet they'll still run with it. No, they managed to avoid that. They even called it out. I was like, oh, fuck you. You're just trying to do a fucking Gamergate thing, you fucking assholes. Fuck you, one summer weather. Went outside today. It was cloudy and rainy, but still hot and humid as fuck. Blame you for this. That's good weather, though. It's more Gates than a Naruto anime. No controversy, which the owner of Twitter was caught illegally stretching people elongate. VTuber Gate, not VTuber, Vuber, because it sounds funny. There we go. I think you guys would have learned that lesson a long time ago, but I guess, well, because as stated, it's not about getting anything done. That's the frustrating thing when you realize it. It's not about getting anything done. It's about milking people for money. And that's where it just gets to, like, when you realize that, when you finally realize, oh, this has nothing to fucking do with what they say it has to do with, it's just about grifting people, you just get tired. You get tired, and especially when it happens over and over and over again, and it's like, fuck this. Just fuck this. Comicsgate started because people are tired of the Mean Girls BS happening in mainstream comic houses. Yeah. Funny how Comicsgate acts like the popular clicking they made fun of, made up of guys who never got dates in high school. Well, people give super chats just to own people they're bitching about. Yeah, it's like, at some point it clicks with people, and it's like, why are we even doing this shit? Because that's the vibe I got multiple times, you know, with multiple different little spheres of, I don't know if culture war or shit's the right way to put it, but it's like, you know, it just gets to that point of, why are we still doing the exact same shit that killed it the first time? More mixed of European African. Idea of racial supremacy is a joke. If we go by science and evolution, being mixed is pretty fucking dope. Personally, I like it. My big thing is I just don't give a shit one way or the other. It doesn't impact my life. Give me something real, damn it. Stop telling me everything's fucked and ask me to give you money to fix this. Exactly. Cold War shit is an apt term, yeah. At that point, AVS announced Rainbow the Brute after announcing 2 other comics that were almost finished. Yeah. People legit miss high school. Actually, Christian levels are retarded. High school fucking sucked. It's tiring and people are missing out on potentially great content and playing this good side, bad side shit. Yeah, it's like, it just gets to a point of like, we get it, the world's on fire, how do we put out the fucking fire? And nobody really has an answer. The answer is, oh, if I say it, I could get banned, and oh, maybe guns. And it's like, fuck off. Give me an actual practical goddamn answer. Like, none of this bullshit, none of this LARPy crap. Nobody's a goddamn fucking revolutionary. What is the actual tangible fucking answer? And nobody has it. And Trump said he abandoned Israel. They continue fighting. Holy shit, something might happen. Sorry, Papa. Yeah, exactly. Is it? It's a comic. I'm making a comic. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a fun comic. Like in high school today, I found out my brother's high school drug dealer is now a senior engineer at Apple.
All yours, Yuna. Where are
Back
you
from watching the FaZe Clan Clown movie. How's everyone? The fucking what movie? Go. There we go. Tangible answer is they don't want a tangible answer because that would end their honeypots. Yeah, basically. Because they can give you these county elections. That takes more effort than most people are willing to give. Yeah. With ego and consuming rope sleeves and do some work for society so at least can work. Crimson, some movie made by FaZe Clan. My bro wanted to see it. Oh. Okay, a FaZe Clan clown movie made. I fix things when they're totally be a civil war and we're totally gonna win and things get worse. Yeah, right? Friday Night Tights of the 700 Club, Anti-Woke Inc. Well, you know, it's like, me and my brother basically talk about it in terms of like the outrage industrial complex. You need to be miserable all the time. You need to think everything's always falling apart. And it gets to the point of like, alright, if everything's falling apart, what the fuck have we been doing for 15 years? If everything is still exactly as bad as how it started, maybe we fucked something up and something needs to change. You know, maybe we've been going about it all wrong. Maybe somewhere along the way something went wrong. You know, the basic thing. Large industrial complex, I'll like trademark that shit immediately. FaZe Connect clown movie? I was on fire because it's lit straight facts. Alright, I'm gonna save. We aren't getting Rose chat.
Come back anytime you like. We'll be here.
We will get Rose. Yeah, someone wrong 100 years ago. No, that's blaming it on scale. The truth is, it went wrong very recently and very stupidly. You know? Because Republicans eating good, won 2016, stacked Supreme Court, came back in 2024, all Dems are unmotivated defeat, and all Republican ops are fading like Joe. Put it this way, most of the people spend all day doing podcasts and informing this peak lazy, neat behavior. You're not wrong. Played any Antillier games yet? Not really, no. I want to though. Okay, Reze, a Herc movie comes out like 29th of October. See, Simpsons did a Smiling Friends reference. Yeah, and they once again seethed because the show was more popular than them. Trademark outrage industrial complex for nerd-rotic trademarks that has spite. There's not going to be a civil war because we're constantly talking about civil wars when everything is an eerie calm and things blow up. Yeah, I've said it before. The thing that changes the status quo is not the thing everyone's expecting. It's the thing nobody fucking sees coming. When something blows up that nobody saw coming, that's when shit goes bad. Because that's when things... That's when things are out of control. Your servers fall into Doro again. Doro. I love to go on a safari and meet an elephant in person. Just think they're incredible creatures. They are very cute. I like elephants. Doro. There's a lot of Doro. Issue is that damn gorilla died in 2016. Rip Harambe. Well, no, it's... If you want to know what actually happened, it's the wrong side won in Gamergate. I could explain it further, but it's a little bit of a mental exercise. Status quo will change mildly if Australia became a republic. Oh, we already been here. And we might be ready to just go ahead and do the main story. I did leave a like. Hell yeah. Besides spiders, what's another animal that you don't like find unnerving? Wasps. I don't give a fuck about Gamergate. I'm here for Prego Lulu. Is the answer the grifters? Yes. Famously, when Gamergate got off the ground and was flooded by the internet skeptics, Manaker dipped out, specifically saying he had a bad vibe about a lot of people coming in. And that bad vibe kept kind of jumping from culture war thing to culture war thing. You know, it's... It's like to hear explain as best you can. Yeah, like, I kind of gave the brief notes right there. But basically, whenever you have a culture thing pop up now, you have very opportunistic assholes that want to jump in to profit off it, and they don't care. The Gamergate thing is, like, probably the best way to fucking describe it. Where a lot of those guys that were involved with Gamergate now openly disavow it and say, oh yeah, it was a harassment campaign, when they know it fucking wasn't. They know it fucking wasn't. And to this day, there's a lot of people that go like, oh yeah, I still don't really know what Gamergate was. And it's like, complete fucking failing. Complete fucking failing. The whole thing with Gamergate is basically just saying games journalism is fucking awful and terrible, and there's a lot of games that are either getting praised when they don't need to be fucking praised, or getting shit on when they don't need to be fucking shit on, purely because this clique of journalists decide who wins and who loses. That's fucked up. And that's literally all it was. And that obviously was extrapolated into this whole other different thing. Gamergate 1 was like the epitome of objective loss. Yeah, Bunch King voice, the skeptics, the skeptics, the skeptics. Yeah, think about all the guys like Milo made it all about them. Yes, that is directly why you had the objective loss, where everyone knew what it was in the beginning. It's fuck games journalism, fuck Kotaku, fuck Polygon, fuck this little clique, fuck these assholes that are trying to run the industry from behind the scenes. Like, fuck these people. They're bad. Then it suddenly turned into, well, fuck feminism, and then fuck this political issue, fuck that political issue. And it's like, I mean, yeah, politics are all well and good. What does that have to do with the fucking video game industry? Like, the whole point is get the shit out of the video game industry. Fuck that. Do you feel like all the political grifting we see now is nothing new and only made more apparent on the internet? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, political grifting is not a new thing by any definition. It's always existed. Yeah, Bunty, wonder what he's doing now. I was part of Gamergate? Yeah. Milo was partially the reason why he blew up into the mainstream, because he was writing for Breitbart at the time, and he actually posted the Games Journal Pro List, which was a list of a bunch of games journalists that were known to be colluding with each other and gave each other tips on how to review games. And not stuff like, oh, you do this and this part and you can unlock this scene. No, straight up, these are the talking points you use, and this is the rating you give it. You were saying his hat salesman was right yet again? Yeah. What's a Bright Bar? Bright Bart. It was a game, not game journalism, a journalism outlet. Game journalism is the worst examples of high school nerds who can't get over it and want revenge, yeah. They look it up in the wiki, but even the wiki is biased about Gamergate. I mean, I read some of it and I can feel the venom, yeah. Like, it was a whole fucking thing. Yeah, Cock-Off, Melanie Mac, yeah. It's a whole fucking thing of, when it started off, it was basically, fuck these people, we don't need them. The industry needs to move past this because these are bad people. You know? They're horrible people. They do a bunch of fucked up shit. Like, hell, it's been confirmed ever since they do fucked up shit. So it's this thing of like, man, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It's a battle that's already lost, but it should still be remembered in the sense of remember why it lost. I know people go like, oh, Gamergate won. No, it didn't. It only won in retrospect. It didn't actually fucking win. Attention-seeking main character syndrome, temp gay turn chaser, yeah. Yeah, Breitbart was Steve Bannon's news site, yeah. Yeah, Breitbart, I haven't heard that name in a long time, yeah. I've talked about unsurprisingly after Technical's video about hacks came out exposing community for being totalitarian. They're now trying to cancel Mewtwo King for past racial jokes, yeah. Never forget Zoe Quinn lied about being raped to take over a guy's company and vanish from the public space when he killed himself, yeah. Only really over the past 4 years, game journalism started to tank, yeah. Nobody won, nobody gained any ground, nothing changed, yeah. Literally nothing changed. Like, some websites went down, but the journalists just went to different places, and they're still doing the exact same shit they've already done. Gamergate did return when Suicide Squad came out, then died short after, yeah. Not spoiling exactly what happened. Does Expedition have a sad ending, happy ending, or in between? In between. It broke no ground, yeah. As people now know everything's corrupted, nothing else. People already knew. People already knew it was corrupt. And I'm not kidding. The issues of Gamergate were being talked about as far back as fucking 2009. 2009. Don't forget Colbert kissing Anita's ass in an obviously scripted interview. Yeah. Like, it's just fucking shameful. As doing your own thing is a lesson, yeah. Said in previous stream, we're all stuck in 2016. Yeah. It's about fucking time loop. That man was a ninja. He was a ninja, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Gamergate was my Vietnam. Yeah, 2016 sucks, yeah. But people are mentally stuck in it. Alright. Yeah, I remember the RE5 shit, and it was like 2008, yeah. Yeah, funny in hindsight, Angry Joe covered the Corruption as Controversy series, yeah. Nina's still reaching out the video game industry. She pops up every now and then, but even her own fans are kind of like, yeah, she was a grifter. Link been after letting it sit in my storage place for so long. I like it a lot. It's very good. I think GG1's like saying Mansley would have beaten the Giant with a nuke. I mean, technically, but where's the Giant, Mansley? Yeah. Well, you know, it's... The problem with it is at the end of the day, nobody wanted to fix it. Because you want to know what actually would have fixed the fucking gaming industry? People creating a new wave of indies. People creating a new wave of indies and specifically calling out games journalism as, I don't support these people, they are bad people, the industry needs to change. Nobody did that. Nobody did that specifically because it would have been very hard and a lot of time, effort, and money would have been needed to put into it. So instead, everyone just made YouTube videos bitching because that made a shitload of money. Made a shitload of money complaining about the issue, and to actually fix it would have required spending money. So... I think more things contribute to the way things are than Gamergate. Yeah, no, like everything that happened to gaming journalism outlets doesn't really have much to do with what Gamergate did. It's mainly just been kind of blind luck. Cultural revolution will only come when people stop rewarding mediocrity. Yeah. Easier to complain than it is to fix. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the world went through Arrested Development during 2016. It did. It did. These damage to game journalism done by Hulk Hogan. Yeah. And he didn't give two shits. Doesn't Expedition 33 have broken their back? It was technically feasible. People who cared didn't want to do it. Yeah. And that's been the problem time and time again. It's... You cannot... Because the exact same thing happened with Comicsgate. Like, you could have just put out the fucking books, and you probably would have done way better than Marvel. And they thought it was easier just not to do that. And then people started asking, well, where is it? You know? Where the fuck is it? Where are these things that were promised? Where is that alternative that's gonna kill Marvel? And the truth is, it's easier to sell the fucking dream than it is to actually try to fucking make it work. Hulk Hogan? Yeah, he sued Gawker and killed Gawker. You're talking about how you want to make a painting and don't make it, people are going to get pissed. Yeah, well, especially if you start taking money to make the painting. Also, I really don't care what most people have to say opinion-wise on media anymore. Watch more Mandalore and Tall for history analysis. PG needed structure and it was too focused on YouTube and not on creative aspect. Well, they had no intention. That's the sad truth of it. A lot of those guys had no intention on actually doing it. I had Hulk Hogan sue Gawker. They posted basically revenge porn of him. It was like a sex tape. I'm a doomer in that I think AI is poised to upend society in big way. Many people who went to school for their jobs had to pay off loans being made obsolete. The folks be mad. It'll get way more gay and stupid than that. Rippaverse is doing it slowly but surely. Yeah. You want to know what Rippaverse is? Rippaverse is not Comicsgate. Rippaverse was the alternative that popped up after Comicsgate was already dead. That tangent, what the fuck was going on in EVS's head when he came up with Rainbow the Brute? Go to Mount Gagazet already? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I think there's a safe spot not too far away. Reverse slowly sliding into the same mistake as Comicsgate. At least they're actually putting fucking books out. You know, that's one of the reasons why, you know, when the whole Dick Masterson feud happened with Rippaverse, I'm like, hey, Eric is putting things out. He is putting books out. I don't give a fuck if you think the books are bad. He's actually putting the goddamn things out, which is leagues better than a lot of the other guys. And just post revenge porn. They posted a clearly tasteless article that ruined his reputation, caused monetary damage. Yeah. That's why he was able to sue them. May not be a save point here. Which one's Masterson? Dick Masterson. Yeah, it's better to put shit in the industry than just talk about it. Yeah. Because you can improve. You can get better. Yeah, better make mistakes on the journey than talk about how you're going to go on a journey. Yeah. Well, especially, once again, if you're, you know, taking money from people to go on a journey you're never going on. Put books out. I'd put my book out. I have no book despite being paid thousands. I think the grift rather than the book. Yeah, what happened to Vito's comic again? Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, yeah, don't just talk about it. Yeah. And that's the thing where I just flat out lost my patience. You know? Where I'm like, how many fucking times are we gonna do this? How many times is some asshole gonna come on and say, oh, hey, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be so big and wonderful, you know? I'm totally gonna save the West or save the industry, do this and that. All these bullshit fucking promises. Then they take the money and fucking run. And it gets to this point of, like, there's no other explanation beyond they took the fucking money and ran. So it's like, so you never gave a shit about any of this. You just gave a shit about your fucking pocketbook. They pull up a list of every comic fundraised during the initial Comicsgate push that never got released after reaching funding goals. Yeah. Doing a weekly one-page comic for my channel members to mock Comicsgate with a cartoon frog named Slick. Yeah. Stop traveling in CG circles is a Vito Masson thing. I'd rather just run Grindstone and actually put stuff out. Exactly. There comes a point where it's like, all right, do you want it to be about the drama or do you want it to be about the actual thing you're putting out? legitimate amateurs and they can't figure something out. It's understandable that they don't do that. They just want the money. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The appeal of Comicsgate wasn't even that they were amateurs. They were industry veterans. To be fair, before Dick was mainly Dick writing Eric July's favorite of Vito, nowadays that desperation to be relevant. Even then, that's not an excuse. Because Vito only did it to hide his own scam comic. It's one of those things where it just always comes down to just malice. And it gets to a point of like, motherfucker. Image Comics, for becoming mainstream, started as an alternative. The only way it worked out was due to talent and pull of its creators. Yeah. It's not ideal. I'm going to react to some retard shitting under rock for clowning on Ironheart trailer. Dude, legit try to argue the reboot is popular. I know we're shit on Eric July. Razorfist become a bit of a spurg lately, but he's actually putting stuff out there. Yeah. That's, at the end of the day, that's what's going to depend, you know, that's what's going to determine everything. Can he actually put something out there?
All yours, Yuna.
Where are you going?
The thing that frequently gets me is the whole pride that gets in the way. Outlandish claims some sort of revolutionary quality of content without a shred of humility. Eric isn't that bad. Yeah. Well, like I said, like, when you're starting off, it's not going to be a masterpiece, you know? Even with Cyberpop, when I was making it, there's a lot of stuff I see with the first issue alone that drives me crazy, because I'm like, oh, fuck, oh, God, I want to fix that. I want to fix that so bad. But you also understand that, like, you need to... You need to accept that the first time through is going to be rough. It's just going to be rough. You have no idea what the hell you're doing. And you learn as you go. That's just how you learn a skill. You practice it over and over and over again and do your best to iron out things you know are problems. Drives you crazy, but no one else would know his courage, curse. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You know, it's just one of those things. You always just sound so happy and like you're having a lot of fun with Cyberpop, no sketchiness at all. Yeah, exactly. I want it to be out. I want it to exist. You know? Yeah, just do it. Yeah. I've seen your boy Zach. He was a heartbreaking example because he's one of the embodiments of what I'm talking about of like, put out your fucking book. I'm just joining the Release Comics Club. Try not to die in the next few weeks. Cecil, this dude streams it's a Gundam World comic recently in which the antagonist is Kaiju, Orthodox Jew that transforms into a giant green monster. Personally find it funny as shit. I know I'm first top of writing a comic's gonna be flawed, yeah. Richard Lawsuit broke him. Yeah, something happened. In the Superman trailer, there's some shots with the news that talk about Gotham Flood. Yeah, same with Grums, who never released his game. Yeah, and that's just where it gets insulting, because it's like, oh, there's going to be another one. People have to wait fucking 10 years for any goddamn update on the thing. Then he's going to kill it out of nowhere and probably try to blame it on, well, the woke mob are getting too mean, and I can't, work on the game. And it's like, you just roll your eyes. You just roll your eyes after a point of like, fuck off.
Hard to unite his people. Still, it seems
yeah, there's no saying that in the industry. What do you call a broken, messy product? Actual release. Yeah.
No longer come here to climb the sacred mountain.
Now, granted, you want it to be as refined as you possibly can, but at the same time, there's just going to be, what was it? The guys who made BattleTech, I think it was Harebrained Schemes. It might have been them. They did an interview before the release of BattleTech, the PC version. The PC turn-based one.
What's it like being an
and they talked about, like, one of the biggest issues they had developing the game was scale. They wanted to make this massive game, but also understood they didn't have the resources for it. And game development is fitting... Yeah, Haywire. It may be Haywire. I don't remember. But the point of it is, there's a quote from their interview where they said game development is trying to fit 25 pounds of good ideas into a 10-pound bag, or something to that effect, where you have the perfect idea in your mind of what you want to do, but at the same time, reality makes you compromise. You don't have a choice. You have to fucking compromise.
Maybe so.
Yeah, Harebrained Studio. Yeah, that was it. Even if your first project shit, be humble, don't react like the Yeek Rider or Fenna, where your work is just too good for an audience to appreciate. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Boy, Zach's been deleting any comment asking for an update on the capture or kill campaigns. Honestly, not funny at this point. That's what I mean. It's like, it gets to a point of, what the fuck is any of this for? Right, Image didn't make a big splash, but it did show that we, if you have talent and audience, you can do it without big distributors. Yeah. post Star Citizen and post my number 9 world. You're at fault for backing a project just because no industry talent's involved. Yeah. Oh, 2. Oh, I already fucked up. All right, give me a sec. Here we go. And you fucked up. Yeah. Listen to John Chang interview with you and how he wanted to create the next Metal Gear Solid but couldn't because of the scale and scope of it. Exactly. I guess at least first step what you do is learn to wield the tools of the enemy better than they wield themselves. It's not about an enemy thing. It's just fucking make something. No one gives a single shit about your political ideology if you don't have anything to prove why you're worth listening to in the first place. Ever make an appearance Magic Mush video? It gives you a chance. Magic Mush seems like a cool guy. He seems like a really cool guy.
Kamari is their elder now.
Reminds me of Dead Meat for the opposite reason. Maxwell Adams wanted to make the puppet show, but couldn't because of bullshit laws. Instead of taking the money, he wanted to give it back. Yeah, Maxwell Adams is a case of he just legitimately got fucked over when he was trying to just make something. How long do you think in terms of subs? Do you think creators should have to make a comic crowdfunder succeed? Well, it's not about how many subs you have. You know. That kind of just comes down to like luck or being able to network. But there's tons of cases where a guy who's just a complete fucking nobody is able to put something out there that looks legitimately impressing.
Kimari, glad.
You get the swimsuit Easter egg in Expedition? I did.
What's it like being an elder?
Fan of the animator uses his talents for furry demon guru characters, and the reason why people still talk about Nostalgia Critic wall review. Yeah, there's certain things you need to say. Yeah. Maxwell Adams created Billy Mandy, right? Yeah. That's about Maxwell Adams getting fucked over. He wanted to make a series called Dead Meat, which is like a horror comedy puppet show, but he got fucked over because he used non-union actors, and they gutted him. Some great shit was released because they wanted to release something and become shocked it becomes popular like Joy Division's Unknown Pleasures. Yeah. Networking plus a really good concept can get you a surprising amount of traction on crowdfund. Not every idea is gonna land. Yeah. I mean, fuck. Look at Expedition. Expedition was literally like 2 guys who were former Ubisoft. Are like, fuck it, we're gonna make a game studio. Get a bunch of first-timers for devs. Found their composer off a fucking obscure-ass French video game forum.
Nice to meet
found their lead writer off of Reddit, and they made something genuinely spectacular. What do the non-union actors do? Well, you can't use non-union actors without paying a fee. Yeah, non-union and SAG actors both, yeah. Oh, yeah, Maxwell Adams was told he was going to get sued if he made his Dead Meat movie public because of the Screenwriters Union and half his actors been blacklisted. Yeah. I wonder if because like SAG is, you know, falling apart the way it is, if he'd be able to actually like release it now. That's dumb. It's extremely dumb. SAG-AFTRA is a literal fucking like cartel. Who paid for Expedition 33? French government? No, they just didn't have that big of a budget. Alright, I don't think we need to... Maxwell also wanted to make a spin-off series of Billy and Mandy, but Cartoon Network refused. Yeah. Damn, improving yet again, Yugans are just legal cartels. Yeah. I thought big stories come from somewhere. Well, you apply for loans. And that's how it all works. You apply for a loan to fund the project, and any money you receive goes to pay off the loan. Couldn't be study how unique and fluctuate such goodwill it had. Yeah. My lead dev is also a Nepo baby, so that explains where they got the money. Yeah, it also helps. I don't get it, could you just not pay SAG? Nope. If you're using SAG actors in any form, you are working with the union. So using non-union actors in the same production is a very big no-no. Man, voice actor union is so dog shit, refuse to ever work with them out of principle. Yeah. Hollywood unions wonder why people think of them as bullies in suits. Giant scam to give them free money because they're owed it, apparently. Yeah. Use our guys for your show. We're going to sue and blacklist you and your family if you show this to anyone. Yeah. Are loans bad? I mean, loans are loans. They can either be, you know, what you need at the time or an absolute ass fucking. Why does an actor-screenwriter union even exist? Exactly. Too much current Ubisoft devs trash talk 33. Wouldn't be shocked. The union crack a hissy fit because they didn't get paid for Vader's voice. Yeah. Unions are basically legal communist gangs that steal their members' money and donate it to Dems and GOP. Yeah. That's the entire reason they're as brutal as they are, because they explicitly use the due money to pay off political people. But Max should just reshoot the whole thing with just puppets. Well, it's not about the puppets, it's the voice acting. Man-Thing script for Dead Meat's out there, fully available to download. I've read it. It's funny, Mad Max parody about a man and a talking dog. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Learned from across the pond, finally started expedition. Just got CL. I love the gestuals. My retarded, violent brush mannequin children. Yeah, I love them. The unions are essential because they'll protect workers and get screwed over unfairly. It's just naive take. Oh, that's a very naive take. Industries like coal miners, truckers, makes sense. Actors, fuck you. When the writer's strike in 2008 was the first massive push I can remember against the unions, which is writers whining for more money in time of recession. Yeah. Isn't that just a less explicit version of Boy and His Dog at that point? And pay the union if you don't use the union, that's retarded. Yeah. Unions are meant to keep companies from literally abusing their employees, but like everything else, they turn out to be everything they hate. Yeah. But teachers and police unions also should not exist. They cause way more problems than they help. Teachers' unions are explicitly why you can't fire a pedophile teacher. Police unions are why you cannot get rid of a violent guy. Did you play the 2007 Shadowrun FPS? Yeah. As dangerous and blue-collar job is, the more bullshit a union is. Yeah. Okay, when the climax of the movie reads like Mad Max fighting General Wolf Brigade. No, the best example of a non-union project, South Park. At least that's what they mentioned in the 6 Days to Air documentary. Yeah. Because it's mainly just Trey and Matt. Do doctors have unions? Nurses have unions. Unions are a temporary measure at best, yeah. Square shifted the English dub of 14 to Britain from Heavensward on because it costs a Realm Reborn was done with anime VAs, yeah. Construction workers are why most constructor workers are now illegals or addict felons, yeah. 2008 writer strike generally pissed me off. 40% of the goddamn country, and you're gonna whine about not getting paid $7,000 a week is too low, yeah, right? Is capitalism better than socialism? Socialism inherently is inhuman. Capitalism is all about human nature. Kepler Interactive funded Expeditions, basically a publisher made up of indie devs. They're the reason Sandfall is able to get a star-studded cast for Expedition. Unsubscribe podcast for fighting against those pedo-defending teachers and unions right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were looping in thirds to Italians with Dragon Balls to Mexicans. It's super good. Honestly, the Italians, you'd think France would be a lot more on board. One of the few good things Mafia's done is break up unions when they weren't in bed with them. 14, fun fact for that, Robon's original VA singer JC Miller now sings a lot. I got 7K a week, I'll be set for fucking life, yeah. Here we go. To be fair, California's expensive to live in at the moment. At the same time, it's Cali, yeah. It's like, if you're living somewhere where $7,000 a week isn't enough, fucking move. And if they go like, oh, you have to live in LA to be a screenwriter, kiss my ass. No, you don't. I can email you the fucking script. So a tweet that showed multiple unofficial Lupin and Third. Oh. Skeptical unions because how they're always shown as the best for people, and anyone in a union are shown as better people just rub me the wrong way. Yeah. Multiple unofficial Lupin and Third themed restaurants in Italy. Oh. That's pretty cool. Okay, a week to write dog shit, no less. Yeah. Yeah, 7,000 a week to fuck. Yeah, to even qualify for the Saga After Union, there's like a massive fucking pay-in. Seen the Stallone movie, which basically glazes unions for the whole runtime? Not off the top of my head. That doesn't sound familiar. we go. I understood this idea of needing to live in LA. Look at Joel from Mystery Science Theater 3000, made it in the Midwest, and look where it is now, yeah. Well, like I said, it's a false prestige thing. It's like, well, I live in LA, and it's like, who gives a fuck? Gotta root my family, but last I'm trapped in the hellscape, yeah. What I about LA is that a bunch of prolific artists, musicians, screenwriters, actors don't even live in LA. At least they know it's bullshit. Yeah, a bunch of them moved out. Hell, a bunch of them moved out explicitly because it was too expensive to live there. So one movie's called Fist, written by Joe Esterhaus, and got $2 million to write Showgirls. Oh god. Working unions try to ban automation, baffles me. Half the old fuckers are gonna retire next decade, and there's no one to take your place. Where's the end game? They don't have one. Short-sighted greed. Live in LA, I mean a land of homelessness, drug abuse, and poisonous air, yeah. And it's called Fist, about trucker unions, yeah. Our writers make money between projects, so they just live off the payday. If you write for a show, guess work is safe. Film writers don't have the same consistent work. The smart ones ask for royalties in the contract. Like, I have a credit, meaning I worked on this. I want access to the royalties. Gotcha. What's this game called? Final Fantasy X-2. You know, Saga after the asshole VAs localized, it's all burning. I'm content for now. You finished Expedition? I did. It was really good.
Ready? You betcha.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X-2, yee. What's it called? Blue Collar, starring Richard Pryor and Harvey Keitel, shows how fucked up unions are, how they use their members as personal piggy banks and fuck them. Yeah. I understand having to live in LA to work as a writer, animator, etc., and entertainment pre-Windows 95. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that Shadowrun FPS game. Personally, I think it's actually a good version of Valorant. I just didn't get into it. I'm not super into Shadowrun as it is. I mean, that screenwriter just so happens to be related to the Hollywood executive. They tried really hard to rewrite the story to fit their shitty story, yeah. Alright. Problem with royalties, people con, so now more people get royalties. It means less of a share profit per individual. Yeah. It just seems like a convenient surrogate for too many people with desperate need for parents in their adulthood. Does Loli get royalties from my brother in Christ? Let's ask for a percentage of the gross income of a project, never the actual income, because financiers can screw the numbers to screw you. Oh, yeah. Aren't you in Shadowrun? I just don't really like it. You know, the sci-fi, like the cyberpunk fantasy thing just doesn't click with me. I prefer just straight up cyberpunk or just straight up fantasy. Favorite voice actor? I have a few I really like. Ben Starr's pretty good. That'd be vague, but do you think they'll make games the same thing for writers, maybe musicians involved in some way? That would be really cool. Like Candace Owens doing some video about Harvey Weinstein being canceled. Yeah, like I said, just it makes you roll your eyes. Like, yeah, Harvey Weinstein was kind of fucking canceled when he got outed for sexual abuse. Keith David's mine. Keith David is really cool. Big fan of the Shadowrun settings, just horribly mismanaged and represented. Best justice it was done with harebrained schemes, grid-based combat RPG. Like I said, I don't hate it. It's just one of those of, it's just not really what I want. Shadowrun Turns games were great, but likely best ended where it did. Yeah. You know, unions have harassed workers, climbed up the ladder to a higher position. They see it as a class traitor. Yeah.
This will only take 2 rounds. Give me 1.
Here we go. How stupid do people have to be? I think people want a competitive FPV shooter out of Ghost in the Shell, yeah. Oh, notice my favorite voice actor, that's Safe Bet. He's pretty good. I think this really missed Chris Ayers. Damian Mills cannot hold a candle as nothing more than a cheap replacement. Is likely a pedophile, yeah. Alright. Where do I start? But Lightning Ground, Vic Mignogna, Michelle Ruff, Kira Buckland, Ruben Langdon, Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah. Shit. Fuck.
This is
I'm sure it's already been said. This Dreambow is real hoot seeing you on the art sketch. Do have a good synergy. Yeah. I'd sit down with Matt and Trey and ask them about non-union, how and what manner that benefited, also frustrated them. Yeah. My series premiere of Duster, starring Keith David and Josh Holloway, called Duster, and they pulled a DEI black woman rookie detective invincible shtick very early, and I'm on the fence. Like some conversation, Bungie's getting fucked up the ass for the new game. Yeah, good. That's why the unions that make me tempted to support Amazon. Construction unions were really bad because they would force their members to work twice as long for less pay to the point some lost the ability to move their limbs later in life. Yeah, the exact thing unions were made to prevent. Yuri Lowenthal is also the same issue where everything, where he was just the same high-pitched voice for everything he does. Yeah. Yeah. I also like to do non-union VA work too. Seems like a fun time of gigs, and if a gig results in making a career, pretty good. Yeah. Well, you know, it's just throw your application out there. You know, iron out your audio quality and put on your social media. Not aspiring voice actor, just voice actor. That's all you do. Because, yeah, there's a ton of people out there trying to find work for, like, indie games and shit like that. Like, they could use whatever you can offer. There we go. Yeah, rookie VA. Not even rookie VA, just VA. Never make it clear you're an amateur. The unions suck because not only do these fucks get free jobs, they'll stick on the non-union jobs, yeah. And Crispin Freeman's a great VA. Prefer him when he gets to voice quieter characters like Itachi. His boisterous role sounds samey. Voice acting memes is a good way to hone in your voice acting skills and build a portfolio. Exactly. Never put aspiring VA, but I did show up to a guy's house. His wife was happy to see me, and never saw the husband. I think I messed up getting the job. Revealing you're a rookie at best means they will give you a shit contract. More than likely won't bother hiring. Exactly. I have a demo of different voices you can do. Yeah. It's one of those things. You have to practice. You just keep practicing.
Go ahead.
Even beasts in the industry are humble like Casey Edwards. He was looking to work with indie devs to make music. Yeah. Fucking the Axis Zero director. Gotta have English dub. Young, yes, that was cute. Well, you should give a brief synopsis of Cyberpop premise and Archcast. Great stream, though. I didn't want to oversell it. I wanted them to naturally get curious. You know, it's like they gave me the opportunity to shill, but I didn't want to make it sound like shilling. I wanted people to naturally check it out. As much as I do like this game for being a great time killer, soundtrack kind of fucking sucks. Problem is, it's all the same music over and over again. Nothing against Bryce Papenback, but the dude does the same damn voice and everything. Aaron Yeager shouldn't sound like the same person as Kirito. And just say 10-year VA, inflate your value. Don't go that far. Just say VA. Don't try to add any descriptor to it. Just VA. Like, you know, voice actor. I have one voice. Make sure it's a cool voice like Mahler's. The richest VAs are hentai VA. How much do you think Sega paid Young Yan? How much dick does his agent suck? Chris was a real one, great friends with Vic and love the fans, unlike some other Funimation VAs. You've already been on Archcast? Yeah. It was on Saturday. There we go.
That's it?
Wadsworth VA for Yuna as some real talent. She voiced one of the major characters in First Valkyria Chronicles game. Sound like another person. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who she voiced, but I think she voiced the sister. Yeah, she was really good. Yeah, congrats on being an Archcast. It was fun. It was fun. Why hardcore yourself VA veteran? Get that bag. Offshore Hank McLean. You don't understand, honey. Did not blow up New California Republic because you're a dumb bitch of a mother. I blew it up because it's California. And I see they use that SAG-AFTRA to try and take away money from AI Vader, despite the actor deliberately selling his voice for lyrics like that because he knew it belonged to the fans. Yeah, another case of the union really fucking putting a shotgun against their foot. Laura Bailey was sister. Union's VA was a redhead chick, Rosie. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Bring up Rachel's docu-sales. I did mention the docu-mockers, yes. And I'm pretty sure we have done literally everything we can do to boost up the percentage for Chapter 1. Had to have been fans of Shadowrun material at some point in their lives. Yeah, just too much DNA of it aside from the modern time period. Oh, you're talking about Shadowrun, yeah. I'm talking about the Bright movie. Ah. Oh, yeah. Not gonna lie, I thought Bright was fine. I didn't hate it, but it's one of those where as soon as people start going like, I thought that movie kind of sucked, I'm like, yeah, it kind of did. Like, I had like less than zero desire to defend it in pretty much any fashion. And my figures are already towing the line, but full on docus make my mother question my hobbies. One of the greatest dubs, Hellsing Ultimate, with just a bunch of no-name VAs except Crispin Freeman. Yeah. James Earl Jones' family get money from his voice? Yeah. He sold the rights to his voice. That about the voice actor for Yuna, Hidi Barris? Is that her husband, who was a Marine reservist, died from a car accident during a training exercise? Fuck, man, that's tragic. Sarah Yuki in real life, the cripple, the fat ass gets the sales. Right, the fancy LA cop movie, The Orc Elves? Yeah. Brenda Palencia is a pretty good American VA, mostly does anime dub. She voiced English Hollow for Spice and Wolf, but voiced Moxie in Borderlands. She has a great voice. I understand she sings as well. And Bright was 7 years ago. Damn, yeah. And like I said, it's the most like, this movie exists. Gearbox recently spat on us Duke Nukem fans with a shitty Duke Nukem themed gamer fuel. Yeah. You are never allowed to have anything cool Duke related anymore. Look up the character page for Fallout, and Lucy is down the bottom. Steph Harper, 2 spots in the character plays. What the fuck? One of the unions are pissed in Vader and Fortnite saying slurs as James Earl Jones' family's getting money, not them. I'm just glad Vader is so based to keep nerfing him. And I can argue it's unethical. His family will still be set even after his death, so I find it perfectly understandable. Well, the union's not saying it's unethical. They're saying it's unethical. They don't get a cut, which is what pissed a lot of people off. Because reminder, the new strike that happened was specifically about AI actors and AI voices. So them going like, oh, we struck a deal where it's okay for them to use AI so long as we get a cut, made people go, are you fucking kidding me? It's a modern Will Smith movie, so mid. Yeah. Best Duke Nukem project in a decade with side-scrollers. And then Bright Will Smith beats up a fairy with a baseball bat in his lawn and says fairy lives don't matter today. Like, who's that line even supposed to be for? Union get a cut from a dead private deal, something like a voice. Yeah, exactly. Grand Drescher's lady behind the union. Yeah, that lady, yeah. Guaranteeing Jada convinced Will to star in that movie. I love Hoyo, but I can't wait for them to replace the union with AI. Yeah. Has Will Smith even done anything since the last Bad Boys? Good question. Yeah. Unions are why some VAs use alias on projects. Yeah. And then Songwon Cho sold out to AI because I hear his Mordecai from Lackadaisy voice in those AI YouTube shorts. Go. Mr. Sheffield, the Bulls don't work against me, Mr. Sheffield. It was a Bad Boys 3, and people said it was good. I assume that's what he was talking about with the last Bad Boys. Like, yeah, that was like what was it, Bad Boys 3, like a year or two ago now? This part was the art for the Duke Team Gamer Field wasn't even good. It looked almost AI generated. Like I said, man, like, you are never allowed to have anything cool Duke Nukem related anymore. I always thought it was idiotic to replace David Hayter in Metal Gear Solid 5. Having Snake be voiced by Kiefer Sutherland did literally nothing for the character or story. Kojima is just a fanboy. Yeah, but I like Kiefer Sutherland. I thought he was pretty good as Snake. Feel bad for Will Smith. Dude set himself on fire for what? An embarrassment of his son and a whore wife. Yeah.
Found ya!
Just make your own Duke Nukem. Yeah. Restoration Project was supposed to do that. That boys remember from the 80s. Sean Penn and Clancy Brown's about kids in juvie.
How about kick its ass?
That featuring Zach, but who tells VA could do a cover of Bernie's song, but not voice who tell an event centered on her? Fuck off, yeah. We'll hear no back talk on Keith or Sullivan. Yeah, David Hayter could have never done the funeral scene. Exactly. Created the Will Smith from the movie to 600 million worldwide in 2007 off just name alone. That was pretty much irrelevant. It is kind of weird to think about. But it's also just kind of naturally what happens. Hope the Restoration Project doesn't fuck it up, though. If it does fuck it up, we can take out the cringe stuff, yeah. There we go. Keep still on barely any lines outside the tapes. It was pointless. You just didn't appreciate the tapes. Kojima and Starfucker is ballooning budgets for Hollywood voices, partly why Kojima Konami canned him. Well, Konami canned him for a bunch of other fucked up reasons. Because Metal Gear games always made their money back. It didn't matter what Konami said. They always made their money back. Will Smith is the black iDubbbz. You know that apparently it was confirmed that Anissa is cheating on iDubbbz? The exact thing everyone was warning him was gonna happen. There's a new Zaka chapter. I've already read it. It's pretty good. Yeah, I called it. There we go. Oh, what a surprise. What happened between Kojima and Konami? Konami was trying to move away from game development, and they were hacking apart different franchises, people involved with those franchises. They were downsizing like fucking crazy. It also came out they were like getting super abusive and just straight up turning into a black company, where they were like stalking employees and timing how long they're allowed to even take restroom breaks. Infamously, during the development of MGS5, they literally locked Kojima in a fucking basement.
What? It's only half a sphere.
You know, and Kojima made jokes about it after he left the company. And they swiped the Metal Gear IP from him. And then everything they did turned into pachinko machines. The pachinko machines started losing money. And then slowly but surely, they've been inching back towards games. Because they've been doing the Silent Hill games, MGS3 Delta. They're slowly trying to come back to game development. Yeah, there was a solid period of time where Konami really fucked the pig on a lot of stuff. And they tried to blame Kojima for a lot of it. It's like, well, he was costing us so much money, we had to. And then people point out the obvious of like, a Metal Gear game doesn't come around very often, if at all. What do you mean he was sucking up all the money? No sympathy for a guy who slaps a guy half his size. He wouldn't try that shit with Shaq.
What's awesome?
He was trying to get a Chris Ray gun for dating Ian. I always saw the forest through the trees, yeah.
Already drawn quite a crowd. The reports are from
locked him in a basement?
Woods. Yeah.
That's whenever an employee did something good, it's not you did a good job. Konami did a good job, yeah.
Let's scramble.
It was also because the government started looking at pachinko. Yeah.
Who is the leader? I am. I give the orders around here.
We're listening.
They started isolating their employees with a form of torture in Japanese work culture. Yeah. I don't think they even let Kojima collect awards for MGS5. Yeah, they didn't. Okay. MGS5's budget was high, but 80 million is actually considered pretty low now. Yeah.
Guess where this is? It's Killicaport.
Was Anissa cheating confirmed? Damn, I was really hoping iDubbbz would cheat on her just because that would be more interesting.
The youth Youth League helped rebuild it. Now it's a bustling town. At the time, everyone was grateful. But lately, well,
Konami can have its Vegeta Redemption arc all they want. I still won't let go of what MGS5 could have been. Yeah, very fair.
Youth League and New Yevon.
Yeah, Kojima was cooking and Konami took the stove away, yeah. Yeah, I love MGS5, but I hate it at the same time. Alright, Dev, back to the pachinko mines. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure we're at the percentage we need to be for Chapter 1, which is 17. Lily sits in a chair watching Anissa with other niggas. Yeah. 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 Let's get cheated on. Looks like someone better pick up the phone because I fucking called it. And make another game then just stop them halfway through. Yeah. Where are you and Shogun play MGS4 when we actually have a reliable way to play it? Because we played MGS1, we played 2, we played 3. 4's big problem is there's nothing you can really play it on beyond a PS3. PS3 emulation is still very rocky, and setting up a PS3 to stream is a fucking nightmare.
Hey, wait up!
Wish we got another Zone of the Enders game or remake. Yeah, it would be cool. Thanks to iCucks, I'm enjoying Ethan Klein podcast. Help me. I bet Asante and Niso Ida was in the chair. Oh, I fully believe it. I fully believe it. Get on 4? No, collection I think was on it. It wasn't. At least last we checked. They may have released a new collection, but no, last we checked, no. 4 still wrapped up in where it's at. That's MGF's game that wasn't a remaster, was Metal Gear Survive, and that game was just a lazy recycle of MGS5 assets. Yeah. So I know PT has gone down as one of the biggest fumbles in history to this day. You can feel its influence on horror games. Yeah. I'll die alone, but that's better than being iDubbbz. I remember Jay Long reacting to Jada Plinkett's dog shit podcast she does with her mom and Willow. The only entertaining thing about it is learning how fucked up that family is. I understand Kojima's projects didn't come cheap, and that Fox engine was also expensive to create. Remember that Kojima wanted to license it for schools to use, yeah.
These are all sphere hunters?
It's a shame iCuck made iDubbbz's wife cheat on him. Oh, well, at least you can still have his last name.
Who's that?
Said he finished almost entire MGS4 and emulator up till Psycho Mantis fight. I had to look into that. So iDubbbz just fade away from the public eye and just lie, get a normal-ass job because the influencer shit isn't working out. He doesn't have to get a normal-ass job. He's already got enough of a track record to where if he wants to get into like media work, he could do it. You gotta check the camera guy and kill a port with the camera in chapters 1, 3, and 5 for a really good item at the base.
Greetings, friends. An important sphere is hidden in Killica
And
Temple.
Konami shouldn't have made the Fox engine. On the other hand, they made a choice to never try to license it or develop other games using it. The Fox engine's great. If they kept using it, they probably wouldn't even need to tinker with it up until like this very day.
Yet, as always, the voice seeking truth goes ignored.
Oh, hey there,
My
Superman.
Friends, I ask you,
Yeah,
why?
right.
Because New Yevon wants to hide
Psycho
the
Mantis
truth,
is the last boss,
just as
basically, so it's almost the
temples
whole
did
game.
before them.
And to be fair, Psycho Mantis in 4 is really fucking gimmicky.
This has gone on long enough. My friends, stand
You ever
with
play
me,
Echo the
and
Dolphin?
together we
And
will
did you
bring
know
the truth back
about
to the
Dr. John Lulu inspired it? No, I never really touched Echo. So Sailor from HoloLive started playing Wolverine Origins on 360. Ooh.
But let's not overdo
Is that Dean Cain? It sounds a lot like
Our
him.
opponents aren't as young as they used to be.
You're like, oh, hey there, Sephiroth.
Not exactly what I had expected. Hey!
Didn't they use Fox Engine for that shitty Metal Gear Survive game? Yeah. Literally the last time they ever used it. They may use it for MGS3 Delta, but I haven't heard if they are or not.
Call it quits?
Last I heard it was mainly
Don't
just
know
Unreal.
about you, but I could use an awesome sphere.
Some people say what pussy does to a nigga. Well, I've seen what pussy does to a nigga and reject it. No, excuse me, and you'll bang my bass and red pill track cath Lateen's boy wife.
Right?
I'm not big on 4, but it's an interesting game. Everyone should play at least once. Yeah. George Newbern. They aren't using Fox 3 Remake? I don't know. Seems like Cam Clark or the guy that voices Liquid. Yeah. have a lot of friends, or as a GF, my life is better than iDubbbz and others like him. Go Team White Girl. Yeah, Delta's using UE5, prepare for stuttering. Oof, yeah. Strange Metal Gear Solid 3 is the first game you remake, but could that be because canonically the first in the series? Yeah. I'll have to have more when say I plow the fuck out of pain.
Spheres? Secrets?
John Lilly actually gave live dolphins LSD to produce telepathic communication. Shit was wild in the 70s. MGS4's good gameplay, but there's barely any gameplay in it.
We're here to guard our families from rabble like you. What are you talking about?
A Superman game be like and not make it boring. I mean, there's a lot of different weaknesses to Superman you can do. Have like the enemies he fights just be magic. He stayed Superman growing up, but now as a grown man, come to respect and enjoy him. I like Superman. A good Superman story is legitimately really fun. Here I'm waiting for remakes of MG games for MSX. Yeah. I know guns were part of Final Fantasy lore. Oh, they've been. They've been for a while. A guy like Big Boss could exist in the real world. Former special ops legend decided to start a literal nation of soldiers. No. Because he would usually die really fast. Dr. John Lilly also invented the sensory deprivation tank used to inject himself with ketamine 24 times a day. Don't want a 3D Metal Gear 1 and 2 remake. That would be fun. Is that for the new Superman movie? Nah. The Superman movie is strictly in the, if it's out, it'll be out, and I'll probably watch it on streaming. For real though, someone needs to check iDubbbz. Hey, how can someone fuck up this bad, not put themselves in that amount of pain? Yeah. I think, yeah, they chase you away. 7 and 8 explicitly had guns. They weren't new to the franchise at this point. They weren't even new to the franchise in fucking 6. I got to the point. What Metal Gears actually were, just big mechas. They're mechas that can launch nuclear weapons. It'll be help when it's out. We like that. I really hope Bungie gets dissolved to the marathon flops. Yeah, mobile armored nuclear launch platforms. Yeah. Interested in seeing 20 years later next month? Yeah. I want to see that. I planned on watching Steppenwolf, which looks really cool. That specific kind of like Slavic depression brutality thing that I like. There's always been guns in Final Fantasy as far as I can remember. I see Mission Impossible? That could be fun. And first time Yuna and Riku murder Yevon monks. John Lilly also did NASA funded research and communicating with dolphins so they could then use that knowledge to talk to aliens in the future. Yeah, Big Boss not exist long in the Cold War, yeah. Like everyone talks about like, oh, he's like the best soldier ever, he's like the best special ops thing ever. Do you want to know like the most effective information organization in the world? Fucking Mossad. Do you want to know what an actual fucking the actual training regiment for the Mossad is? If you can walk up a flight of stairs, you're qualified. Because the whole point is you're not supposed to look like an action hero. You are supposed to be a face in the crowd. What is Steppenwolf? It's a movie coming out. It's kind of like a Mad Max type world in Kazakhstan, where the whole thing is like the country's fallen to like basically just anarchy, and a woman's trying to look for her son, so she teams up with like a legitimately psychotic, corrupt cop. The trailer looks really cool. Another Mission Impossible. Is Tom Cruise making clones of himself? Yeah, Big Boss is Cold War infiltration, yeah. Special Ops guys needed a bunch of logistics behind them. You want Outer Heaven, but that doesn't give you executive outcomes, yeah. Yeah, Grave Spy is the one you never heard of. According to dolphins talking is creepy. Granted, the dolphins never truly grasp language, but just parroted words. Generally, had a female assistant who ended up working with a dolphin and had sex with, and it was written about in Hustler magazine. I'm not lying, yeah. perceive the Israeli government for being Jewish. I distrust it because it's a government. I'm above them. Like Rex is a nuclear weapon design because unlike missiles and ICBMs, there's no real feasible way to defend against a railgun nuke. And it's supposedly meant to be the final Mission Impossible movie, yeah. Actual CIA ops, just convincing people to do boogaloo, make governments think the resistance is a bigger threat than it really is. Yeah. Great spies are guys you never notice. They can be set on fire in front of you, you would forget about it in an hour. Yeah. Like I said, a big aspect of it, there's a really good book you can read called By Way of Deception. And that's it. It talks about, like, Mossad training and how they handle infiltration and how they run their assassination programs. And it literally comes down to, if you can walk up a flight of stairs and look inconspicuous in a suit, you are perfect for what they're looking for. Can't get out of heaven because the eyes of the world are going to point fingers. Kojima's terrified of nukes. That doesn't mean he knows how they or the countermeasures against them work. Well, I mean, to be fair, nukes existing are fucking terrifying. Really? Yeah. That's our Craven Monkey. So, even, Craven Monkey, odd, curved monkey. Season 2 for Twist Metal TV show come out yet? No, but there's a trailer. Are you a generic-looking retard is going to be overlooked and hear the interesting shit? Yeah. Excited to watch Bring Her Back by the guys behind Rocka Rocka. Also recommend their previous movie, Talk to Me. Yeah, it was pretty good. And dropping a small sun on someone's pretty scary. Reason why we have not had a war like World War II in 80 years. Nukes changes everything, yeah. They had sex with a dolphin. She jerked off. The only male dolphin was going through puberty as a means to get the focus. Still gross, and it fucked up the dolphin mentally. They're not nuclear? Yeah, they're basically walking tanks. Why are you even here? Actual Metal Gear plot, yeah. There because just a few can turn a town or city into a giant wasteland, yeah. I get about a system where I currently live. I can snipe a 60mm mortar shell out of the air. I can damn well do the same to a railgun shell out its terminal phase fired from Alaska. I'm so glad they continue to smell it shit, but it's watchable shit. I don't think it's fully shit. I think it actually is pretty fun. I find it unbelievable about Big Boss that every soldier everywhere on the planet automatically worships him, like most of the guys would try and kill him as soon as he turned his back. Oh, they still try. They still very much try. If you look up Cold War spies, most of them are middle-aged men and women who were able to get jobs in an industry of interest and lived in an important area. Yeah. Actual spy work is pretty boring when you break down what it really is. You find out what the blowholes for? One of Big Boss the Virgin. He canonically is not.
No problem.
He slept with Eve after finishing MGS3. Kinetic force impact is more than enough in current day, yeah. I'm getting the Patriot and Awesome. That's just the C-RAM. With his pants on. You know, spy work is boring, befitting my writing idea. Sex with animals is gross. It is pretty gross. But that's what you need to do to defeat the Soviets. Jerk off the dolphin. Well, the guy Joe Rogan talks to about CIA Day seems like an interesting career. Well, it's only interesting in retrospect. If it's exciting, it means you fucked up. There we go. I'm keeping it flying straight because the Earth is still rotating under it. Yeah. Not the dolphins. Most of the Japanese spy work in the lead up to Pearl Harbor is going to Hawaii's tourism department and chambers of commerce to collect maps and brochures. Yeah. Okay. So. Why not dolphins are the only animal that can really consent? Don't jerk off the dolphin. I'm pretty sure it's Craven Monkey for even. Yep. Like the whalers on South Park, fuck the whales and fuck the dolphins. Average Joe working in his quantum surveillance job where he saves people committing suicide by pausing time and teleporting an inner tent for them to land in. Okay, that's 2... 3. Carb monkey. Red rocket, red rocket. Okay, that's... I think that's 4, so yeah, Craven. Dolphin jizz was vital in stopping World War III. Fucking shot at us. I think that's just 3. Yeah, that's 4, so... Oh, 5. So we gotta give animals LSD and jerk them off to defeat communism. I mean, to be perfectly fair, Stalin said the exact same thing. Lady, have sex with a gorilla so we can defeat capitalism.
Which is why I keep telling you.
007, your mission is to find who's jerking off the dolphin. Stop them. They're getting close to our base.
We'll be on our way.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I found
I got a book called Man Without a Face by the guy who was the head of Stasi, East German Intelligence Secret Police. Only skimmed so far, but a major theme of the book is how bureaucratic it was. Yeah. Yeah, the humanity. Who the fuck made Squitter Monkey a password? This is the CIA guy in Rogan's podcast to confirm the Kennedy assassination was an inside job and MLK assassination wasn't. Yeah. If before video comes out, we play it on stream. That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. My horde are furry inflationist perverts.
Let's take this one apart.
Pretty sure this one's weak to lightning. I'm gonna do a much better job explaining what happened to the CIA, dude. Yeah, right? Well, if he's claiming to be an official source working for the CIA, that motherfucker's lying. It doesn't matter what he says. He's fucking lying. Okay. Armor break. JFK was an inside job from the store Oswald was in. Looks like it's showtime. Ow.
Sayonara.
Oh god. Cute, Riku cute. Everybody works for the CIA says they work for the CIA. Yeah, basically. JFK assassination, basically think who cares? We'll probably never know for sure who did it. He pissed off a lot of people, but he wasn't a god. He died and the world went on. I mean, yeah, but 100% the government fucking killed him. Well, he showed me his cool CIA badge. Weird you'd think that they make their badge out of brass, but turns out they use cheap plastic. And then with CIA agent would have been shot for revealing that shit. Yeah. He's only revealing what he's allowed to talk about, which at that point, how's that any different from lying? And they always say the CIA doesn't kill people, yeah. Aiming towards Oswald doing it is getting off the shots from a position was not hard. I mean, it's one of those things of like, Oswald could have done it, he could have not done it. But at the end of the day, why was Oswald there? His badge used official CIA crayon. I don't know what my tax money's being used for. Dolphin LSD, foot jobs, cyborg cats, heroin, cocaine smuggling, yeah. Dad killed candies and are using their totally not funny grippers. Go put my guys, my Jews.
Not bad at all.
So I learned from the CIA files that CIA really hates Castro, which wasn't surprising. What was surprising is how they hate him.
We're sphere hunters.
Been meaning to watch your video on again. What are your thoughts on some of the things you did not like about SAO? I don't like broken protagonists. Like,
Goings, let's go!
you know, my personal, this is what a story should be, is the protagonist goes through hell and in the way is able to figure out a way through or finds out something more about themselves. Like, I've really been enjoying Sword of the Demon Hunter. A big portion of Sword of the Demon Hunter is the main guy's life fucking sucks and it's sad. And that's what I like. You know, because even though his life is brutal and sad and he knows what's going to happen to him and he has to deal with what already happened to him, he, at the same time, understands how to appreciate kind of little things in life, and I like that. Go Team White Girl. Okay. There we go. Work for the CIA. My assignment is to groom all the chat members and becoming femboys. Didn't even know the man accused of killing MLK was vouched for by King's family. That was a crucial detail. Yeah. It showed a cuck. Everyone involved in Anime Night, as we went further into the show, was like, this is actually really good. It's like, yeah, I fucking told you. I've been reading the manga. The manga's super good.
Maybe we overdid it.
It also needs more fucking chapters already.
There's no such thing.
This is one of the reasons why, like, I'm sad about having the manga decks, but I won't lie. I didn't really use manga decks that much, because every time I wanted to read something, it was all fucking Brazilian.
Don't forget that notoriety can be a bad thing.
So what? I want to have
Yeah, Berserk's all about man suffering, but it sometimes feels as if it's not leading to anything. Do you think Guts will actually be able to defeat Griffith in the end? Yeah, 100%. Like, once you catch up, it feels like... Like, once you catch up, it feels like the story is not going anywhere, but it always is. It's always building to something.
Oh,
no. Oh, I need my misery porn to get it up. Camera pan inward towards the airship unit monologue by eventful summer. Do I have to pay to get into One Piece? I mean, it's just one of those of like, if I get into One Piece, I get into One Piece, but it'll be later. Have you watched Be Hero X yet? I have not. From scanner sites that draw a line on porn heads. It was a bitch to find English translation on manga decks. It's fucking weird too, right? And for Griffith's first defeat, now handle it considering his last defeat as a human. Yeah, dude always answers questions the most mundane, roundabout way. Of course he's lying. Yeah. Alright.
How'd the sphere analysis go?
You know, Demon Hunter missed out on collab with Heavy Metal Demon Hunter. How would the Goldwings do an Expedition? They would not do very well. Expedition's a very fucked up place. That's what Kenshin's about. Dudes went through shit and came out on the other side to want a peaceful life. Yeah. And Kenshin's really good. I say at least has the shit I want in English. Yeah, right? I think about people saying MCU, John Walker did nothing wrong. Like I said, I haven't given a shit about MCU in a very long time. The most I know about it is when you look at the situation the guy was in, yeah, no, he didn't do anything wrong. Heard the manga Maria no Danzai. It's an ongoing revenge manga with a cute hag as a protagonist. Read the first chapter and sad, but really good. I might check that out. You ever beat Xenoblade 3? Nope, that's been on the back burner for so long the Switch is getting dust.
Not a one. But
Hi, Fake Titus.
Ago, it looks extremely dangerous. Definitely.
Griffith subject to defeat. Charlotte enters the room. Oh no.
It's him.
Which One Piece figures were cheaper. That's why I waste my money in Transformers because the prices are consistent, barring scalpers. Even vets have stated Walker was in the right. Yeah.
Who's this Len?
Therefore, yeah, request the CIA cafeteria complaint box. It's really funny, petty, and kind of sad.
Goldwings, front and center.
MCU died. Don't obsess over it like FNT and chant MCU all day. Yeah, like I said, I haven't watched anything. Like, I watched the Netflix Daredevil Punisher because I did the Punisher video. I watched Born Again, and that's literally it. Anything else is like, why the fuck would I? You gotta read Maria no Danzai. It's so good. I might check that out then. I might check that out.
What do you say?
But we worked so hard to get it.
That thing is uber bad news.
Maybe singing the entire 1,000-word song on stream.
Sphere to the study of Spear's history. That's what being a Spear
Maria no
hunter
Danzai's
was
about mom
originally
taking revenge
about,
against her
right?
son's bullies that led to his suicide.
little
You know what? I
late
think I
to
have
bring
seen stuff
that
about
up.
that.
Yeah, we already swiped it.
Let's see a comedy movie about an auditor for the CIA going to some guy who claims that having sex with dolphins will defeat communism when he stares in shock. That's sort of kind of men who stare at goats.
You don't mind?
I've seen it.
Getting Thunderbolt's Asterisk is
It's
fine.
still pretty shameless to saunter up and give back the
To
Spear
be Hero
we just
X, the
stole.
heroes gain their power and how much trust the public has in them.
Our reputation is all but worthless if we do that. Our
Marco's a
leaders
story
do
that required more nuance than Marvel's writers could imagine. Just look up his comic arc and see how the show was a bad attempt. Yeah. The beginning is a bit grimdark, but it's not. Then everything got worse. I was a bit happy that Guts got a party and finds purpose in protecting the ones he loves. Yeah. Well, that's how you know the difference between a good grim story and something that's just trying to be misery porn. Misery porn is, and then it got worse, and it will never let up, and then it got worse. A good dark story gives you ups and downs. And you do legitimately start feeling like this could end in a good way if they just keep trying. If they just keep just a little bit longer, a little bit more, a little bit more effort, we could scratch out a good ending here.
The exercise.
So the Demon Hunter ain't dubbed yet. Just read the manga. Just read the manga. If you don't want to watch the anime because it's subbed, just read the manga. Personally, I really like the anime because right now the anime feels like it's pretty much a page by page adaptation. I'm not noticing a lot of differences. The only real differences I could pick up on, they're not showing a lot of the modern day stuff, which frankly might just be them trying to build up to it. Because a lot of the modern day stuff is just kind of like little joke things for the end of an arc. Which, I mean, to be fair, you know, yeah, you don't want to show him all the way in modern day because you don't want to spoil he survives that long. But I really like it. I really like it. Or the anti-natalist suicide bomber? Yeah. Dance, Lolly, dance for your sanity. Most MCU adaptations are intentionally butchered to avoid paying royalties. Yeah.
Just some hitchhikers I picked up. They're a colorful bunch.
Hi there, I was wondering who, if anyone, bears responsibility for forcing the mask and distancing rules in the cafeteria dining area 2021 CIA cafeteria complaint Karen Hellscape. Remember Lone Wolf and Cub? Oh yeah, that's a classic. Watching anything? I don't hate watching anything, but I love watching EFAP, Open Bar, and FNT break down and make fun of trash media. Yeah, it's a great manga. Yeah, it's one of the all-time greats. Like, that ended up becoming influential in its own way, to the point that the Lone Wolf and Cub type story is really famous. Red Boyish, Kanojo, go Kawaii Suguro. If not, you should. It has tomboys. Oh. Things hard enough without you fucking up Breaking Benjamin. Charlotte, the poor woman. Yeah, I think you shove him into the elevator. Damn it. There we go. Wish Frank and Fran had an anime. That'd be fun. Gonna try and go back to bed tonight. Good night. Yeah. Wally and the CIA have never been seen in the same room. Suspicious. Prediction pain. Yeah, get to have a little idol concert. Sorry, I can't remember. Did you say you were playing Dark Ages tomorrow? I have no idea what the plan is for tomorrow. Wolf and Cub is one of my favorite type of story premise, kind of why I love Last of Us 1. Yeah. Alright, next one is complaining CIA cafeteria says Happy Holidays to Merry Christmas in HR speak. My Oshi. Very poignant lyrics. She's singing in Sims. Is this Yuna or another woman? This is Yuna. She became an idol after the events of FF10. Give me a big stupid grin. It's fun. It's fun.
Who's Len?
Billie Eilish been real quiet since this dropped. Proto-VTubers weren't a great idea.
Why am
You
I
have
so
hidden talent.
mad?
Please keep it hidden.
Who the heck is Len?
Practically snapped the disc over this puzzle. We kept talking to the band freaks. I walk into them in the damn elevator. It is very fucking weird. The only hint you have is you can even move them. And she gave him start singing background music. Still better than Whisper Pop of today, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2, Little Mermaid area been real quiet. Yuna immediately sent to Idol Manager. They wanted freedom, so she became Japanese Idol to get more freedom than being a chief summoner. Just think about it like this. We're already 20% of the way through the game. Like, that's not a joke. Actually, we might even be more. Is it 5 chapters or 4? I don't remember. Just ironically listens to song in Simlish. I threaten to crash her car and she plays songs. Only 20%? Yeah, we're already through chapter 1. Speaking of Billie Eilish, see your brother is dating a chick that looks nearly exactly like her? Dear God. Also, we might have already fucked up because we did not check on the camera. I'll deserve worse because of her. Boom, shot through the heart. I did not check on the camera. I forget you can do it this early. I forget Yuna performed the 1,000 Words concert in the Thunder Plains just to fuck with Lolly. A joke, I was in a pharmacy as a tech, and one of the guys who picks up meds there is named Charles Xavier. He's actually older than the comics, too. Just for last week, how far we would have gone. We've already been... If we did this all last week, we probably would have already been in, like, Chapter 3. So remember the AMV set to those scenes? Yeah.
What?
It must have been a dream.
What was the whole story of this? Why were the soldiers oppressing the people?
Blame it on your new jammies.
You Yevon shit. Don't worry about it. You watched Sakamoto Days? Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. Let me see. I'm gonna do another Blitzball saga. There's no point. There's no Blitzball in this game. Yeah, see? The bird people like to dance. Game is quite short. Just 100% completion is tedious, mostly due to tower. Yeah. Hell yeah. Game's unbelievably cool, even though the plot's way more retarded. Yeah. Gameplay-wise, the game is fun. There's a lot of cool ideas. I really like the dress sphere system. We reload and save? I don't... Let me check something real quick. Because I want to see what level of completion we're at. Okay. 20. We may be good? I don't know. I do not know. God, the last game was completely depressing, so it's good. 10-2 with light and tone. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's supposed to be like... The game is 5 chapters, so you need to be reaching 20 by each one. So maybe we're good? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, do you want a perfect ending? We're shooting for perfect ending as best as we can do. So I think we're good for right now. It's a good thing I have been just spamming new saves, so... Here. Let me... Just real quick. Eh. I'll go and check on the cameras real quick. I'll see if that bumps it up any. I think in theory, Vincent Valentine and Sephiroth's biological father would be an interesting twist they could explore. I don't think he's a biological by any means, because I think that's kind of part of the tragedy. is that he couldn't even have any kind of hand in the creation of Sephiroth, even though they used the woman he loved. Guys could take balls to the face for hours, but the game about Team White Girl doesn't let you play Blitzball. Strange. Yeah, I think you just go in this house. It's one of the houses up here. Yeah. Because, yeah, there's a house you can check a camera feed in, and it'll give you a little bit of percentage each time you do. Oh, stressed. And with my 2-minute-long plank, I can now do 100 push-ups and hold a dragon flag for 30 seconds, slowly work my way up. Thanks for providing something to listen to. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We have 25% completion after Chapter 1. That doesn't sound quite right. Chapter 1's very limited. Eh. Oh, Sephiroth's plan in the end. Why do you hate Cloud? Were they ever homies? He was part of the alien hive mind thing. Which, God, why am I fucking blanking on its name? Genova. He was corrupted by Genova, and Genova was using him basically as like an avatar. Yeah, no, we can't even check the camera, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, so... Are we gonna get any more Final Fantasy till 2028? Apparently that's a bad thing. I'm personally happy. I want them to work on shit harder. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel. And Sephiroth's a petty bitch, yeah. Eh. Trying to make absolutely sure. Like I said, this game makes you paranoid. And what do we have that's like Blitzball in this game? Because we gotta let them niggas know. You have the fucking, like, monster catcher thing, which sucks. Okay. Oh, it's like accessories and stuff. We don't really need to worry about those right now. Yeah, this may just...
I wonder what
also,
this
this
awesome
chocobo
sphere
capturing,
is like.
yeah.
Well, it's definitely awesome. It will be, won't it?
Keep this
As for
up,
Cloud's for both
someone will
killing
beat
him
us
and due
to
to how
it.
his resurrection works, he needs person to remember him, so he'll make it pay to fuck up Cloud. Yeah. I was going by a walkthrough I found claiming need to be 25% after Chapter 1. Like I said, that doesn't sound very right. Here, we'll keep looking around here because there are more houses we can tap. So we'll see. Now, granted, as stated, getting 100%'s fucking pain in the ass. Eh. So let's try this end. Sephiroth's not gay, occasionally talks to women and sword fights with men. Yeah, again, past both Besaid and Xanarkand in Chapter 1 is automatically straight to Killick with no comeback. Eh. Got a lot of lunar curtains. Dodge lightning 4 times in a row. That's not here. That's not here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here it is. So we did almost miss it. Okay. Thank God. Like I said, I've been rotating the saves. / spamming out new ones. So here, we'll go back to the first area and save. And we'll see if that affected the percentage at all. Watch Catcher Saga boys were so back. It's annoying. It's so annoying. Okay. 11:30:20. Need to search multiple floors. Find Diet Dr. Pepper in the CIA. Okay, so this should be 19%. Which was it? Kilika. Yeah, it was still about... Okay, okay. So yeah, bump this up by a percentage. We're gonna grind, not grind in the way you think. The new Danklet video where he's full Oompa Loompa cosplay. Yeah, it's fucking great. And keep checking Emerald Guide saying 25. All right, well, we'll have to look at the steps then. Like I said, thank God we fucking have it as we do. Because it'll be easy enough to just jump back. So... Because I'm trying to remember, what do we need to do? I thought we did all the side stuff already. Or at least in regards to, like, Chapter 1. Looked up, Monster Catcher isn't required, but better safe than sorry, yeah. Is there anything wrong with low RPG grind? Well, I tell you, this game, you're not grinding in the way you think. Combat-wise, this game's actually pretty easy. Once you get, like, the right dress spheres, like, the minute you have Dark Knight, you beat the fucking game. It is OP as fuck. It's about covering all the conditions necessary to get the 100% ending. But yeah, like I said, so maybe we have to do more of the digging side quest. Maybe. God, like I said, it's fucking weird to even think what we need to do. This game's so fucking cryptic. Because we covered all the named side quests. We went to a few of the ones that weren't obvious. Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is going to be annoying. Oh, God. Inside, should I start playing Metaphor or Persona 3? Persona 3 is really good. It's really good. Snake in the Tower RNG shit. Go still a thing with the right gear. I do Monster Catcher game to get something from the end game. Supposedly it's not necessary, but it does contribute. So we may use it as a buffer. We're supposed to be at 25% by this point, so... God. Like I said, now I'm conflicted. What do we even do? I do not know. I do not know. Because yeah, end of chapter 1 apparently need to be 25%, so let me see. Oh my God. Let's get Fall 3 save cap on PS3s. I might have a saves coming problem. Okay. 10, 2, 100% guide. Yeah. Just hurry fucked up time to start over. Dude, 10-2 is annoying as fuck if you want to get 100%. Alright. So, chapter 1, we'll go through that. Required mission, 1.8%. Did that. Mount Gagazet Floating Ruins, did that. Return to Celsius, did that. Okay. Kilika, Brief Trip, I think we did that. And yeah, this is a mandatory segment. Luca, we did that. Mian, I think we did that. Mushroom Rock, did that. Jose, did that. Moonflow, we may not have done the full Moonflow. Wasn't the guy I'm using at the moment. Okay. Guado Salam, we may not have done that. Thunder Plains, we may need to go to the Thunder Plains, so here. Yeah. Let me kill the game. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's... That's on God Eater, and would you recommend the games? I didn't play a lot of them, but they're pretty fun. The little bit I played. Alright. So this is chapter 2. Let's go all the way back to Chamber of the Faith. Because this should be... Yeah, it should be in a period where we're able to leave. Yeah. Okay. So before we get this done, we have to get a bunch of other shit done. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of jumping back and forth just because 100% is such a fucking pain in the ass. Alright. Now let's go to Kilika without doing anything first.
Can you guess where this is?
You enjoy soda? So what's your favorite varieties? I do like soda. And I got my Diet Dr. Pepper right here.
The Youth League helped rebuild it. Now it's a bustling
100%
town.
BS seems kind of annoying. Yeah.
At the time, everyone
Not a
was
lot of
grateful,
people really enjoy doing the 100%.
well, there have been signs
But
of trouble.
it's the canon ending.
It seems that tension is building between the Youth League and New Yevon.
Alright. So I think all we got to do is run around in here for a little bit, talk to the camera guy, then we go through the different areas. So even though it says there's no missions, like, even though it says there's no missions in areas, fucking every area has a mission. They just lie to you. They directly lie. October 16th, 2020, CIA doesn't know how to cook biscuits. Biscuits are normally so hard to be dangerous, but the worker got a raw biscuit and ruined their day. Want your happy ending? You gotta earn a player, yeah. Make sure how nebulous some of the requirements are for 100%. You can't even skip a single cutscene, yeah. They have a mission, they have a cutscene you gotta get, yeah. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, talk to her, but you gotta talk to the camera guy. Liquid Death, start making soda flavors are actually not terrible. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure that's what we need. There's the only thing you can fuck up 100% by one wrong choice. Yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass. So let me see. Yeah, so we do gotta talk to... Okay. I thought you talked to her come chapter 2, but the guide is saying we can talk to her in chapter 1. We gotta go meet Donna. So you can meet her before it's a main story quest. And I'm pretty sure she's somewhere up here. I just don't remember where exactly. If a gas station sells cotton candy flavored soda, you have my money. Cotton candy flavored soda. That sounds weird. Shows you knew. You haven't stayed young. Young League GG. No 100% for you. Yeah, right. A choice you don't even understand is a choice. Yeah, here it is. Like beer for dogs, you can crack a cold one with your buddy.
Donna.
Just drink cotton candy vape juice. Yeah, it's cotton candy Faygo.
Have it your way.
Donna.
Go on, leave.
Try pumpkin pie flavored soda. It's pretty good. Actually, that actually sounds interesting.
Donna.
Coke tastes good. Yeah. Missed NPC 347. You only get the cucked ending now. Quite literally. Okay. So we go talk to Donna.
Well, look who we have here.
Fiji Water Monster Energy from 7-Eleven goes on hard.
Good to see you. What's
We're at Faygo. How is it? It's like any other generic type soda.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Don't know about soda, but cotton candy ice cream is the shit. It is pretty good.
I am with the Youth League.
Who's not Lulu staying behind Yuna? That's Pain. She's our friend. Can't drink Faygo. My credit score is too high.
But you've been together so long.
To each his own.
Our flavoring oils and cotton candy flavor is essentially just bubblegum flavor, so cotton candy is likely a mix between vanilla and something else. That makes sense. Yeah, creator Dilbor announced he got prostate cancer. Yeah, Scott Adams. Okay. Well, fuck you, Don. I'm gonna raid your house. Okay. So we talked to Donna. Living in Detroit's had to fight to avoid drinking Faygo. Yeah, talk to Donna, talk to the camera guy. That should be all we need to do. Tried the store brand soda before? Was a year where I did. Yeah. I'm finding the same time as Biden as if they're the same person. Don't hear Scott. Yeah, don't let Scott hear you say that. Okay. Okay. We gotta go to the southeast. Look for a guy with a telescope. September 10th, 2020, CIA doesn't realize a lot of people taste soap and they eat cilantro, but they add cilantro to everything chicken in the cafeteria. Go Red's fantastic. Mountain Dew to me is one of those of, I don't know if they fucked with the recipe, but it tastes way too sugary now. It just gives me a headache. You like to drink Faygo with or without clown paint? So if he's not here, he's probably in the north, but in the southeast. If that makes sense. Dark lemonade's the only good Mountain Dew flavor. Everything else is just sugar slop. Yeah. Okay. So let us go back up north and try to go to the southeast. Have we tried that Mike Tyson push-ups? I still can't get those down right. I have not. Monster Energy drink last year and broke my vision. I thought I was gonna fucking die. We have Surge in Norway, so I found Mountain Dew mid-Surge wannabe. Just waiting for Diet Double Dew to become real, yeah. I love the tagline, do the math. Maybe talk about this guy. This isn't a telescope, this is a camera. So, maybe just quirk of the guide. Fancy our missing the story to appeal to zoomies like you. Alright, so let me consult the guide again. Make sure we're getting everything we need to do down. Okay. So yeah, I think we've done all we need to do in Kilika. So we're gonna head back up. So let's go to the Thunder Plains because we haven't been there at all. Johnny Spawn's getting fucked in the ass for all the shits he's done, and now from what I hear, he's pretend begging. Yeah, fuck that guy. And look, I was right about Monster Energy. Yeah. He sat for a little while and wondered why the fuck people associate with orcs with black people like for a short while in 2017. Because he gave people something to bitch about. Quite literally all I amounted to. Okay. So now let's save. See, that only bumped us up to 17%. That may not be what we needed to do, but maybe it's a percentage thing. Friend told me he had a dream he raped someone. He's freaking out. I think it doesn't matter. It has to be something to concern about. I mean, yeah, it's a dream. Okay, we shall go to the Thunder Plains. Star used to be Sierra Mist, but they changed it when they lost copyright to a porn star.
Overcame her fear of thunder. Know how? She said she camped out here for a week.
Okay. So I gotta remember what we gotta do in the Thunder Plains. It's not much of an improvement. Okay, Thunder Plains. Okay, yeah. So we just talked to some travel agent people that are here. Honestly, we may just go back and talk to the shopkeepers. Finding dodging flashback intensifies. You know what's funny? The guide I'm using, they literally make a joke about that. It's like, yeah, people 100% FF10 is probably gonna have bad memories coming here. Yeah, let's get there for the 0.2%. Yeah. Now, for you, this looks like a perfect place for a concert. June 17th, 2020, Panda Express and the CIA is not giving equal amounts of entree meat to employees. Imagine Tall happy in a thunderstorm. That's another indie dev for VA work. They're Jap, so let's hope nothing is lost in translation. Just keep applying. Oh, we lost Chocobo. It's fine. Guys, push-ups work on upper body and quads because you need to place your foot against the wall, and when you push up, your leg also pushes against the wall, and when you go down, works on your upper body. Oh. I can still hear the Blitzball theme. Fuck that thing up. Oh god. Oh god. Chocobo gives 1% completion. You do have to do like a Chocobo collection minigame, but that's gonna be later. That's all ringing in the back of my mind. Y'all keep bitching about Blitzball, then you keep begging for Blitzball to come back. What the fuck do you niggas even want? No, this isn't even the Blitzball place. It's the fucking Lightning Dodge place. Yeah. All right. Ow. We want to complain. Alrighty. Quave flashbacks intensify. They don't know what they want. Alright, set the damn thing on fire. Yeah, I love the Blitzball saga. Get some of the best one-liners in that saga. March 13th, 2020. Say breakfast burrito area isn't clean. There are 2 separate complaints following. There we go. Okay. So there we go. They recalibrated the tower so you don't have to worry about getting hit by lightning anymore. Mr. Beast said a challenge for 10,000 lightning strikes dodges on Titus.
Remember, right? But the Guado are no longer here. Some people think they deserved all that happened for what they did to Spira. They have a point, but it seems like such a sad way to look at things.
Alright, so yeah, we come by here for a little cutscene. There's no more lightning dodging. The lightning can't hurt you. You don't have to count. From one of these files, the Jez salad incident is rather famous among the Dale Gribble types. It's called Final Fantasy. Why are there 2? Alright, and I don't know who we actually have to talk to. Okay. We need to suffer, so turn this mid shit off and get back to Blitzball. You don't want Blitzball. Every time you ask for Blitzball and Blitzball starts, you start freaking out. You do not know what you want. You don't know any better. Blitzball's deadlier than you, Yevon.
The Far Plane, a place that unites the living with their memory of the dead. I've thought about going in so many times, hoping that I might see
Final Fantasy 7 for Magic the Gathering looks good. Too bad Magic the Gathering's gambling dead thing. Yeah.
I probably never
Which Final
will.
Fantasy think has the best cast? 6 has a really good cast. 4 has a pretty good one. 7's is pretty classic. I think 7 is kind of the default one everyone thinks of. I mean, everyone loves Barrett. Fantasy haven't stopped my first one. Duh shit. And that's a shop. We don't really need to worry about a shop. F? What are you talking about, F? I'm not seeing anything on my end. Maybe like a half little chug there. Yeah, stream kind of buffering. Okay. It did say the bitrate fucked up a little bit. Oh, here. Stream buffering really laggy. Yeah, go ahead and refresh because it's not appearing on my end. Yeah, I was lagging for a little. Yeah, go ahead and refresh. Go ahead and refresh. Yeah. Here, I'll go ahead and save. I may as well save right here. There we go. So that did bump us up a percentage. Okay. Yeah, probably a YouTube thing. Probably, yeah. Yeah, so got that. We may have to go back to... Well, for one, this is Guala Salam. So... Yeah, YouTube thing. Yeah. So let's see. Guala Salam. What do we need to do here? Okay, so literally just there for the cutscene. Moonflow, what do we need to do there? Okay, that's options for other things, yeah. Okay. Yeah. We already did the Moonflow one, because that was the guide, the trailer one. So Thunder Plains, we can still do something. We just have to run around and talk to different fucking people there. I'm trying to make sure we're getting as much done as we actually can. Okay. Yeah. But actually, since it is almost 3 a.m., I think I'm going to call it here. I am getting kind of tired. So let me swap us back on over. There we go. So now you got a taste of just how fucking annoying 10-2 can be. We've had to, jump back and saves like twice? It's fucking annoying. It's fucking hell. I hate it. I hate it so much. Yeah, good old GameFAQ walkthrough. Yeah, right? Thank God a guy mentioned that. It's like, oh yeah, you had to be like 25%. It's like, I thought it was 20. But it's like, oh no, nope, he's right. I looked it up. Yeah, it's 9:50 here. Yeah. Play Kanye West How Hitler song. But yeah, no. 10-2 I like, but if you want 100% it, you're gonna hate it. You are gonna fucking hate it. Yeah, I know getting 110-2 is a pain in the ass. I actually have to do it again after getting like 85% when I was trying to get the canon ending. Yeah. I was trying to hit the witching hours, your mistake. Yeah, welcome to completion as hell. At least we got the lesbian road trip on the road again. That is true. We didn't get sidetracked with making a sitcom. My underworld kick, and I can't think of anything else. The proper medieval vampire versus werewolf live action. Yeah, it's pretty fun. But there we go. So, we got a lot done tonight. We are well on our way to beating 10-2. Because, yeah, like, the end of Chapter 1 is already a fifth of the way through the game. It is not very long at all. This game is really short. It just kind of pads itself out with all the shit you have to do for 100%. We didn't make the sitcom. We discovered it. Yeah. But yeah, it's... Oh, God. It is a pain in the ass. You catch the Dilbert author announced he's dying? Yeah, a guy mentioned that. It's prostate cancer. Now, upside, I don't think the specific order matches so much with Chapter 1, so we should be okay. But we're just going to have to wait and see. As stated, it's going to be a pain in the ass, and be how it be, and be how it fucking be. But, yeah, there we go. So we're well on our way through 10-2. We're not Final Fantasy games. Going to play Dragon Quest. We have a whole bunch of different stuff we could do. But, yeah. Good times all around. Good times all around. So, I think I'm going to call it here. I am tired. As you can see, we're still updating Cyberpop panels. Pretty good shit. We're very good times. Let me click on a few things on my end. Just trying to clear out some of my notifications just to be good. But yeah, no. I think we had fun tonight. Very good time. Still, like I said, I'm getting tired. My brain's getting all bleh. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. Next video, I'm hoping to be out pretty soon because I'm trying to get it done before I go on vacation, which is in 11 days. So, yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. But, until then, thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
These are the days. Something's got to change. Too proud to stay true.